Watching the Polyhedral Pub. Raise a glass and roll some dice.
We got 7 days. Oh, it's just all of them. It's so good.
And
oh, so excited.
fucking didn't unmute half the stuff and threw like half of my intro movie. God damn. I'm a fucking mess this morning. I need like a macro to just push up one button and do all the things for me.
All right, so that means you're gonna play. Your next character is gonna be like a Bilbo, or not Bilbo, but like a blonde hot mess,
Yeah.
kind of character. I gotta hear your girl voice. I got to. That's gonna be entertaining. If Spencer's any indication.
I mean, I do have old pictures of gay Kevin.
Oh no!
Was that when
forgot about that.
was that with the random gold shirt that I bought from fucking
No, that's a different thing.
Whistler, the Whistler.
Whistler. Whistler
Oh, that
with
was the stupid
I think
scarf.
Alicia's beanie and scarf. Yeah. And the unbuttoned shirt, like 4 buttons down. It's just a mound of chest hair pops out.
That's hilarious.
Like, so good.
Classic.
Classic.
All right.
Classic Kevin.
Time for Dungeons and Dragons. The faster I get you all killed, the earlier my day becomes. The sooner I can go do the podcast that's due tomorrow.
Wow.
All right, so
Let's see, oh, go ahead.
I was going to say previously on Dungeons and Dragons. Oh, where did we leave you guys off? You got Jack in tow. So you were in the city of Evernight. You were sort of trying to figure out what to do about getting yourselves home after you had been shunted into the city of Evernight in the Shadowfell via interrupting a ritual from the cult of Vecna. You did some perusing of the corpse market, determined that a couple places of interest seemed like your best bet for finding a way out. A outpost for the Thayans, as well as a place called Lamantha's Mortuary, run by a necromancer who does a lot of work for the city. So you guys headed for the Thayans first. You met some creepy weirdo like even weird for Thay kind of zealots who had been abandoned here in the city almost 2 decades ago and had kind of lost their minds. In exchange for a favor from Brother Nero, they gave you some information on a crevice of dusk being in the Dolendar crypt, but they didn't know where the Dolendar manor was. They just knew it was somewhere in the north part of town. So you decided after that to go visit Lamantha and see if she could point you in the right direction. The favor from the Thayans was that Brother Nero was to deliver a letter, unopened, unread, and deliver it to a courier in Neverwinter once they got back to the material plane. And he was warned that a great curse would befall him if he was to open it or to fail in delivering the letter.
We weren't opening that letter, brother.
So he made sure to keep it as far away from Jack as he possibly could, and to make sure it got into the right hands. So you headed up to Lamantha's mortuary. She was quite interested to see you. You had no problem getting the information you needed from her. You even managed to talk her into letting you stay in her mortuary and give you a good night's rest, which you sorely needed at this point. On the way there, you got jumped by some Glumguts, dark creepers working for the Gumglut family on the bridge across the lake of or the river of lava. At Lamantha's mortuary, you basically got a good night's sleep and talked to her. She kind of passed some info back and forth about what's going on in the material plane and so on and so forth. You decided, she being the one who enchants the limbs and whatnot for the butcher, who was selling magical body parts in the corpse market, Jack decided to take them up on their offer and buy himself some new legs. So he had a rather harrowing experience, having his legs sawed off and attached with vampire spawn legs. So that happened. That was a bit
much.
In the morning, you guys went to the Dolendar tomb, the north part of town. Inside, you found it was still inhabited by some twisted, horrific members of the Dolendar family. After dispatching them, and Jack and Nero getting dragged through a whole room full of blades. It was quite amusing. You found a crevice of dusk, and the five of you and Eldon managed to get back to the city of Neverwinter. From there, Nero ran to the nearest FedEx office that he could find to get that letter out of his hands so that bad things didn't happen to him. And with Eldon in tow, the five of you started heading to Castle Never to turn in your quest and get your reward. Get your just rewards. As part of the rewards, you leveled up to a level 11, which I gave you early because I don't want to do it now. Why derail the start of the session by having you... I guess that'd be a good way for me to stall. Like, that's like 20, 30 minutes of prep that I don't have to do. If I just be like, you guys level up, here, take all the time you need. I'm gonna go lie down.
Let my brain heal.
Right. So, you guys make it back to Castle Never. Once you kind of reach the front gates and that, some of the guards and that recognize you. They let you in, and you get sort of ushered in through all the way into the main audience chamber. Once the doors are thrown open and the six of you step in there, you see that, of course, the king is there. Desmond, his right hand, he is also there, as well as like a couple of scribes and sort of clerical people, not clerics, but like bookkeeping kind of people, as well as Umberto Noblin and Sarcel, two of the people you rescued. Indrina Lamonsettle, the actress lady, is suspiciously, or not so suspiciously, absent. So as you guys kind of just stride into the room, everyone's conversations just stop. They just cut right off, and they all turn and look at you. And the king just kind of smiles and stands up. He's like, well, shit. All right, Desmond.
I want that boat, Savi. I want that boat.
Like, Desmond, I owe you a fucking bottle of rum, don't I?
Oh,
Desmond
yes.
Desmond is a big smile. I never doubted them for a second, my liege. I knew they could do it. Umberto and Sarcel kind of run over, and they're like happy to see Eldon. Eldon, for the first time in the last 24 or so hours or more, looks like he's sort of calm and collected and not a quivering, crying mess. As he finally realizes, like, oh, he's home and he's safe. The king kind of comes over and starts shaking your hands. Like, well, you did. You actually did it. I guess Desmond knows what he's talking about. I guess he can pick them. Good job. You got all four of them here safe. In fact, we were just going over some finer details of getting some reports and eyewitness statements, so getting some stuff on the books. After you guys had, after we hadn't heard from you guys for a day or so, we decided we had some of my men kind of march in there and clean out the place. Not a whole lot of stuff left. If there was cultists in there, they were gone by the time we got in there, except for some dead ones. I'm assuming that was your handiwork.
Yeah, that's what we do, apparently.
Yeah, you would assume right.
You see, we saw evil, and I just couldn't let that stand.
Man after my own heart. But yeah, besides a few random undead they seemed to leave behind, they took pretty much anything of value with them. I guess that bears the question, where the fuck have the six of you been? You weren't in there, and now you're here. What the fuck happened to you?
We were here the whole time.
So, I mean, kinda, technically, but not at the same time. Sorry, Elaine just came by with my paperwork. This is the king, right?
Yep.
Right.
Yeah.
Okay.
King
heard-
Ornthan.
I heard most of what was going on, but also trying to have a conversation with her to get a piece of paper signed they needed for work. Let me get back into my Nero voice. Yeah, we interrupted. Look at that art. We interrupted a really bad ritual, and I guess in the process of interrupting it, we were transported to the Shadowfell, upon which we had to find our way back. Did you say it was 6 days that we were gone?
No,
Is that
no.
what I heard. Oh, what did I get 6 days from?
6 people.
Six people.
No.
There's 6 of you.
Yes, no.
No, time passes between the Shadowfell and the material plane. Time passes the same.
Yeah, so when we were there, we had to figure out how to come back here because we had Eldon with us. Is Eldon still with us?
Yeah, he's there. He's just kind of like talking to Sarcel and Umberto, like a few feet away from you.
I'm sharing a bottle of rum with him.
We had
Please,
to get him
Jack,
back.
no more. I cannot handle any more rum.
I can't drink anymore, Jack.
Come on, one more. I heard the dog. Drink it more. You gotta put up a tolerance.
You gotta get that tolerance up. Yeah, when we eventually found our way back, and then here we are.
We may have returned sooner had Jack not decided to receive some new vampire legs.
Everybody just kind of like eyebrows all go up. Like, excuse me.
I'm like looking at my nails while this is like, oh yeah, that happened. Just I was gonna gloss over that. 17. Thank you.
Just a wee little detail.
No, it's all right. It's all right. Some people just might not be. But the king here is a man of culture.
Hey, look, don't listen to him, Jack. I'm part of the new leg club myself.
Oh, and I kind of lift my leg up a little bit and show.
He's like, well, yeah, mine's just my own leg put back on. I don't have somebody else's leg. That's fucking weird, man.
It's
Have you seen me? I'm a bit weird.
Your Grace, we weren't gonna say it. We know it. It's all right. Weird's weird. I mean,
You look at our group.
There's a fucking elephant.
Desmond just kind of looks at you. He's like, I have great concerns about your health and well-being, but we can handle that. I'll give you a thorough examination later.
be careful when you do that.
You have been working in my service for some time now, Brother Nero. There is nothing on Jack that we have all not seen multiple times, no matter how unwilling we are.
It's still a shock to the eyes, though, unfortunately. Yep. I mean, you didn't think warts could have warts, but then you see Jack, and it's like...
Gross.
Yeah, so the king kind of sits back down. This whole conversation is a little too much for him. He goes to sit back down because there's a big old tankard of ale waiting for him, and there's like a little side table. He's like, well, I owe you guys fucking houses now too, don't I? When you didn't come back, I was like, whew, that's a lot less clerical work for me, and
less paperwork.
And Jack's boat too.
We discussed that I'll be using my house for like a poorhouse kind of thing.
I'm sorry, you're not very well off. You think you'd have more money as an adventurer?
I mean, I kind of do. I don't need it. So if you're gonna give me a house, I'm gonna feed people in it, and I'm gonna let them stay there as like a shelter kind of thing.
That's weird, but you do you, man. You do you.
All right, thank you. Just letting you know if there's any legalities I need to sign, any zoning districts about having like a poorhouse or something like that. But
there are people far less burdened by kinging than I that can handle that.
That
right?
makes fair.
And he kind of like looks at Desmond. He's like, right? He's like nodding his head. Desmond just kind of.
Desmond's like, oh, I'm sorry, Your Grace. This falls to you.
Desmond just kind of like looks a little defeated and just kind of like nods his head back. He's like, yes, sir. I will make sure someone gets on it. It's like, as for you, Jack, your ship, we did put in a word to Luskin. We did find an older boat. Like, getting a new ship built from scratch was going to take a considerable amount of time. But we did find one that is in a decent state of repair. Our harbor master believes it will do nicely. They are sailing it down forthwith. It should be arriving at the docks tomorrow. It's going to require a vast amount of work to get it to ship shape again, but it floats, and it's the core of it is still in pretty good shape. But harbor master is predicting probably about a couple of weeks worth of work to get it back up in pristine order. But I'm sure we can arrange for you to go down to the docks and see it arrive tomorrow.
Absolutely. That sounds great.
As for the rest of you, tomorrow we shall go about and we will... I've been looking at the paperwork myself, and the king and I will take you to your new abodes tomorrow.
This is acceptable.
Yes.
And he's
Thank
like...
you. It'll be nice to have a good night's sleep for once.
I'd imagine so. Oh, Seraphina. That reminds me. This arrived for you. Somehow it found its way into my care, expecting me to hand deliver it to you, but there you go.
Ooh.
He hands you a sealed letter. The wax seal is like an icy light blue color with the Frost Bloom family crest stamped into it.
This must be from my mother.
You can find it in the chapter 1 section of the thing. I can't display it to you without displaying it to everybody. So the letter is in the chapter 1 section of the journal.
Yeah.
Well, should be for him.
Oh, there it is. I was like, where? But yeah, I tuck it in to one of my pockets and gonna probably open it when I'm more so alone.
Your dress has pockets.
Yes,
does.
look.
They're on the inside.
Well, like you must be all exhausted after your excursion. As your abodes are not ready today, we have rooms set up in the castle for you to stay in, if you so choose, and we can see what is going on tomorrow. As for the others here, we've been taking their reports. I'm sure they have already told you much of what happened to them and what they heard or saw. They corroborate what we have heard, that it was a cult of Vecna that was kidnapping them. It seemed to be after their secrets or some such. And we have given what little paperwork and stuff we have given to Umberto here, as he's going to do some more research and see if he can delve up some more information on this cult of Vecna. Saucel and I assume Mr. Eldon, you are willing to help with this as well? And Eldon just kind of nods.
While he's pissed drunk.
So I would expect the three of them shall be hard at work, sort of investigating this, trying to find out some more information. Miss Indrina did give her statement to one of our gods. She had Miss Indrina has no love for the crown and us currently working for it, so she had no desire to come here to the castle. And yeah, and frankly, I did not want to see her either. King pipes up. It's like, it's not right for me to say this is the king, but if you had not gotten to that one, would I have really been heartbroken? As a king, absolutely. But just between us, and everyone's just kind of looking at him with like shocked faces. He's like, I'm kidding. I'm kidding. No, that's just the drinking. He takes a big swig and just shuts
I definitely giggle. I definitely giggle from that. Or Jack would, excuse me.
Well, Off you go.
If there's nothing else, Your Grace, then a nice bath, I think, will do well for me tonight.
And so as the five of you sort of leave the audience chamber, Sarcelle, Umberto, and drunken Eldon kind of stumble out with you.
Jack helps Eldon.
That's good. Umberto, once you guys get out into like the hallway, he's like, yes, we are very grateful for you saving us. In fact, we kind of got this little bit together. Even Indrina kind of chipped in for this. A bit of an extra reward, just from us to you, as an extra thanks. And he gives you a big old bag of money. He gives you 9,000 gold.
Holy shit!
Oh!
Don't say that around Jack.
Like, don't worry, Eldon is technically chipped in. We'll take it. We'll get his share back from him later when he sobers up.
I take the money.
Zojja, yes, please. We keep it safe from
Zo
Jack.
just slings a big old giant sack of money with a big dollar sign over it.
Jack will look to Zojja and be like, "Does that mean my rum allowance is doubled now? Double?"
No, my dear friend.
I don't think anybody even knows where you get the rum. You just always have rum. No one knows where.
He's recycling it.
No one knows where it's coming from. How many bottles you have.
If only I had a jug that just produced it every day.
Right.
Then I built the character around it.
Yes, if only the alchemy jug actually created rum instead of beer. Or wine, I guess it is.
You would have to do.
This is the wine and just calls it rum.
Now, he's drinking the mayonnaise and he calls it rum.
Oh,
So sick.
Oh, they threw up in my mouth a little bit.
He needs that one that Alex had in Strahd.
Oh yeah, but then you gotta bury that.
You have to bury that with a corpse.
You think Jack minds that? Jack will mind that a hell of a lot less than fucking.
He's got like corpse.
It's just a little more
legs.
difficult here.
What are we talking about? There's corpses everywhere.
Okay.
Am I the only one in real life that legitimately likes not the metaphor, but the real life mayonnaise enough to actually have spoonfuls of it?
Yeah, that's probably just you.
That's gross.
That's you, baby. That's all you,
I
baby.
mean, not spoonfuls, but I do put it on certain things, yes.
I mean, it's perfectly fine to put on things. That's what it's for. It's a condiment. It's not a
It's not
thing.
drink.
You don't just take spoonfuls of it like peanut butter.
It's not supposed to be a snack food. Like,
Guys, don't snack shame him. Don't snack shame him. He'll come.
oh no!
Oh.
Be amazing.
He's not a masochist like Harambe.
No.
He's into vor. Jack's into vor.
Oh
No.
god!
No.
Oh dear.
Or like whatever those that kink is, where like people like step on like cakes and stuff like that.
That's fucked up.
You a cake fart fan?
Oh.
So yeah, you guys head off to go get a good night's sleep after your bad couple of days. Your trying time. That is when you technically level up. You get your big old bag of money.
Hooray! I'm pushing the button.
Woot woot.
Push the button.
I think I'd already pushed a button.
Yeah. I just got
Yeah, I
assumed
already
you'd already
had to.
pressed it.
I was waiting.
Well,
There was very little.
in my room.
Oh.
I'm
One
going
rest
to
button.
pull out the letter and give it a read.
Yep. Yeah, so while you guys
Do
are
I have-
getting a good night's
Oh.
sleep, hey, Jack, you need to be a constitution saving throw.
Oh.
Let me dice out. I just realized.
9? That's not good.
Oh no.
So the next day comes along. You guys kind of have a restful night's sleep. You have a good morning. You have breakfast at the castle and lunch. In the early afternoon, you kind of set
How are the
out-
eggs?
Question. Let's see. 1d20. Not great.
Oh,
Kind of have a little bit below average castle eggs.
it's very unfortunate.
Not the chef's best day.
Not enough banana in them.
Not enough banana.
I guess Jack's thing would Jack's thing be oranges because scurvy?
Yes, it would.
That could be. That can be the fruit of choice for.
He's just lemons, just constantly lemons.
Actually, it's tangerine. Okay?
Oh.
Tangerine love. Tangerine.
Someone's fancy.
So you decide early afternoon you kind of head out to the docks with Desmond and with the King to watch Jack's ship come in. And you head down there, you meet...
Can I roll to see, like, my impression of it, like, in terms of, like, how proud I am? Because, like, I want to go over the top of
I haven't
this
even
boat.
described it to you yet, though.
Yes.
How can you
I
have
think
an
it should be
impression
over
of
the
it?
top, regardless of like it could be a
Oh, yeah.
dinghy, and Jack should be
Yeah,
like,
yeah, regardless. Like, I just want to be like... I'm gonna be so stupid with this boat. I can't wait.
So, yeah, go ahead and roll. That would be.
Come on, be a good boat. Be a good boat. Please! That's a good boat!
Well, I mean, Jack thinks it's a good boat.
Yes, I do.
So you do see sort of cresting around the northern end of the city of Neverwinter, coming into view of the docks. I'll just move you all down to the docks. Yeah, you guys get down there and you sort of see a ship cresting around the bend. And it's a ship. It's a full-sized ship. Doesn't look like a whole heck of a lot. The outside of it looks pretty worn and tattered. The sails have like holes in them. The rigging looks like it's a kind of a mess. As you're kind of standing there, a man, this sort of burly-looking older gentleman, kind of comes up, shakes the hand of Desmond and the King. King introduces him like, "This here's the harbor master. This is Boland. Boland here's, Boland here's the one who arranged for this ship, and he's the one that knows all about it."
Nice to meet you, Bolin. What's her name?
Name's Boland. The harbor master Boland.
No, not you, you salty old dog. The boat!
Ah, yes, the Dixie. Yes, the Dixie.
Nope, we see
Dixie.
enough thick as it is from Jack. We don't need to name the boat after what he does.
Oh, she's a fine boat. Yes, the Dixie's a fine boat. She's got good bones. She's not much to look at right now, but most of the damage and the wear and tear seems pretty superficial. I believe my men can get her ship shape again in 2 weeks' time, something like that. You see as the boat starts to slowly pull in, and it docks, and you see written across the side of it in like big cursive letters with like gold peeling paint says "My Dixie," and then like kind of written beside that is like a big stamp. Probably from the harbor up in Luskin that just says "Wrecked." So it almost looks like that's become part of the name too.
The Dixie wreck.
My wrecked Dixie.
My wrecked Dixie.
My wrecked Dixie.
No,
Yes.
No, it's my Dixie wrecked.
My Dixie
Yep.
wrecked.
Yep. Luke got it.
So as the Dixies pulls up onto the dock and is like tied down, harbor master just like turns to the King. He's like, "Yeah, good bones this ship. Yeah, good bones, I think." And the King's like, "Yep, that's yeah, it's a boat. I don't know. Boats aren't my thing. We're
Certainly,
gonna."
sir. But Nero's like holding back laughter the whole time. He's holding back laughter and like trying to be like straight faced as if he's not holding back laughter. But
King kind of points to the side and says, "Does that say what I think it says?" Yeah, okay.
It's a lovely boat, Jack.
Desmond and I.
It's lovely.
Desmond and I are gonna go over here. We're gonna go take care of. When you guys are done, just meet us at the south of the bridge to the castle. We'll be over there. And the king and Desmond walk out.
Seraphina is very much distracted, but she kind of looks up and looks at Jack, sticks her thumb up. Good boat, Jack, and then continues being distracted.
I immediately go inspect the boat real quick. Like, I want to hop up there and kind of
Jack uses the modicum
speedily
of
inspect
caution.
it.
So, you start spending a few minutes. Give me, I guess, perception or investigation, either one.
Perception!
As you're
Jack,
kind of
how's that erect dick still working out for you up there?
You will see Jack, for some reason, hunched over, and you don't know why, because he's kind of walking like an old man. That's it. And you can sense, I'll say, that there's a, I don't know if, it depends on Zepic, but there's a mild hint of a secret, like a little itty bitty white lie secret, but I'm kind of hunched over like an old man when I'm walking after inspecting that boat.
What do you
Jack.
think?
What do you think?
So, while he's spending a few minutes like poring over this thing, the harbor master kind of like comes up, stands beside Brother Nero, who's like, "Yeah, good bones on this ship. Yeah, good bones.
Good bones." And Jack will whisper to 17 and be like, "Do you have anything that reverses the blue pill effect? Because I can't stand up."
Jack, have you thought of possibly thinking about something that would be unpleasant, like
Like your grandma.
Grandma Mero! And I instantly can stand up and I'm like, I'm good to go.
I was
Thanks for the
gonna offer you my healing hands to see if that would help.
Oh no!
I'm a little too old for you, eh, Brother Nero?
Oh no.
That's
Oh.
bad. That's so bad.
Oh,
No, I'm definitely not one of those disgusting priests.
Yeah, well, he's gonna say, why don't I guess everybody but Jack, since Jack's running around his new boat, his fancy new trashed boat. Rest of you give me insight checks. As you see the harbor master kind of looks. He kind of looks like he's sort of like looking around, and he looks a little kind of shifty.
Great. First
Wow.
roll. Great.
well, look how good mine is compared to yours, though.
Rather Nero, yeah. You see, you kind of look over, and it feels like the harbor master's hiding something.
Just looks a little shifty.
Yeah, it looks a little shifty.
About the boat.
Yeah, about the
About
boat.
the situation.
There's something about like the boat or.
We said it came.
Seraphina keeps looking at her letter and then putting it back away, and then looks at it again and then puts it back away. So she's a little distracted on other things.
Boland was it, Mr. Harbor Master?
Yes.
What can you my friend is a little eccentric and he really likes his boats, but I get the sense that there's something about this boat that's I don't know, maybe you're not divulging to him. Is there like a can I check the Carfax?
Well,
The
don't
boat
really
facts.
have any. I mean, the fact is,
The boat
it's
fact.
a good boat. It's got good bones, and it's got
You keep
sails.
saying that it's got good bones,
Yeah,
and you keep accentuating that word bone. And
well, it's got sails, and it's got all. What do you think all those ropes are for? And he starts sweating.
you care to elaborate there? And is there something that we should know? That I should tell my
what?
friend Jack over there.
Why don't you give me a persuasion, or if you want to try to intimidate him, you get an intimidation
Oh,
check.
no, baby. Just
Oh,
give him a
baby.
sweet persuade.
Yeah, so he's kind of like looming over
Come
him.
on now. Come on, this isn't my first new boat.
He's like, do you promise not to breathe a word of this to my men or to the king?
Mm. No, but I can promise you that it will not. You won't get in any trouble for anything you're about to say.
He just kind of like looks around and he kind of like leans in a bit. I don't know anything about boats. Like, I don't know anything. I just tell people things like, oh, it's got good bones and that. That's usually enough.
You're the harbor master.
I know. I know. It's a lot of. There was a lot of mitigating factors. I've been doing this for like 20 years now. We had a lack of hiring. There's a shortage of people to work the docks back then, and some nepotism. You know, just a whole bunch of things. And here I am, in charge of the harbor. What?
I mean, that's a little concerning, but I mean, I thought you were gonna say.
I know that there's
like,
sails and the rigging and what is all that rope for? That seems like way too much rope. Do they need all that rope?
I'm like rubbing my forehead. Like I thought you were gonna say that like the boat was made of people or something. But
yeah, there's like corpses in the bottom. Or...
Oh God, I hope not. Is that what they make boats out of? I thought they made them out of wood.
No, they
He starts
definitely
to
make them.
panic.
I clap him on the shoulder with my hand, and I give the shoulder like a little squeeze. I'm like, you can fear not, Boland. You got a safe confidant in Brother Nero.
Don't worry, I've fake it till you make it. I have expertly surrounded myself with very capable, very trusting, and very naive men.
Oh no.
They don't have a clue that I have no idea what I'm talking about. Your ship is in good hands. They will get it fully working. I have full confidence in that.
Well, if you have confidence in them, at least. I mean, this is my friend's boat and all, and I want him to be able to enjoy his. He rightfully earned this, so.
Yes,
see that your men do a good job with it.
I probably would still not be in this position if I didn't have them to sort of pick up the slack.
That's fair. Just maybe you don't work on it. Just kind of do the overseeing.
I'm taskmaster. I will oversee it.
That's good. Just who trains the new people? I have so many questions that don't really need answering, but I'm happy you've managed to masquerade this long. That itself is an incredible talent.
Mr. Nero, I'm sure you have many questions, but unfortunately, I'm very busy. I have a whole boat to fix, and it's a good day to you. And then he sort of walks off.
I just turn away from like the whole situation, looking away from the docks, like out into the city, like. Why did I come to Neverwinter?
Brother Nero
could have just stayed in Waterdeep. Could have
Oh.
just stayed in Waterdeep and just, maintained my position.
Sniffing out the harbor master's secret, you get inspiration.
I already have inspiration.
Well, you should have spent your last one.
Yeah.
Or you should have rolled less than Zojja.
No doubt.
My 4 didn't learn me anything.
All right.
So yeah, after this conversation, Jack kind of comes back with happy with his new boat.
Yep.
I'm
elated.
I'm tight-lipped. I'm not saying shit.
But yeah, it does seem like Jack being a bit more of an expert on boats than it seems the harbor master is. Yeah, looking it over, you know that this thing. The core of this thing is still pretty good. Like, there's no noticeable holes in the hull or damage to the hull. It seems to be all mostly superficial stuff. Like the mast, the rigging, the sails, and all that kind of stuff needs to be pretty much scrapped and replaced.
Dealt with, yeah.
But that's not that big a deal.
I have a weird feeling. Can I sense Brother Nero holding back a secret?
Give me an insight check.
On what? You were dicking around on the boat. You didn't see me messing with no harbor master.
No, it's true. But when I come back, I'm all happy and I'm observing everyone's.
Yeah,
face.
you could probably
I'm
see
okay.
that, like, my temples, like, I've just been rubbing my temples for, like, the last 5 minutes. Just like,
yeah.
Oh, man.
What would Nero oppose that with? I guess Deception, probably.
Please roll low. You're probably gonna roll like a 33.
No.
Yes!
Oh wow.
Yeah, you would just barely. You're like, something. You notice that something's kind of bothering Brother Nero.
I kind of go up to Brother Nero and I'm like, What's got you stressed out more than normal, holy man?
I'm just looking at my spell slot progression and stressing over the fact that I don't have a 6th level spell, but I have a 6th level spell slot. It's just a lot of technicalities, Jack.
I sense
Continue to rub my
something
fucking
more.
forehead.
Is there something that was going on while I was distracted with my lovely boat, the Dixie wrecked?
No, it's a. Our master said it's a good boat.
It's got good
It's
bones.
got good
It's got good
bones. He stressed it has good bones.
Come on, brother Nero, tell me the truth.
He said he has good bones.
Mm. Can I roll persuasion on brother Nero?
You could. I'm gonna I'll let him defend it with advantage because he gave his word that he wouldn't tell anybody.
I was gonna
And
argue.
you
for
do
it.
know that Brother Nero is a man of his word.
Okay, if Jack knows that, then he'll just accept it. Damn it. Yeah, I won't go against my character. I kind of sit there and I kind of squint, kind of, strut the beard a little bit, look at Brother Nero and go, yeah, you're always a hard one to read there, honest man. Anyway, the boat.
Jack,
It's a
we
good
can
boat.
always use mending to repair some of the more superficial things.
Yeah, you
That's
think
true,
this boat
17.
needs a lot more than mending.
No, it's got character. She's got good bones. And then Jack kind of pats his jacket a little bit because there's kind of like some bones kind of laced in a little bit. He's like, yeah, we're gonna make her beautiful.
Oh God,
beautiful
the
music
boat
together.
and the owner both have good bones.
Bones inside of them? Yes, that's correct. I hope someone was drinking when I said that too, because that was
Nope.
my goal. Damn it.
Not this time.
Nope.
Well, I could go for a cider though, a hot Dixon cider.
Oh yeah, a man of culture.
But you don't even have a dick 17. Like I've been meaning to ask for a bit. Is it like detachable?
Yeah, I
Can
mean,
you get an upgrade?
Of course, I can switch it out for many different
yeah,
variations.
he's probably got like a whole like holster of them like inside, like a whole cartridge full of different types and sizes and configurations.
This one is ribbed for her pleasure.
He
That's exactly
is
what
a
I'm
former
thinking.
pleasure bot after all.
Yeah. I am internally ribbed.
Does it,
Oh
Inside
does
is
it
a
twist around?
well, yeah. Inside
the
is like a revolver like magazine inside of him. So there's just like a whole bunch of there's like
A
12 of
revolver
them
dildos,
chambered
is that what
inside.
you're telling me?
You gotta roll a d6 to see which one comes out.
I was just
Oh,
gonna say,
yes.
does it rotate like a shower head to like get different ones?
Well, yeah,
One's got tassels on it, so he can do a helicopter.
well, no, it shoots. They get sucked back
Oh, it
up
definitely
into the chamber, and like the cartridge rotates around, and then when he selects which one he wants, it just comes shooting out and into place and locks into
Yep.
place, and then
Pretty much.
You guys ever been to like a bank and you like push the thing that those tube that sucks up, your
oh
your
yeah,
papers, your checks, the little vacuum tube.
yep.
That's what
still
I imagine
use
it
those?
sounds. It's what it sounds like.
Do they still use those?
Yeah.
Dude, that's like a 70s thing.
Yeah.
They haven't had those here in literally 4 decades.
Typically says Costco still does it.
Really?
Well, used to or whatever.
Yeah, I remember that.
I remember it
like
at
they would put
Costco.
money and receipts and stuff like that into the tube and
You send it
shoot
and
it up.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what I imagine it sounds like when he changes, like the.
Yeah.
Oh, probably. He just does like kind of like a little hop in place, and it just pops up inside.
Oh, check
Thing
it.
spins around, and then another one shoots out into place.
Ugh.
Sure, we have more. I think we have more issues to deal with. The king and Desmond are waiting over by the bridge, right?
Yep. So
Yep.
they basically,
That's not to keep the king waiting.
yeah. So they start taking you around town and showing you. Now, did you? I guess this didn't really come up. But would you have requested houses sort of grouped together in kind of the same area, or did you want to be like live as far away from each other as humanly possible?
My house is the boat, so.
Well, yeah.
Yeah.
Jack doesn't get a say. You got a boat.
I got a boat.
Yeah, 17 wouldn't have cared a whole lot because he's gonna like completely like gut the whole downstairs and make it into a forge area anyways.
Yeah, Brother Nero probably doesn't care. He probably want it somewhere where, like, a poorer district.
I was just say where there's like homeless people.
Yeah. Somewhere where it's needed.
Yeah, Seraphina would be like, I want one of the highest nobility.
Snooty.
Seraphina's like
Snooty.
leaving by herself. Yeah, so basically, he takes you guys down to the Protector's Enclave, down in this area here. Shows you some of your houses. He basically has 3 houses picked out, sort of all kind of on the same sort of intersection area, so that you can kind of see the 3 houses from each other. They're all kind of nearby. He has those picked out for Zojja, Brother Nero, and 17. They're mostly the same thing, kind of just like a nice, like 2-story manor. All of them are they're not perfect, they're not properly furnished, they're not like in the greatest shape. The king tells you, he's like, yeah, these are good houses, they got good bones, as the harbor master would say.
Oh, you have a housing master I need to talk to real quick.
Yeah, where's the foreman?
yeah.
Let's talk to him.
I understand, like, there's no point in me giving you, like, already furnished and decorated homes, because you're just going to tear it all out and do whatever you want with it anyway, so... Like, with the houses, I'll put some teams of artisans and craftsmen, under your charge, and they can fix the place up and get it how you like. We have no shortage of tradesmen here in the city of Neverwinter. And they're always looking for something to do, so... I put a bunch of them under your charge. He shows you these 3 houses, and then he kind of takes you guys across the street to across the river to the Blue Lake District, and gives Seraphina sort of a nicer, like, 3-story manor. It's not quite as... It's taller and skinnier. Square footage-wise, it's probably about the same thing as the other ones, but it overlooks Blue Lake. And it's just
nice.
kind of 3 stories and skinny. It's like a big skinny townhouse.
Is it fully furnished?
No, you can pick out whatever you like. Or you can have these guys build you stuff. And, like, there's 2 or 3 craftsmen just kind of, like, saluting the king, standing outside the front of it.
Right.
They're going to be a bit of a work in progress for a couple of days. Or longer, depending on the extent of the things you want to do to them.
Well, I guess if it has a bed,
we can go over to IKEA and get you a bed real quick.
Seraphina,
What about the ones from Paris?
You could stay on the boat if you'd like. Anybody can stay
Yeah, I
on the
would say
boat.
Jack probably put like a bedroll on the ground on the boat.
I did.
While he was looking around, he just laid his bedroll just like in the middle of the floor. Just like right in the deck.
No, Jack.
That's my spot.
Jack, that's okay. I mean, it's all dirty over there. I prefer not to.
All right.
Yeah, we can make sure you got furnishings for the night here. You're more than welcome to stay at the castle for a couple of days while they work on your places.
That's much appreciated. Thank you.
Yes, it might get a little loud while they're working on.
All right, I think your next stop will probably be, I guess, the House of Knowledge. Go talk to your friends you rescued. Meanwhile, I got king stuff to do, and Desmond just kind of like perks up. He's like, "What? So you're actually going to do it then? You're going to do your job, sir? I never thought I'd see the day."
My king stuff, he definitely means drinking.
No, he's trying to pretend he's like actually got king stuff to do. Desmond's like, "Wait, you're gonna do king stuff? Since when?" And Desmond and the king take their leave. You can all meet back up at the House of Knowledge.
Yeah.
So,
Yep. To giving the houses a once over and all that, being escorted over to Seraphina's place, make my way over there. Don't have too much else to pitter about in the city.
Yep. So you guys kind of go over and visit. You know that Umberto's doing some research. Over the next couple of days, you guys start to kind of settle into your places. You kind of spend some time off on your own, directing the craftsmen that have been assigned to each one of you to like what you want and where you want it, and it's like, oh, I want to turn this into a den. 17's probably like, take all of these walls down. I need to bring a giant forge into this room here. And they're all just like,
my smelter.
they're all like, what the fuck? Who wants to live in a forge? Whatever. King said do
Next
whatever he
the
said.
city's burnt down.
Jack just probably stands on his boat. He probably stands at like while they're working on his boat, probably just stands at like the wheel.
I hang upside down on the rope, vampiric style, with my new feet and legs.
Speaking of your new feet and legs, can you make a Constitution saving throw as a couple more days pass?
Oh God.
Is there any exotic shopping to be done in the city, or is it mundane?
Oh, we can
30,
take a look
20.
at that. Yeah, so yeah, you're just kind of, as you're spending some time like on the ship, you're kind of hanging out with your new legs. You do notice like they're a little itchy.
Mm-hmm.
A little itchy, and there's you kind of sniff about. You're like, it's like a weird smell. Wonder what that is. Probably
no.
you like smell it like your pits, and it's like, it's probably just me. It's probably just a different Jack stink than the usual Jack stink.
Do like if I put my fingers like say like near my knee or something, is the flesh still seem alive?
Give me a medicine check. I don't know. Alive is probably not the best word for it, because being vampire
legs.
they're never actually alive to begin with.
Yeah, like you know when meat kind of sits out for a while, it starts to get a little like.
They do seem a little maybe paler than you remember them being. They were already pale, being vampire legs, but they do seem a little.
I noticed nothing.
You're like, yeah, you look at it, it's like, it's like, I don't know. Maybe we had Doctor Brother Nero could take a look at this. I don't know.
Maybe they need more rum.
Maybe.
Yeah, okay. I begin pouring rum on it, and because I'm hanging upside down, it actually ends up just not really hitting it, and then rolling down, up through my beard, and I'm kind of sucking up my beard like a pacifier with rum.
Brother Nero is now, or not Brother Nero. Yeah, Jack is now just covered in, like he's gonna look and smell like he just rolled around in rum all
Is it Tuesday already then?
day. Yeah. So a couple of days have passed, and you kind of meet up with Umberto at the House of Knowledge as he's like, yes, come in. I have a bit of preliminary research done. Unfortunately, there wasn't a whole lot of things left. That person, Jarrett, I think his name was, the leader, he took most of his paperwork with him, but I have been researching the cult, and this is what I've found out so far. So apparently there are a bunch of different ranks, different tiers of authority in the cult. The lowest rank are the memories, or the spawn of Vecna. They are the lowest rank. They're your rank and file, your regular people. Probably much like the ones you dispatched saving us. Then there are the blood of Vecna, warriors and fighters charged with protection and enforcement through martial means. The fingers of Vecna, mostly thieves engaging in various forms of subterfuge and thievery. The teeth of Vecna, who I believe you came across, made up of wizards that specialize in arcane spell casting and crafting magical items. The thoughts of Vecna, they are the leaders of individual cells, and is also a rank given to exceptional priests and mages. I believe that Jarrett man, he would have been a thought of Vecna, the leader of that chapter. Though I did find some of his notes, and he's kind of like shuffling papers on his desk. It's like, yes, he did talk about some annoying woman who was also a thought of Vecna. No name given, but a lot of disparaging remarks, talking about how annoying she is and why is she even here.
And did she have short, stubby T-Rex arms?
It doesn't say. Not that I've been able to find. Then there would be the Hand of Vecna, the third highest rank in the cult, reserved for its enforcer and the head of its martial forces. Currently, the position is held by who knows. The Eye of Vecna, which is the second highest rank, reserved for the cult's lead spellcaster, in charge of all of their arcane matters. And finally, the Heart of Vecna, the head priest of the cult. The last known Heart of Vecna was Dirac Malsinex of Ket. He was slain by some adventurers on the world of Oerth in 581 CI, which is, carry the one, about 132 years ago. But it is rather unlikely that that position would still be open, especially with the cult's recent activities.
World of Orth? Orth?
Oerth, yes.
Is that assumedly a different plane, different realm?
Yes, it is a different material plane, another world, much like Toril.
And so now this Vecna is popping up around here.
So you guys would have been able to fill him in with the vision that you had when you sort of received your link to Vecna was of countless cultists of Vecna kidnapping people and stealing secrets and shunting them off to Vecna. So it does sound like this. Sounds like the cult's pretty active all over the place.
This is a problem across all dimensions of reality.
Yes, I cannot even fathom what it is they are trying to achieve, or what stealing a secret even entails, or what it does. We simply just don't have enough information.
Ugh. I feel compelled to let you in on some information I may have regarding that. You see, I myself have learned a few things over the past number of days, and I feel pretty good after learning it. In the strictest sense, it gave me inspiration. I don't know how that translates to.
What did it inspire you to do?
It inspired me to hold on to it for too long, so I didn't get the chance to earn the second one that I got.
Ah!
Yeah, I felt like I could do a little better in one area that I randomly decided, but this is after learning a secret from someone. So that, I guess the sense of secrets are power.
That is what he must be. He must be collecting the power. Being the god of secrets, he must be able to channel the power of secrets somehow.
Well, we can rest assured that he won't get too powerful because you can only have one.
It seems like an awful lot of work just to get one secret.
Well, I mean, I feel like I learned more than one secret, but I don't feel any more powerful than I did prior. So this should be light work. I'll be done by dinner time. We're gonna find this gentleman.
So, other than that, I'll keep doing. We still have soldiers combing the graveyard, the Halleck's mausoleum, and that. They haven't turned up anything else, but if they do, the king has ordered them to deliver it to me, and I'm going to put together whatever research I can. I will keep you posted if I learn anything more.
That would be much appreciated.
I'll say, while this is going on, you kind of look over and you see Jack's kind of absently scratching at his leg.
Yep.
Jack, you got an itch? You get bit by something?
Jack,
You gotta be careful. There's spiders all over the place here.
Were those last visits to a brothel of yours safe?
I'm itching my leg, not my third leg, 17.
Yeah, notice how long the strokes are on his itch there. That definitely isn't his third leg. He'd be scratching a lot shorter there, 17.
My apologies.
That's all right.
Hey, I rolled an 8 out of 12 when I flashed it to the king, okay?
a
Is-
grower. He's a grower.
Is 8 considered to be good for a mortal race?
Well, based on your harem of attachments, it's slightly above average. You know, you'd pick one from the middle of the pack.
Ah, this is good to know. I shall have to
Yeah,
get this information. Does this count as a secret I should have known?
I hope not.
17's going through like his catalog and his like inventory, and it's like almost every number is bigger than 8, except for like 1.
Oh my goodness.
I have a
itching the
have a
legs
10
and,
mil
like,
socket here. That seems to be the most important.
Now, with my legs, like I'm itching them, and we kind of like, I was itching them at the boat. I walked to the knowledge with everybody, the House of Knowledge. Do I notice like any loss in coordination more than normal? Like, if I could even tell.
No,
like,
they seem to still be working fine.
You all right, Jack? You need me to have a little look, see what's going on there?
yeah.
I really don't
please
want to
do.
get fleas, so I just. Do you have fleas?
I do not have fleas.
All right,
I
that's
don't
what
know
we're
about
doing.
bed
Fleas?
bugs, but I got fleas. I don't have
Yes.
fleas.
Are you getting Brother Nero to have a little look-see, give his medical opinion?
I'd like to assist
Sure.
Blue.
So I guess Jack drops his pants, and Umberto's just like,
Oh,
"Oh,
God
we're
damn it.
doing this here, are we?
Yeah,
all right. Don't mind me. I'm
Give me
just
some workspace, Umberto.
just doing some important research."
Move some
Jack will,
books off.
Jack will
this.
offer. I'll offer him rum. I go, here. This will distract you.
So
Nah, trust me, Umberto. That's not gonna help.
give me a medicine check with advantage. As you and Zojja are just like crouched down, like looking at these things, hands on hips, like
Hmm.
I'm
poking at
kinda
it.
bent over a little bit.
So yeah, your expert medical opinion, and you kind of confer with like Zojja. Do you concur?
Yes. See there.
You
It was my
believe
knowledge after all.
you believe that Jack's legs are beginning to rot,
Oh no.
As if they're diseased?
as if they are dead, decaying flesh.
falling apart. Oh, they're
The same-
outside the fucking.
The same thing
What's
that happens to all like dead flesh. Eventually, it begins to decay and rot.
I'm like whispering with Zojja. I think his fucking legs are gonna fall off.
Uh,
Falling
That seems to
apart.
be the consensus.
give me an
That's so fucking
Arcana
gross.
check, Brother Nero.
Okie dokie. I am.
Because
diddling
Zojja
in
can
Arcana.
Zojja
Ugh.
can make it too, because she was there staring at his crotch rot.
Am I gonna have double peg
Oh, you got
legs?
better than Luke
Oh my
did.
A
god.
lot better.
Zojja's expert opinion that part of sort of the magical who's-its and what's-its that Lamantha cast on these things is she probably put some sort of version of gentle repose onto these legs to kind of keep them intact, and it's kind of worn off.
I think you're fucked.
With a 16, you believe that a casting of the spell Gentle Repose wouldn't be as good as the spell typically is, but you believe if you cast it, you could get 24 hours of, like, basically stoppage of any further deterioration. But it would have to be reapplied every 24 hours to keep them from completely, like, rotting off. And it's almost like
can take
it's
that
almost
spell.
like cutting your legs off and replacing them with random pieces of undead that you found in a bin.
That's had a negative impact.
On the plus side is you haven't really like the plus side you fought off any like blood diseases or any kind of like gross things that might have come from having rotten legs attached to you. The necrosis hasn't taken an ill effect of you yet.
Jack, I hate to be the bearer of bad news, but it is Zojja and I's opinion that your legs are dying. The flesh is just it's literally dead flesh, and it's not lasting. It could be preserved with the casting of a second level spell
It could be
every
delayed.
day. Delayed, excuse me. mean, preserved as in it's not going to get any better, but
even that may not last forever.
yeah. And I hate to be, I don't have particular knowledge of this spell myself. It can be ritually cast, that's good, but not one I typically. If I see cases like where this spell is necessary, it's generally being done on people who are dead, so their remains can just be preserved a little bit longer for funeral rites, and so loved ones can say their goodbyes. But I don't know what you're gonna do there, Stumpy.
Are you fond of the peg leg?
We can get you 2 of those.
Jack smiles with the biggest grin, and he's like, "I would love 2 peg legs."
Well, see, the downside is like usually a pirate peg leg is below the knee. These are like at like your hips.
Have you seen the guy from Family Guy?
That is true.
Seamus.
He gets on just fine. You'll be just fine, Jack.
How do I install peg legs, and how would we go about doing that?
Jack, I do believe I could help craft something special for you. They would not have to be, yes, wooden.
We can paint them to look like wood.
17. I look to 17. I go, "Whatever you need, I will provide you."
I will need the blood of 3 virgin orphans.
Nero, you can help me with that.
Let me interject there real quick.
That sounds like one of them Eberron spells.
Wait, what?
But yeah, you do think that if you, I will 17. Give me character sheets. Like remember what skills exist in this fucking game. Give me. It'd be an intelligence check. Give me. Just give me like a raw intelligence check, and I'll lower it.
This is the best thing I could have ever done being a pirate. Oh my god.
That's probably not going to go through.
Trying to roll as a. I'll say investigation. You can give me investigation. Doesn't really apply, but why not?
26.
Yeah, that's pretty.
Look at that.
Natural 20.
Yeah, so you believe with your sort of expert tinkering and artificering that you could probably spend a couple of hours and do up some sort of like braces for Jack's legs that will keep them functioning and working probably a decent amount beyond when they start losing functionality.
Regular functionality, yeah.
I was more thinking of structural integrity.
Structural
Yep.
integrity.
But yeah, you could definitely like strap him up with some leg braces, some like Forrest Gump style leg braces, and with a crit, yeah, like you know exactly how you could do it so that he doesn't lose any movement or usability. That'll get him. It'll at least get him a little further on those things.
Oh.
You also believe you could like if you had to, so you could probably like build some sort of little wheelchair or like one of those things you like put on the back end of like a cat.
Have you seen the combat wheelchair?
You want to put me in a D&D wheelchair, you son of a bitch.
Wow.
It's a thing.
I know.
Sure it is.
I want double peg legs.
Life is
I
like
want
a box of
double
chocolates.
So yeah, so you can spend a
There's a
couple of
legitimate D&D Beyond thing called the combat wheelchair.
I know. Yeah.
That's kind of ridiculous.
People wanted to be inclusive. They're like, oh, I can't take my wheelchair in a dungeon because, well,
Wow.
I mean,
There's no ramp.
I want everyone to be seen, but my dungeons don't have ramps. Sorry.
No.
Not
I
how they
want double peg
designed.
legs. It would be so much better.
It would have
But-
vastly reduced your ability to move and function, though.
It's got adjustable armrests and everything.
So,
So I
seatbelt?
picked a character that's all about mobility, and now you're gonna. But I have no fucking legs.
so you take, yeah. So you take a couple of hours. I'm assuming you also probably want to like go shopping and that. So you guys take a quick little detour up to because you're like right near most of your houses. You get taken downstairs into 17's sex dungeon, where he straps up and braces Jack's legs.
But
I will not be going in there if you continue to call it that, 17.
It is not a dungeon.
Oh. What do you call it then?
The bedroom.
Oh, so this is where you sleep.
Well, yes, wherever I stand is where I sleep.
It's the red room.
I'm very confused.
It's like an
You'll have
acronym
to-
for like 17's expert crafting dungeon.
I'm afraid I have made very little progress in Eberron in my travels. You will have to educate me over dinner.
But not down there. So yeah, you guys get Jack strapped up, with his Forrest Gump braces.
I got new legs, my magic legs, Lieutenant Dan.
What do you want to do? Do you want to do?
I need to
some
rename my ship Jenny.
No.
Yep.
I don't know. The my Jenny wrecked is it's not quite as good. It doesn't work as well.
No, it doesn't.
that's-
You ain't got no legs, Lieutenant Dan. Fucking love this. My favorite movie of all time. Forrest Gump and Starship Troopers.
Oh god.
Dude, they're great.
Yeah, shopping. I don't have gentle repose. Fuck.
Can
Only
we?
you and Jimmy can
nope.
take it.
I don't have it right now either.
I have access to
Okay,
it
so-
because of my Divine Soul Sorcerer, but I can't change spells until level up.
Can 17 over the course of maybe a session or two, or maybe when his laboratories, can you make like an artificer like Iron Man leg? I don't know. Can I? Like, if I got double peg legs, how much would it affect me?
I'd have
Like
to look into
I
it.
am an agile little.
Yes, but like agile, like a leg has multiple points of articulation, whereas a peg leg from your like hip joint down is just gonna be a board that you're just gonna be like
Yeah.
bouncing back and forth on.
Yeah, you would literally be Seamus.
It would
So
very
both
drastically
arms.
hamper you'd probably like lose the ability to climb things. It would be not so good. You would definitely want some sort of prosthetic leg, or get your wizardy person to regenerate. There's a spell called regenerate. Use
Yep.
eventually.
7th level.
There you go. Maybe that's. I'm sure in his travels, Jack will find something to do with his rotten legs.
What if there's a wizard you can pay?
They haven't started to like
Oh, that's a
smell
good
yet.
idea.
There's just like this tiny little hint of a smell that Jack's like the only one that can notice because he's like attached to them. But so far,
I would I be able to smell it though?
probably.
if you strained, maybe. It's very, very faint. Give it a couple of days though. So, speaking of shopping. Yeah, there was a bunch of places down in the Chasm District, which is like a big market. It's a big place filled with market stalls and with tents and people that couldn't afford houses, like refugees and that, have kind of set up like a whole tent city there. There's an arms and armorer, there's arcane shop, a sundry shop, there's a perfume and potable shop up in the north. Up by
So
Seraphina.
we may need to go there for Jack.
Yes.
I was just gonna say, can we go to the perfume place first? I want to buy some perfume.
I mean, you could. Nothing's gonna cover the the rum stench is probably gonna cover most of it anyways.
This is true.
Very few perfumes
Yeah.
that you could buy are probably gonna overpower the rum.
Jack, I would offer you my perfume, but I'm afraid I would be left with no more.
You're afraid that he would drink it.
Eh?
That too.
Just a nip.
Honestly, yeah, he started the day out by hanging upside down, pouring rum all over himself. So yeah, there's like no way that Zojja would notice any undead smell over the overpowering stench of rum.
I've got
Ew.
some soap.
That's
Let's not get carried away.
a
This is
losing
Jack.
battle. That's probably a battle you've
Yeah.
all given up on some time ago.
Yes.
I'm so perplexed and mentally like I don't know how. I'm trying to figure out what is some I can do about these fucking legs now.
I mean, we all knew it was coming.
Seems like just a waste of money now.
I need to find a wish scroll. That's what I need.
What could have possibly gone wrong?
You just need to find a wizard or a cleric
It's not
who's
the first time. Oh,
Not the
Who
first
can,
time he's sewn rotten legs onto the spot where his legs used to be.
I don't know if there's a
it's
church
not the
of
first
Tyr.
time a beautiful woman has led to my shortcomings in life. Oh my god.
God.
I would.
So, what doing?
All right, where
Um,
we shopping, boys and girls?
Yeah, I don't know if I actually personally need anything. But please
Is there
don't
any non-mundane shop?
There is sort of a magical item shop. You know, they kind of just have common curiosities. If you're looking for a magical weapon or piece of armor, your best bet is to go to the arms and armor shops themselves.
Wouldn't mind.
Branor's Dependable Defenses is your armor, and Branwyn's Sharp Edge is your arms.
I wouldn't mind getting a price check on some magical armor. Why not? I currently have from our starting gold like a handful of diamonds, accumulating 1,000 gold worth. Is there like a gem place where I could acquire more?
Probably not. Not anything that substantial, anyways.
Yeah.
You've probably over the last couple of days looked around some of the various jewelry shops, and like some places have like smaller, like little gemstone
yeah.
diamonds, but nothing really.
Nothing in it to equivocate to
Nothing.
spellcasting
Yeah,
needs.
nothing big, heavy spell component useful.
It's fair. We could look into. I don't know if there's a church of Tyr in Neverwinter, or even what their religious standings are. If they have temples to other deities or anything like that. See if there's a caster for hire. It's not going to be cheap, probably, if there is one, to be able to get a 7th level like regen cast or something like that. But it is an option.
You don't think there'll be anything powerful enough to do
Probably
that?
not. Yes, Desmond.
Desmond
Ooh.
might be able to. He's probably the only person in the city you could think of that would be powerful enough to do something like that, but you don't know if regenerate is something he necessarily has prepared. He's hangs out with the King of Neverwinter, so it's entirely possible.
I mean, I know that Desmond guy. He's pretty good. I heard
that King's lost a limb or two before, so I mean, it's not out of the question.
out of the wheelhouse, but yeah, cost worthy. Looking at ever since Jimmy and Josh, they bought a bunch of like roots and herbs in previous campaigns and stuff like that. And I was looking at them to see if there's anything useful that you can like make out of certain like leaves. Like you can get like an herb called Winter's Bite that allows you to. It's part of what's necessary to craft a potion of cold resistance. But if there's just like an apothecary with potions of cold resistance, then probably just cut out the middleman there.
If you're doing that, you also have to be proficient with
Oh yeah, alchemist tools.
alchemists and
yeah.
stuff. Which I am. But...
I am proficient in. I'm proficient in brewers' supplies.
You can make beer or rum.
That's for the beer, though.
Disguise, Mason, Smiths, Thieves, Tinkers.
Also got right tool for the job where you can just
Exactly.
make whatever tools that you
Takes
need.
an hour and you can have the tools.
Jack is an expert at creating potions of forget that my legs are bad.
I
Yep.
am and do have alchemist supplies.
I think I would like to look for some potions. It's always good to have some potions on us of resistance or healing or what have you. But I would also like to check in on some armor, see what a a magical shield or a not breastplate, half plate would run.
Sure. We can
I'd
bump-
also like to, if there's like you said there's tents with all like the people who are homeless and whatnot. I'd like to go around and be like, ladies and gentlemen, in the coming days, I have an establishment coming up in the Protector's Enclave district.
hand out some flyers.
Yeah, I'll hand out supply. This is Nero's Soup Kitchen. We're going to be providing meals as well as housing to the destitute and down and those that need
At rock bottom
help.
prices.
Well, this is if you need a good meal or a place to sleep for the night or something like that. Well, not a permanent residency. I will be doing what I can for the people of this city, with tears blessing. Maybe he's handing out flyers like with tears blessing. He's saying it to like everyone, so he gets the word out there. Like, in Christ you go, in tears blessing.
He got a sandwich board around him too. Says tear
Repent.
saves.
You gotta have a little shame bell with you, I'm assuming.
No, there's a guy in our city. He's an old Asian man. He stands on the corner of one of our streets, and he just stands there. He's got a billboard sign around him, sandwich board, and it says "God saves" or "Repent" or something like that. And it's like, what is it? The rapture is coming. Save yourselves. He doesn't. I don't know if he says anything, but I always see him standing around.
Yep.
For years.
That guy used to live in my last building.
Really?
Yep. Didn't know for a long, long time, and I was going to my car one day, and I saw him like loading up his like sandwich board and his pamphlets in the trunk of his car. I was like, "Oh no, it's that guy!"
Oh no!
Oh, no.
Oh, I forgot something. I need to go back this way.
He lives in my building. Oh
That's
no!
so panic.
Because yeah, I'd seen him for like a decade and a half, standing on street corners with his Jesus sign.
Yep.
Handing out pamphlets to everyone who doesn't want one.
Yep.
It's like, oh no!
Repent. God saves.
Don't make eye contact. Don't make eye contact. Okay, so we'll pop into Branner's first. You kind of heading on in. Where's my marketplace music? I got some marketplace music. Somewhere. No, this is not in any kind of order. Yeah, so you step inside. Inside, you see big old burly bearded dwarf just hammering away on an anvil. You see setups of armor and stuff like that all throughout the place. He's like, customers, come on in.
Hello, good sir. It is a pleasure to enter your establishment.
Yes, Branner Lutker. Welcome to Branner's Dependable Defenses.
Branner, well met. I am Brother Nero. These are my friends. These are my companions. Assuming anyone is accompanying me.
Yes.
I'll come.
Absolutely.
Did anybody else's Discord just shit the bed?
Nope, just you.
Oh,
Yeah.
weird.
So what can I do for
17
you?
would come.
I'm in the market for some new protective armor. You see,
Yes, protection, yes. Much more important than that garbage my sister is selling across the street.
Oh, what is she selling?
She sells weapons. The best.
Ah,
The best offense is a
indeed.
good defense.
I like the cut of your jib, sir.
That's right.
I myself, I just have this cane. It's more for look than anything. I never really hit anybody with it.
Right. That's why you come here to Branner. Forget Branwin. Branwin? More like Bran lose.
Ooh, that was a really good one.
I've been working on that one for years.
I like it. You should use that one.
So,
yeah, I'm in the market for some.
what do you wear? What are your sizes? Give me your measure. He gets,
pull
out,
it out like
he gets out a measuring tape.
17 says, please do not look underneath his robes. He is a priest.
Oh, come now. It's this kind of thing happens in tailors. You know, they always measure from the inseam, and then there's cuppage.
Yeah,
That's how they make pants.
that's how we make pants. Everyone
That's how they
knows
make
that.
pants.
You move up the inseam, you push it over to the side, and then you go
Yeah.
up the other inseam, you push it back.
How else do you get an accurate measurement?
Yeah.
God, did you guys ever have
Jesus.
pants made?
The only difference.
17 looks down. I don't wear pants.
I mean,
like my legs are
forgive me.
pants.
yeah, forgive my. No, you were not the topic of that diatribe there, but
So what do you take? What do you take?
I'm looking for some either a magical half plate or a magical shield, something to give me a little bit extra protection on the field. You know what I'm saying? I'm not very strong, so I kind of need all the good armor that will help protect me. Strength is my dump stat. But,
give me a persuasion check as you're kind of trying to butter him up and get him to show you the good stuff.
Oh yeah, you see, as I'm like looking over just what he's got on display, I'm like, yeah, you see, we've been working for the king, Orin Tham, the past little while. Yeah, there's been some weird stuff going on around town, but oh, that's a nice piece over there. And yeet, 28.
You look like well, it's such a. I've got a problem. I got a problem, young man.
Oh.
So, you said half plate, right? So I've got a piece of half plate back here. One of my finest works. It was a commission. And then I got it pretty much all the way finished. And then they canceled it on me.
The fucking worst. Did they pay first?
No, they put down a deposit, but the deposit barely covers even a bit of it. It's having it rot away. It's too expensive for me to put on the shelf. Having it rot away in the back unused it's a cardinal sin in our line of work. I suppose maybe I could give it to you for what I've got into it. It's a +2 half plate.
Holy shit!
I could probably let it go for. I've got 2,000 gold into this. If you could give me that, I could let it go for that, I suppose.
Do you mind if I just have a look-see at it?
Oh, of course.
Does it have any like insignias or anything on it or
No,
anything like that I need to cover up, or it's
just my own maker's mark. Made it myself.
Give it a once over. It looks like a nice piece of half plate.
Yeah, so he starts bringing a piece of it out. He kind of brings out he brings out the first pauldron, and you're kind of like taking a look at it as he's going and like getting the rest of the pieces. And yeah, it looks like looks like +2 half plate. You don't imagine that he'd be lying to you about it. That seems like the type of lying about what you're selling seems like the type of thing the king would get all pissed off about.
Of course. But
he's in the back like getting the rest of it. Nero's probably just like fucking drooling and like licking his lips like
this is really good armor. I'm looking it over as he's bringing it out. I'm like, this is mighty fine work here.
So yeah, as you see him, he's kind of like got the rest of it like bunched up in his arms, and he's like making his way out from the back. And all of a sudden, you feel this strange sensation in your stomach, this like pulling, and all of a sudden, the world almost just falls out around you, and you just feel this feeling like your entire being has been sucked into like a tiny black hole. And all of a sudden, you find yourself shunted somewhere else.
What?
I don't like to be shunted.
Does he disappear to us?
All 5 of you disappear. And when you open your eyes, and you are standing somewhere else. Some strange room in some strange place with 3 people. 2 women and a man. Just kind of standing in front of you, hands like waving around, weaving some sort of mystical pattern. And the bald gentleman in front of you. My handout go. I got so many of them. The bald gentleman just kind of looks at you and is like, who the bloody hell are you?
Am I still holding the armor or like the pauldron of it?
No, it was like left on the counter.
All right.
Hello.
I could ask you the same question. This is definitely not. Where the fuck are we? I turned to see everyone's with me.
Yeah.
Small sigh of relief.
Who are you?
To be fair, I did ask you first.
That is fair. Counterpoint. You brought us here, assumedly. Let's meet in the middle and say our names at the same time. Ready? 1, 2, 3. Brother Nero. damn it.
Like, nice to meet you, Brother Nero.
I see what you did
Well
there.
played.
You son of a bitch.
He smiles at you and taps like the side of his head.
Mm,
I need something a little more.
Definitely not how I expected this to go.
Do I even? Oh, that's not what I want. It's like, what do I do for background music for this place? Sure, let's go with this. And yeah, so the two women, they just look at they kind of look aghast. They look at you, like the five of you. They look back at each other. They look at the gentleman standing behind them. The one woman with the darker skin and like the long flowing silver hair. She's like, yes, this is very much not what we intended. Oh God. Why is there?
Wow. Not what we intended. Drop.
Wrong.
Well,
I'm gonna die.
initiative.
Fine, we'll use this fucking pack instead.
You can hear the Forrest Gump legs of Jack Sparrow kind of clanking
They're
together.
like creaking. That was like the sound of Jack like knocking something over.
17, you got any oil for those things?
Yes, please allow me.
Jesus.
I always
Why-
carry a
Why?
water skin of
I'm
oil.
in a different thing now.
I'm gonna turn that
It's
down
gonna
a
be
bit.
WD-40.
I don't know why it's doing those. And whatever.
He just spits on it.
No. Oh, is his spit
Oh,
WD-40
so
just
annoying.
generates it continuously? No, that's for the revolver. That's not for me.
You never know, right?
So it's
It's true. You never know.
so the bald gentleman just kind of like looks at the five and he's like, I believe some explanations might be in order.
You think?
Yes.
Some
would
explanations.
appreciate
Why
that very
are we
much.
here? Why have you brought us here? Did you bring us here?
Well, yes, no, yes, and also maybe. I
17 does the head tilt.
Yeah.
I
What?
suppose that we did bring you here, but it was not our intention. I assure you of that. Yes. Well, I guess introductions are. My name is Morden Kynan. The
What?
the lovely women beside me. The lovely women in front of me here. The one with the silver hair. This is Illustrial Silverhand, and this interesting character here is Tasha the Witch. And she just kind of.
What?
Tasha just kind of looks at the five of you and is like, yeah, who the fuck are you guys? And like, what the fuck are you doing here?
These are very well-known names.
Yes, they
These
are.
are universally well-known names. I assume these names resonate quite heavily, at least with Seraphina and myself, to say the least.
Oh yeah. Seraphina especially is like, I've got spells named after some of you.
yeah.
Yeah.
Mordenkainen is like he kind of like reaches out, gestures towards like the center of this place, and he's like, perhaps we should sit down in the lounge here, and maybe we should talk.
That would be
Sure.
most welcoming. It is.
Seraphina is just like all about this. She wants to learn as much as she can from these people.
Plus 20 int goes, I know these names. I am well versed in the arcane type arts.
Actually, I'm gonna stand.
So
Yes.
yeah,
I
so
know.
everyone kind of sits down, and Mordenkainen just kind of paces back and forth behind the couch. And says, well, the long and short of it is that the three of us were conducting some sort of we were conducting a ritual of a kind, a wish spell, and you seem to be the product of such a spell. Believe me, this is very much not what we intended.
What did you intend?
Does the name Vecna mean anything to you?
More and more so.
Why does he keep coming into our lives? I'm tired of dealing with him already.
Three of them just kind of like look around, like back and forth at each other. It's like, I see. things are beginning to make a bit more sense then. You see...
Oops, sorry.
Oh, go ahead. Go ahead, Mr. Jack, you said?
Yes, Jack Marrow. Well, you see, the only thing with Vecna that's involved with us is that we did have a strange occurrence with defeating. We're adventurers. I'm sure you can assume that. You're very studious. Excuse me. The rum's kicking in. And we did fight a cult that was summoning something with Vecna, and maybe that's how the weave got crossed with this. Whatever you called the wish, I don't know what that is. But maybe that's something to do with it. I don't know.
Lustrihold speaks up. She's like, Yes, well, you see, as of late, we have noticed certain irregularities in the multiverse. We believe that Vecna is up to something quite terrible. We believe he is trying to enact some sort of ritual that will allow him to rewrite the multiverse to his own whims. Write out the things he disagrees with and write in the things that he wishes to happen. And such a thought is concerning, to say the least. The three of us gathered together here in my sanctum here on Sigil to see if we could do something to arrest it, to stop it. Our wish spell was designed with the means to give us, I guess, the means to stop him, to thwart him. But as some of you look very spellcasty yourself, I can tell, being, of course, daughter of Mystra, I can sense the weave upon most of you.
Your wish spell brought us.
Yes, wish spells are notoriously...
Fucky.
Yeah, that is a good word for it, yes.
Mm.
And when you sort of triple the power of a wish spell, it can get even more unstable and unpredictable. And instead of... When we asked to deliver us a means to thwart his plans, or at least to show us the means... Unfortunately, wish spells cannot affect deities directly, but we wish to sort of circumvent it. A bit of a loophole. Like, we cannot wish for him to stop, but we could wish for the means to enact our own ability to make him stop. And they have given us you 5. For some reason.
Well, it seems Tyr has given me my next path in life. You wished for a means to an end, or means to help you deal with a situation, and I always seek the guidance of the maimed one himself, and it seems that we have been put on this path. And fuck, I know who all of you are. To be sitting here alone is
Oh, certainly
some
fucking
might
help.
say.
You know who we are. We are awfully famous, the three of us.
yeah, a little bit. I think some of the spells I have were created by a couple of yous.
Yep, same.
Very much so.
I wouldn't be surprised.
Yeah, so I will say, too, I didn't give you a rundown of it. So in the parlor in which you sit here, plush antique furniture, including sofas and footstools arranged here. To the north of you is a grand staircase. To the south, a garden of ferns and flowering plants growing around a raised marble dais. And where you were before, it seemed to be some sort of workspace. Desks covered in paperworks and books, sitting in the middle of a work area. Nearby were curio cabinets filled with magical trinkets. Everything from necklaces and brooches to sparkling stones and shoes. Shoes.
I do collect sneakers. You see, Brother Nero's got like some good Jordans on. I didn't realize how big of a thing that is, eh? Shoe collecting? Like, not like
It's
women's
fucking
shoe collecting?
disgusting.
Oh no, I got a buddy that's got a giant ass collection of.
It
like,
came on,
sneakers.
it came across my TikTok feed, and then of course the algorithm put that I like fucking Jordans and sneakers because I got like, how much you want for these shoes, man? Oh, these are the one of a kind limited. There's only 200 of them in the world. Give me $1,200 for them. Like $1,200 for that's a mid-looking pair of shoes. And you want $1,200 for it?
Because when
they're-
shoes
they're
get
limited,
dropped,
yeah.
they're like very limited now.
Yeah,
Because they're collectors things.
Yep.
So
I am starstruck to be here in front of the lot of you. Seems like we are meant to be here. Like something within our fates have called us to be here. What is it that you are looking to get out of the 5 of us?
well, means to stopping Vecna, obviously. But how we are going? And do you have a plan? If so, we would very much like to hear it.
We can fill you in on kind of what limited information we have so far. We could tell them about the cult ritual and how we interrupted it and got transported to the Shadowfell.
Yeah, you
Give them
guys,
our
you guys give him a
up-to-date-
whole rundown of your adventure thus far and the connection you seem to share with Vecna. And all of them kind of seem very interested, and Mordenkainen just kind of paces back and forth.
I will also relay the information. I think there was Umberto and I were
Yeah.
discussing about the power of secrets.
Oh
That
yes,
seems
it
to
is.
be very, very relevant information.
Yes. Vecna is being the god of secrets. He has the power to utilize secrets to turn them into a more usable power. And it's like, oh, Seraphina, come sit in the other room with us. You don't need to just sit out there the whole time.
Quit yelling from the other room.
Don't mind her.
Sorry.
Her hearing is as good as
Alright.
Zojja Snow's.
Let me go get her. Come on, Seraphina.
I was
come
looking
on.
at other things. Sorry.
Mm,
That'll be some good map play.
So yes, in fact, I probably have much more information than you do. You, like I said before, right now we are currently in what Lady Illustrial here refers to as the Sanctum. It is her home, her sort of secret hidden home here on Sigil, where she has guests, entertains nobles and dignitaries, and does all sorts of magical studies and whatnot. A very reclusive place, safe from all scrying and magical spying and whatnot.
Like
Very
looking
important.
around the room, I've always really wanted to visit this city. It's really fucking cool. It's a nice place. That's all I'm saying. Sorry.
Yes, it is very interesting place. Very interesting. Where was
Isn't that how I got to this place? Is through Sigil?
Yep, that's what you told me. Yes, 17 knows a bit about the place. He's been here before.
Yeah.
I know what Sigil is.
Yes,
But,
we've been
other than here, I've never
investigating.
been.
I probably can fill you in on some more details. And sort of like as you guys are kind of discussing things, you hear like a bing bong, and
Your
Celestial
Uber
is
Eats
kind
is
of like,
here.
yeah, Celestial kind of perks up. She's like, "What on earth?"
ooh,
And
pizza.
it says that my order was not going to be here for another 15 minutes.
Sometimes the GPS on that's really off. You could be in the elevator coming up right now.
Or if there's actually a
Did you need
door
to
out
get
here.
that?
But yeah, so she gets up and goes up to and sort of disappears through like a portal, like up on this weird dais,
Zoom.
and comes back a moment later with a letter in her hand, and she's reading it.
pizza.
And when she comes back, Lady Illustrial is like white as a sheet. And she kind of slowly walks back down the stairs and just kind of slumps back on the couch. And she's like, it's a letter. One of the Dabus dropped it off. It says, Lady Illustrial Silverhand, you and your 5 new acquaintances, your 5 recent arrivals are requested in the presence of her Lady of Pain first thing tomorrow morning.
What?
And she's just like, well, you seem like very nice people. I'm very sad that we're all probably going to be dead by tomorrow.
I'm
No,
not fond
Tasha,
of
you
being dead.
No, Tasha, you cannot have the house. It's going to my wife. Speaking of which, I need to take care of this. Yes. Mordenkainen and Tasha, get them settled, get them, perhaps, maybe give them a bit of a rundown of the place, let them explore the city. They may not have very long to live along with myself, so them getting out to stretch their legs is probably not a terrible idea. I'm going to go upstairs and see Melania.
Jack cries a little bit when you say legs.
I don't have time to deal with that, whatever that
Say,
is.
Lady of Pain.
Oh yes. And when you repeat it back, like Mordenkainen and Tasha just kind of go bug-eyed for a second.
Is that a thing? Like a rollable on a thing?
Yeah, you imagine they'll probably explain it to you. 17 would probably also be able to tell you who the Lady of Pain is, as he would have been very well instructed about her.
Oh, I see. An old client, I presume. 17.
He certainly hopes
She taught him the ropes.
God.
She taught him the chains.
Oh no.
So Lady Illustrial kind of stumbles off upstairs. Which way is her room? She goes southwest, up the spiral stairs to her room to go see her wife about fucking... It's like, well, Mordecai just gets like, well, that was concerning. It sounds like your presence will be requested in the morning.
I was about to buy some really fucking sweet armor, and now I'm gonna meet a Lady of Pain. Could you fill us in just a little bit?
Yes, the Lady of Pain. She is Sigil's leader. How best to explain her? Some think very little is known about the Lady of Pain. She controls and rules over Sigil. She perhaps is older and more powerful than the gods themselves. She can control pretty much everything in this city with a thought. You've probably heard of this place before, how it is known as the City of Doors, how it has portals upon portals to everywhere in the multiverse. Every single person coming or going through Sigil does so at the behest of the Lady of Pain. If she does not wish for you to leave, or anyone else, you simply won't. That is how Sigil gets its other moniker, the Cage. All interplanar travel goes through her Lady of Pain. And she is fearsome in her power and authority.
So, you brought us here uninvited and are kicking us out?
Well, no, we're not
Is that
kicking.
my understanding?
No, you're not kicked out. At your Lady Illustrial, I believe she will probably be able to smooth this over, hopefully. If not, you will definitely not be kicked out. You will either be flayed alive, or you will be mazed.
You say mazed?
Yes, mazed.
Like this?
Oh,
Oh no!
You will be
My int is better this campaign.
Well, no, you'll be put into an infinite maze from which there is no escape, from which you do not require food, drink, nor sleep, and you will just wander an empty maze for eternity.
oh, okay, that's way different than what I thought it was. I thought it was the old Persian torture method. Okay.
You thought it was
No.
Billy Mays here to deal you with this new fantastic afterlife.
Yes.
Just wow.
Yeah, Tasha Pies like, yeah, you're right, proper fucked. As she says to you in the wrong accent.
Oi, 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 Tasha. Homelander done took me little boy.
And Morgan kind of just sits down on the couch in a celestial spot. It's like, yes. The Lady of Pain, she is the reason for Sigil's neutrality. Sigil is a perfectly neutral place. There's no fighting, there's no combat here. All races, all peoples are fully equal here in Sigil. You are not allowed to... You are punished quite heavily if you are to, say, take up arms against someone else or enact your prejudices or hatreds. It is not uncommon to see devils and angels walking hand in hand through the streets, and so on and so forth. That neutrality is entirely because of the Lady of Pain. And the fact that the deities of the multiverse have no power here, cannot even enter the city, is because of her.
Does this mean we are safe from Vecna?
Save for, well, probably. Save for 2 exceptions. There have been 2 exceptions to that rule. One of them being
Vecna?
one of them actually being Vecna, yes.
And one being your wish scroll, apparently.
Oh, the other being the former god of portals. He managed to get into Sigil, set up a church, and was being worshipped and whatnot. And then the lady unmade him. And,
Oh no!
He is no more. Some say that the portals. There are certain portals to the astral plane, especially one in his old destroyed church that leads to his corpse. Fun fact. But yes, no, Vecna once got in here by rewriting the rules of Sigil. He essentially rewrote the multiverse as it pertains to Sigil itself and got in. And then he sort of anchored himself in the fulcrum. You see, Sigil is also home to the Taurus, the fulcrum of the multiverse. Let's see, and he starts kind of like looking wistfully at this guy. He's like, how much do you know about multiversal cosmology in terms of the Great Wheel analogy?
I've dabbled.
It's like, well,
I've been here, I've been there, but
if the universe is the Great Wheel, the fulcrum here in Sigil is exactly as it sounds, the fulcrum from which that Great Wheel turns. One of the reasons her lady keeps the gods out, because if something happened to the fulcrum, the multiverse itself would just completely unravel. And we would all be gone. Gods, men, everyone. Vecna got in there, expecting that the lady would not show herself and risk her full wrath in case she damaged the fulcrum. What he was not expecting was her to send in champions to go in and fight him and eventually supplant him from the city. Since then, the lady has shored up her defenses, ensuring that such an intrusion could never happen again. So, I'm imagining that maybe if Lady Illustrial explains the situation as to why you are here and what we did to bring you here, we might get a little bit of leeway, and you may leave with your skin still attached.
that would be the preferred way to leave.
I've always questioned what it might be like to feel the sensation of skin on my body.
That is extremely disturbing, Mr. 17.
A little bit.
As for Vecna himself, I believe I can fill in a bit more of the gaps. Ms. Tasha, could you give me some... I'm still quite spent from the wish casting. Could you give me some sort of visual aids, minor illusion? She just kind of flips them off and does it anyways.
As a minor illusion, flips them off.
So, like on countless worlds, Vecna's name evokes tales of terror and cruelty. Vecna, the Undying King. Vecna, the Whispered One. Vecna, Lord of the Rotted Tower. But Vecna had humble beginnings on the world of Oerth, where an order of wizards used him as a bootblack and a scribe. He spent the better part of his childhood secretly educating himself in his master's arts. Once he learned all that he could, he massacred the wizards. He then recorded his every foul thought and dream as he begun to write his Book of Vile Darkness. Hundreds of years ago, once Vecna began to rise to power, he had a close associate, a man named Koss. Where the fuck is that handout?
I was about to say cost. That...
As Lady Tasha begins to just throw up visuals in the air, because otherwise, on earth would you ever see?
Why would you have these handouts? Yeah.
Otherwise,
Yep.
why would you ever see human Koss and Vecna like being gay at some table? Like look at them staring into each other's eyes.
Look at how in
There's-
love they
They're
are.
staring into each other's eyes over one bowl of salad.
That is
No, that sounds about to be tossed.
that's intentional as fuck. Just where my notes go. But yes. So they were both driven men, shared similar evil outlooks. Kos admired Vecna's sadism and thirst for power, while Vecna valued Kos's ferocity and cruelty. By the time Vecna became a lich and the despotic ruler of an empire on the world of Oerth, Kos was the leader of Vecna's armies and the lich's most trusted lieutenant. Kos pledged his life to Vecna, and Vecna gave him generous gifts, including the sword of Kos, a powerful, intelligent, evil sword that was meant to serve Kos unquestioningly, but the sword soon developed other ideas.
I can't listen to this with a straight face. You're talking about giving him a sword, and it just is so fitting.
Oh.
Over time, Kos and
You're
Vecna
giving me this picture. I'm just staring at it. It's just my brain.
Over time, Kos and Vecna began disagreeing about strategies to expand the Lich's empire. Convinced Kos was more gullible than Vecna, the sword urged Kos to kill him and supplant Vecna. The sword wanted nothing less than full control of Vecna's empire through Kos. Kos finally betrayed his liege when he confronted Vecna in the Lich's tower. He killed Vecna, but before Vecna died, Vecna flung Kos across the multiverse. Kos lost the sword in his flight, and all that was left of Vecna after he died was one hand and one eye. These eventually became powerful magical artifacts of their own, known as the Eye and Hand of Vecna. I hand over that, too. That one I don't think I have is easily findable. Oh, player
Terrifying.
handouts.
Damn it, dog.
One thing... This one? Nope. There it is.
Whoa.
It's Kos. Tasha throws up a visual of Kos confronting Vecna at the top of his tower. Back to the notes. So, in the aftermath of this battle, Kos was transformed into a vampire. He became the ruler and prisoner of a domain of dread, a mist-bordered realm of the Shadowfell, named Tovag. Eventually, Vecna rose again, becoming an evil god of secrets and magic on Oerth. And soon, Oerth was not enough, and he fled it, and began harboring different schemes and whatnot in hidden places throughout the multiverse. It's like Tasha, as he finishes his story, he's like, Tasha and I are from Oerth, so we are quite aware of Vecna and his history. Like, as for the five of you, you say you have a link that you share his ability to draw forth power from secrets.
Yes, I have experienced this.
Unintentionally.
I have experienced this a couple of times, but like I said, don't worry. Vecna's gonna be nothing to. You can only hold one. So how powerful of a man could he be if with one secret? I'm equally as powerful then. I harbor a secret within me right now that I learned. My bank is full when I learned another. I was told, so it's okay. You won't be that much of a deal.
Brother Nero, does that mean we need to eliminate you if you are going to be as powerful as Vecna?
I don't like your logic on that one, but the robot's right. I am equally as powerful now as Vecna.
Tasha just kind of like looks over at Mordecai and is like, are these the ones we have to be fucking trusting with the safety of the multiverse? Are you sure?
Look at Mordecai. I'm like, does she have a sense of humor? Because I'm new to this joke thing. So am I doing it wrong?
Have you ever heard of the spell Tasha's hideous laughter?
Well, yeah.
You do not want her.
No, I haven't.
I believe you do not want her telling you a joke.
Oh no.
I see.
I have, and I've learnt it very well.
Well, okay, so well, the wish was Plan A. Plan A did not work out so well, so we're going to move on to Plan B. There is
what plan are we?
you're now Plan B. Plan
Gotcha.
A was supposed to be something far more effective than. Well, I
Yeah,
shouldn't say that.
then-
That's very mean. I'm sorry.
No, we're just 5 new people. I could see how you would want something to be actual effective, and we are. I can see the underlying symbology, but it would not be my first wish either to just have people brought if I wanted a problem solved.
Thank you. Yes, perhaps. Well, Lady Illustrial is going to be sort of tied up, and you have a very important meeting tomorrow, so you'll probably want to get a good night's sleep. There's not really very many rooms. We have one spare bedroom up in the north or the southeast, enough for one of you to sleep in. But I believe you could avail yourself of the lounge up the stairs to the north here. There's many couches and it's very comfortable. You would be able to, and the stairs are quite large and long. You'll have a lot of privacy up there.
That's okay. I only need to meditate for a few hours. I'll be fine.
But it's far too early for you to get that good night's sleep. If you wish to stretch your legs and go about the
Jack
city,
cries
for a bit.
again.
What is
I would very much like to take in the sights of this wondrous city.
Mordenkainen looks. He sees the braces on Jack's legs. He's like, "Oh, you're a cripple. That's so very rude of me. I should have been
Do
more
you
attentive."
have one of them combat wheelchairs?
I believe-
Or gentle repose. Or what's it called?
It better be pirate themed. I'm just saying.
So, well, this is a lot. They did. Him and Tasha again just like look at each other like, "This is it, huh? This is the
This is how we're gonna save the world.
yeah, this is how we're saving the world, huh? Got enough juice to do that wish again?"
Can we try again tomorrow when my 9th level spell recharges? Yes.
Well, yeah, but you can also tell that both of them, like Mordenkainen looks
put
like he's
into
holding
it.
up a bit better, but both of the other ladies
They're
especially, yeah, they are just wrecked from casting this wish.
To be any part of your plan to help you with anything is honestly a blessing.
There's the spirit. So Tasha goes, is like, "Well, you give him the rundown. I'm gonna go start looking at the other bits of research to see if our plan B is even still acceptable. Seeing as how mine is the accent that's hardest to do, I'm going to take my leave."
I'm gonna leave now, so I don't have to do it anymore.
And Tasha goes and fucks off at the library.
You, Mordenkainen, you wouldn't happen to have a spare 7th level spell slot kicking around for the day, would you?
Oh, I'm far too pooped for something like that.
Yeah, I thought as much.
Why?
Just, you see, you've noticed my my differently abled friend here. His legs are kind of literally rotting, and our good friend 17 here has made him some wonderful
What do you mean rotting?
braces.
It might have been a mistake, but
Yeah, you ever been to Evernight?
Yes, of course.
Well, there's
I'm quite
there's a
familiar with
shop.
Shadowfell.
Yeah, there's a shop where you
A
can.
sexy lady talked me into replacing my legs. She was
Ta-
hot and worth it, but
Well, what was wrong with your legs
Yeah.
to begin with?
Jack didn't have a leg to stand on.
I'm assuming by that you mean your legs were so badly injured in some deathly battle that you felt the need to replace them with something more functional.
no, her.
no,
well,
no. It was all a part of lust.
Morton kind of
Something-
sits back down.
Something that he couldn't have, and he really wanted to get into her good books, so he went along with this operation.
To be fair, that's not what on her he wanted to get into.
It's true.
Oh my!
But
By the gods, Tasha might be right.
I can see. Believe me, I can see the light that we are being painted in, and it's very dim. I can give you that much. But we are quite capable at what we do. I have not known these individuals for a whole hell of a long time, but I have placed my life in their hands, and have only been moderately injured because of it.
Well, all right. Oh, it's a lot to process. Excuse me. Before I send you out there, the sanctum is, as I mentioned before, it is quite safe from magical scrying. You, essentially, when you step through the doors of this place, the metaphorical doors, of course, is a portal to get you in and out. When you step through and you are in this place, you essentially disappear from the multiverse. Like, you cannot be seen, you cannot be scryed. It is very handy for the type of work we are trying to do here. Because of that, only people invited by Lady Illustrial have the means to come in here. I believe you should have no problem traversing in and out of here, as the wish spell has sort of given a sort of consensual invitation.
Consent is very key.
Yes, of course, we can all agree upon that.
Yeah.
He looks at each and all of you for a knowing nod before he continues to make sure you know that how important consent is.
Jack nods, but while drinking rum.
It goes everywhere.
No, my lips are pursed beautifully on that rum bottle. I don't lose a drop.
So there's a few ground rules.
Practiced, yeah.
Your mechanical friend here, he said he's been to Sigil before, so he can probably help fill in some details while you're on walkabout. But there are a few ground rules we should cover. First of all, as we mentioned before, your arrival and departure are not yours to control. Everything and everyone that goes to and from the city is controlled by. It does so with the permission of the Lady of Pain. At number 2, there are portals everywhere. You cannot throw a rock without hitting a portal in Sigil, but whether or not you can actually identify such things as a portal remains to be seen. As while there are portals everywhere that you could think of, most require some manner of key or spell or focus to open them. Third of all, your magic may be a little wonky. While you're fine to use short-range teleportation, things as like Misty Step or Dimension Door, teleportation circle, plane shift, all these kinds of things just simply will not work. They will just fail in the city. If you were to banish somebody, they will be treated as if Sigil is their home plane. So using spells to circumvent the lady's control over portals simply does not work.
That makes sense.
Fourth of all, don't make a scene. This is a true place of neutral convergence.
Everyone looks at Jack.
Sigil is ground for diplomacy, trade, information gathering. If you were to break this neutrality by, say, attacking a fellow resident, you will be dealt with in a swift and horrible fashion.
So we can gather that we will not be should people be following the laws of this city, that we will not be attacked as well. That is
No, of course not.
Yeah, all right.
I would certainly hope.
Yes.
And fifth, and most importantly, do not cross the Lady of Pain.
Is she like in the town square or something?
She has been known to go walkabout. If you happen to see a large, masked lady in flowing robes floating about the town, and you see everyone around you begin to avert their eyes, you best do the same. The lady, being a very mysterious and stern woman, or perhaps not a woman, perhaps no one really knows what she is. She could flay you with a thought. It is quite unpleasant. Also, do not worship her. Even though she has godlike power and godlike authority, she cannot stand to be worshipped. If anyone, even outside of Sigil, were to begin to worship her, they would not be alive for very much longer. Very, very terrible way to go.
Excuse me, but is Lady Vi still functioning properly?
Ah, yes, Lady Vi. Yes, I believe she has her office, the Fixers. The Fixers have an office in the Clerk's Ward, I believe. If she happens to be in town, she would probably be there at the Fixer's office.
Friend of yours?
I did some work for her after my area we were raised in was destroyed. That's how I ended up in Neverwinter. I have been here before. It is a very interesting place. I did some work for Lady Vi, various odd jobs that needed to be required.
Needed a multi-tool?
If that's the way that you want to look at it, then yes, I performed.
Well, I mean, I don't have a screwdriver or a wrench. You are a screwdriver and a wrench. And some other
He's
things.
definitely a driver. He's definitely a driver.
I believe they call me something that is called a power top, whatever that is.
It's like, well, if you're heading out and you're wishing for a place to perhaps grab a drink and a bite to eat, I would recommend Immel's Happy Tongue in the Market Ward. That is quite a good tavern.
I do have one question though. Are all the wards or places open to us?
I suppose so. You shouldn't. If someone stops you, you'd probably be best to listen to them.
Fair enough.
So go on, enjoy yourselves, but do not be too long, as you have a busy day tomorrow. Trying to not be flayed alive.
I wonder what kind of armor they have for sale here.
It's a
Yes.
great question.
I could technically use an upgrade myself.
So yeah,
although
he takes you up to the sort of the weird dais at the top of the stairs and opens a portal that leads out to the front, and you step out into the city of Sigil.
Oh my.
You're all in my Sigil handouts.
Holy wow.
So the first thing you notice, I have chapter 1 open. That's why I can't find anything.
Smoldering corpse bar?
So I'll show
Fuck
you.
are we?
You're over up in the top left. Oh yeah.
I
So
gotcha.
as you guys are kind of being, it's like you happen to be in the ladies' ward right now, home of nobility and elegance. The prison is here. The high courts. I believe the high courts is where you'll be heading tomorrow. The barracks. Many things. There's also the hive ward of the lower ward. It's like, I'm sure your friend 17 can fill you in on the details. But yeah, so the first thing you notice when you kind of step outside into the city proper is that this city itself is a torus. It is essentially like on the inside of a donut. As you can see by the little donut-shaped thing at the bottom, like the bottom middle of the map. That is essentially what the outside of the city looks like. You are all on like the inside layer of it, like the letter C extruded around into like a ring. So like the handout that I just showed you is like a good example of how the whole city just kind of twists and folds up over itself, like you're in friggin' Inception.
This is so cool
Yeah.
looking.
And yeah, you kind of step out into sort of a busy street, and there's just people everywhere. There's actually another good handout for it. You see a couple of these strange-looking creatures that are just kind of floating down the street. These 17 would recognize as the Dabus. They are perhaps created by the Lady of Pain. Nobody really knows. They're about as mysterious as she is. They are silent, kind of custodians of the city. They're like these tall, goofy-looking things that just float about. They look like this.
My.
Horns and a big tuft of white hair. And you see a couple of them sort of heading towards you. And as they kind of float along, you see sort of in a trail behind them, like bits and pieces of the ground kind of knit themselves back together, and dust kind of sweeps itself away, and garbage and trash and detritus kind of disappears as they sort of seem to be kind of mending and cleaning as they sweep about the city. One of them kind of just stops in front of you and just looks at one of you, like, as it like towers
I wave
overhead.
at him and go, "Hi, Roomba."
He looks down at you with big wide eyes, and there's just this, like, almost like a smirk, this dopey fucking smirk. And he just like he waves like his finger in the air and traces all like a whole bunch of just gibberish symbols and whatnot.
Oh.
Does anything perceptible happen?
Nope. He seems to be his way of communicating.
Ah.
I just kind of nod
Would-
my head in agreeing,
would I have
not
recognized
understanding a
it
lick of it.
Yeah, sorry, would I have recognized it then?
You would recognize that. You would probably know that this is how they talk. That the Dabus don't talk or communicate. Like, sometimes they communicate telepathically with people, but for the most part, yeah, they just create weird ass symbols and stuff like that, and like basic images in the air, and nobody really knows why. Or some people suspect that maybe they can talk and they just choose not to fuck with everyone. That's one of the big conspiracy theories in town.
Oh, that's amazing.
I gotta pee real quick before we start.
But yeah, as you're
Fucking
kind
about.
of like, as this thing starts to like turn away, all of a sudden, Jack, you just get bowled over, and you turn.
Oh no!
You turn, and there all of a sudden there's this elk standing over you, like just this full elk, and he's got a necktie around like his neck, and he's got like a briefcase,
Zorro!
like he's got a briefcase like tied to like his side. Like, what? Out of the road! Yeah, you bunch of fucking primes taking up the ridge, just standing around. Some of us have got business meetings to get to. Well, get out of here! And he kind of starts trotting off down the road.
I get up, and as I get up, you can hear like the of the metal gears and the legs, and I'm kind of like being cautious, and like as my hand sets on my knee, you know,
You
with
guys
one
are
leg up and trying to get the other one up. The meat kind of like my handprint stays a really long time on my legs.
I'd imagine, yeah, you guys are doing the very touristy thing if you're just like standing in the middle of the road looking around.
Oh,
like,
yeah.
oh. And
Yep.
you got in the way. Business elk has got business meetings to go to, and you're just getting in the way.
Business elk.
Be aware
That's
of your
amazing.
surroundings.
This place is crazy.
You get
This is
used to it.
amazing. Where do we want to go? Do we want to go to the armory, I assume?
Well, Brother Nero wasn't able to continue his shopping spree. I would not mind taking him there. He may be interested in some of the wonders they have.
Yeah, and also so you're aware, this map is doubled over. Essentially, it is one long map. So if you start heading left of where you are now, you will pop out like down here in the
Yeah,
market
down
ward.
there, right.
Because this is just one big long continuous ring. It's just for simplicity's sakes, this map was printed doubled over like this, and I kept it that way because it's a lot easier to look at and navigate.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I do actually have it as a handout, stitched together properly. I'll add this to your
Oh.
journal too.
Wow.
You could print it out.
Insert
You
Halo
could cut
music.
it out. You could tape it together. You could roll it up like a. And then you'd have an accurate map of Sigil.
It's actually kind of like perfect for my size of screen.
Oh, that's so cool.
But yeah, you notice that in the center area, because it doesn't go all the way around like a circle, like an O. It's more like a C, and that center chunk that's missing just leads to like nothingness. I would say 17 would be able to tell you that he's been warned before. Like, do not go to the edge of town and like jump off into the nothingness, because those who do just don't come back. Nobody really knows like what happens to things that like go out into the dead space above the city.
Yes, watch your step at the edge of town, Jack.
All right.
So don't go over the guardrails. The guardrails have a sign posted that's in every language that just says do not cross the guardrail.
Oh my.
This means you, Jack. It all says that too in like every language.
No,
No one has ever understood why until now. But yeah, you know that 17 would know. It's like sort of the basic ward layout, and you kind of you'd know where you'd probably find a gift or like a gift shop or like a touristy place to pick up a map. You kind of have a better idea of where to go, and you would know that the market ward would be left of you. That is where the tavern that you were recommended, Mordenkainen said is worth checking out. It's down there. If you wanted to do some shopping or attempt to do some shopping.
I don't like how you said attempt.
Right?
It's not so much that shopping can't happen, it's that can you find exactly what you're looking for in giant sprawling markets of Sigil.
Yeah, I wouldn't mind. I never got to get that armor. I was reaching for my purse while inspecting it, but wouldn't mind having a little poke about.
I can't imagine what that shopkeeper must have thought when you touched that armor and we all disappeared. You must think it's cursed now.
Like I can't believe they just dashed out without. I guess I was asking too much.
Yep. No, fuck me.
Like, well, all right, I'll have to sell it at a discount then to the next person that comes in here.
Oh.
I mean, I guess the one place to start would be the Great Bazaar.
Yeah, it's to the left.
So have a go poke around at the marketplace, the bazaar, whatever you want to call it, and then head over to that tavern.
So you guys start kind of heading through the streets.
Is that place called Gastronome?
Yeah.
Yes. The answer is yes. I need my gazetteer. Where's my giant ass Sigil gazetteer? I feel I'm gonna need this thing.
Mm-hmm.
What do they do in Gastronome? I need to know.
What I've heard of it,
Give me a history check.
Who, me?
No, 17.
Oh, okay.
not bad. 17. 17 got 17.
was
You should
gonna
get a
say,
bonus when you
could-
roll that.
And everyone needs to be like,
Could I,
"Hey!"
with all the books and stuff that I've read, maybe heard
Uh,
anything about?
Something specific like that, I would say you're probably gonna have disadvantage. 17 has actually
been here.
he has been to this town.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Something a little more famous.
Oh,
You might
well,
you might have a bit better luck, but 17 would know.
Sorry.
Yep.
Seraphina's
Yeah.
like
I'm too distracted
Seraphina's
with
like
my-
that's
my
a
things.
funny name, Gastronome. Yeah, you
It
would
is.
know. Oh fuck, I just had it. Yeah, you would know that it is an intimate upscale eatery that looks like a giant metal olive. Its proprietor is Celsi Nuggleberry, a gnome mage and world-class chef who never cooks the same dish twice.
Oh shit.
So we both go in there and order the same dish.
Yeah, I'm gonna have what he's having, and then we get kicked out and
A
murdered.
3-course
Yeah.
dinner at the Gastronome might consist of a gravity-defying salad cloud, a whispering Shadowfell steak topped with bioluminescent blight, and a deceptively simple chocolate tart that carries the sweet taste of revenge.
Ooh,
Man, I want to taste that.
yeah, we gotta go eat there.
It does not sound like my kind of establishment.
It does sound very fancy. You imagine you would probably have to make a reservation.
Yeah.
Sounds like I would fit right in.
Jack, the place you may want to visit is the Bones of the Night.
Ooh, that does sound like me.
Oh, you know what I also need? I also need my giant PDF of shit that fucking...
Although,
shit
if it's a male
signal.
brothel house, I'm gonna run.
Oh, there's probably one of those somewhere. If anyone's gonna find it, it's gonna be Jack.
The Bones of the Night seems like a pretty good male brothel house name to me.
Yeah. So you guys head over to the market ward. No, I don't want to reopen closed PDFs, Adobe. Thank you. I'll open exactly as many PDFs as I just opened. Do you want us to use AI to assist you? World is falling apart. Yeah. So so what is it you're kind of looking for as you kind of like looking at the sights and sounds of the market? You
Legs.
see. One thing you have noticed is
Legs.
fair. That's fair.
You're never gonna give me legs so I can do this joke for weeks to come, and every single time you're gonna laugh. Going,
There's
"I got
probably a
legs."
place there's probably a place or a person somewhere in this city that sells legs. Probably a couple that sell different kinds of legs. There's probably like a place that sells robot legs. There's probably a place that sells like creature legs. There might be a place that just will give you your old legs back. Who knows?
You might be able to find your old legs.
You might be able to attach it to a spider so you can turn you into a drider.
Ooh,
Ooh.
that
Nope.
sounds amazing.
You'll never be able to. Jack will never find another non-drow woman to sleep with him again.
Once you go drow, you never go back.
So yeah, so what exactly are you looking for? You do notice that, like, as you kind of like passing by these streets, you see pretty much all manner of creature. Like, lots that you recognize, some that you've probably fought and killed before. You see like orcs and gnomes, and you see devils, you see creatures just made out of goo. You see modrons floating around.
Plasmoids.
You see all sorts
Occasional
of
gith.
things. Probably see some gith. You probably see some just huge hulking like creatures that it looks like some sort of like Star Wars prequel like jamboree. All these just strange creatures you've never seen before. And every single one of them seems to just be like going about their business, like, you know, interacting with each other as if it's no big deal.
Yes, Jack, watch out for those ones. They're rather vile.
So what is it you are looking for first of all? You could.
I said legs.
Well,
Okay.
I wouldn't mind looking at the armor shop as well as for
Yeah,
the hero, I'm sure.
So
Yeah,
Jack
same
is looking for legs. So give me an give me an investigation check as you start kind of
Oh.
looking around and kind of like maybe pulling the odd person aside, going like legs. And you're like pointing at your legs, and this rock creature, this thing that just basically looks like a dwarf if he was made entirely of stone, like a Galabdur, is that what they're called? Galabdurs. He just kind of looks at you and he shrugs, and you're like pointing at your legs, and he like points at his legs, and yeah, you spend
Legs?
yeah, Jack. Fortunately, you don't seem to find a leg store. 17. Why don't you give me an investigation check as you're trying to find some sort of armory?
Legs.
16?
Yeah, you guys takes you 17's kind of like leading you through the crowd and whatnot. And after probably about an hour of walking around and looking at stuff, you eventually find
Damn it, Reaper. Damn
my
gift.
giant list of things. God damn it! Where's the market ward? Tieflings, an inn, a tavern, another tavern. You're just passing by. So there's a tavern. There's another tavern. There's another
We got
tavern.
like Jack on a short leash.
Battlement. You find. So many taverns. Why is this all taverns?
Taverns. They
Oh,
like
'cause
to drink.
I'm looking at inns and taverns. That's why I'm not. I was in the inns and taverns section of this multiple.
That'll do it. And
So you find Chins Peters.
Beg your pardon?
Chins Peters. Yeah. So you eventually come across this little shop tucked away, and you see a little halfling, and he's got clothes, he's got armor, he's got headgear, footwear, all sorts of stuff. And he kind of sees you poking your head in there, and you kind of pointed out to Brother Nero's like, "Oh look, armor! There's armor on this rack. That must mean this is an armorer."
ooh, let's have a little peek.
Oh, customers! 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 As this halfling kind of comes waddling out. Like, welcome to Chins Peters! We sell second-hand clothing, headgear, footwear, some armor.
We are in the market for armor. Wouldn't mind having a look at what you got.
Like, oh, I've got a couple things.
Cloaks, capes of the nature.
Yeah, you see that he's got what pretty much amounts to some like basic. You kind of do a quick perusal, and you see that he's got some basic stuff, non-magical armors and whatnot. Nothing as heavy as plate, but he's probably got like one suit a half plate that has like a really suspicious like sword-shaped hole like in the chest. That it looks like he's kind of like bondoed over a little bit. But yeah, everything seems to be pretty beat up and kind of ragged and secondhand. Look, this is a value village of Sigil. But prices are cheap.
Value
It's like half the price what you'd probably normally pay in like a normal store for like something brand new.
Start looking at the wares, give it a once over. Just kind of, it's like that awkward feeling when you walk into like a small shop owned by like a family or something like that. You do a look around, you're like, there's nothing I really like in this store, or it's too expensive. Kind of do a look around without even trying to like look at the proprietor, then just kind of touching a few things and then just walk out the door.
Oh, come back soon. Tell your friends.
I give a half-hearted wave, like, yeah.
Yeah, Seraphina's just takes a little look in. It's like not really interested. Follows Brother Nero out.
Seraphina probably not down for Salvation Army thrift store.
No.
It's above her class.
I have many sets of clothing already. It's fine.
Is anybody else looking for something specific? See what you find.
Some measure of
there-
apothecary
17's
or
probably
something.
giving Brother Nero a big thumbs up. Like, look, I found you armor.
Yup.
My gods, I hope we get back to Neverwinter. And I hope that man hasn't sold that armor for cheaper because he thought I was leaving because it was too expensive. Could you imagine? 17, that would be the worst possible situation. Yeah, let's have a little pokey poo around here. See if we can find some measure of apothecary or something. A measure of imbibable delights that are a little more than alcohol, maybe.
Some place that we can find paraffins, filters, vials of certain things, ointments.
Give me an investigation check, Brother Near.
Okay.
I'll say, like, as you're looking around, as you're looking around, 17 will remember something that, like, somebody told him once. And he's like, I remember. Somebody told me once. Sure, Siggle's got everything you could ever want, if you could find it. My advice, hire a touty to do your shopping. Last time I visited the Great Bazaar, took me so long to find my way out, my avocados went bad. What a mess. Some random person told him this while he was just walking around, like, minding his own business.
Go to the Hall of Information.
Maybe they'll know what we need to know.
So
We'll hire the appropriate person to find what you're looking for.
So you, with 6, you're looking around. You think you see some, like, bottles in a window, and you kind of pop your head in. But it is not like an alchemy shop. You find Zach's corpse curing. Mahasha Zach, a human taxidermist, welcomes you in. Her services is that she will preserve any corpse, humanoid or other, for a price.
Hey,
Oh!
I got a good. Nice to meet you. I got a good friend of mine. There's no way to delicately put this. He
ain't too smart.
He's got rotting legs. His legs are not his legs. They were put on his body, and now they're rotting.
How interesting! Yes, I've heard of such a thing.
See, guys, I told you I'm interesting.
I am a taxidermist. If you would like, I could gut the legs. I could pull everything out, replace it with some biodegradable stuffing that will hold up.
I'm nodding along. I'm like, Jack, would you like that? That sounds like it could work.
We use some
It would stop
formaldehyde.
rotting.
We use some special tinctures. It will preserve the skin, and you'll be able to display the legs for many years to come without any more rot or decay.
Well, there you go, Jack. Rot and decay, stop.
Yeah, but I will lose the functionality
Oh,
of
yeah.
my legs.
Because this is a taxidermist.
Poor goat.
So Nero's like,
I'm walking around like Forrest Gump with my fucking braces on. Just
I'm looking-
walking and going, you guys can fix my legs, right? No, I'm a taxidermy. We can cut them off and mount them on the wall so you can stare
Well,
at
no,
them.
you can
every day
leave them
while
attached
roll
if you
yourself
want.
around the house.
What said they had to be cut
you
off?
Have your,
Yeah.
Well,
you have your boat instead of like an
I want to feel the water between
elk,
my
you can put
toes,
it-
Seraphine. The water between my toes, it matters.
Well, to be fair, your toes are like back in the Shadowfell, in like a dumpster.
Yep.
They were
Actually, no.
flipperized too.
No, actually, that's not true. She probably sold your legs.
oh,
She double dipped on that. She made money off
Oh,
legs
yeah.
she gave you.
Why not?
Yeah, she
Well,
would have
good
enchanted
for
them
good
and sold
legs.
them on. There's some ghoul right now. These are nice legs I've
You're
got.
not going to waste those perfectly good, usable legs.
Yeah. Some ghoul walking around with these sexy gnome legs now. He's like, I like them. They're so nice.
No,
They let
my
me-
legs weren't that short.
And I mean, yeah, not a gnome, a ghoul. A ghoul.
Oh, okay. Oh, I see. If a gnome got my legs, though, he's probably living high. He's
Maybe it's a
sick of
gnome
being-
yeah,
ghoul.
it's-
I'll just, meander my crippled ass out of the door and wait outside.
Well, I mean, yeah, your legs still work fine at the moment.
Oh, I'm playing into it. You can't tell if
You know what?
my
Once he
legs
put
are
the
breaking
braces
down
on,
or I'm
he's
drunk.
well, yeah. You're probably like walking funny and kind of bow-legged with these weird ass braces on. They're probably hobbling your gait far more than the legs were doing at this point.
Mm-hmm.
Forgive me, it appears my friend is not interested in your services. I wish you the best of days.
Okay, thank you.
That is, well, it's not what I was looking for. It's not what you were looking for, but it's something.
Uh,
Maybe,
Legs? Legs. I
It
just
was
gotta
someone you could
whisper
hire.
into the market noise.
Give me perception checks. Why don't you? If you
All of us?
have yeah, sure. If you have a bonus to hearing, it'll be a hearing-based perception check. So if any of you get a bonus to hearing, you can advantage that. I don't remember. I know Zojja has one for smelling. But
Yeah, I
don't
think mine's just for smell, which is shitty.
You have a
'cause
trunk.
Yeah, but
You
I
have
also have big
gigantic
ears.
ears.
She also has like dinner plate
Sorry,
size
I didn't
fucking
mean to roll
ears.
that like that. Damn it!
Yeah,
It's a
Jack and Seraphina, you can kind of hear off in the distance the slow rhythmic tink, 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 as if someone's like hammering a piece of metal.
I check my braces. I check my braces to see if
I know you don't seem to be moving, so it's definitely not coming
and
from
then
them.
I go, oh, I'm not moving. The
Almost
world's-
like it's like
not
the
world
sound off
moving,
in the
it's me.
distance of a hammer striking metal.
I alert everybody that we hear that dinging.
Might be
Yes, that one.
another different kind of armory.
Is that a hammer and an anvil I hear?
Yes, brother Nera. Let's go.
So yeah, you guys have now spent probably at least a good couple of hours wandering in circles around this gigantic market ward. This maze of stands and buildings and all sorts of stuff. Eventually, you find your way to... what was it called? You find yourself to a forge. See a sign above the door that says Traben's Forge.
We enter.
Yeah, you go inside, there's like a sign that says Traben's Forge. Home of the world's finest plate mail. Nothing else.
Oh.
Don't
And you look inside, and there's just rows of beautiful sets of plate mail. And,
I could have
a
one of those.
and a dwarf at the back, just like working.
Ah,
Like, customers, come in.
ah,
They're so
yes.
beautiful.
So many
Yes.
wonderful sets of plate mail. It's a shame you don't have something that would accommodate my friend here, as I point to Brother Nero.
Like,
But
wow.
myself, however,
Like, aren't you made of plate mail? How does that even work?
I know, right? Technically,
you're,
I'm
you're
only
metal man
wearing-
wearing metal. I like the cut of your jib.
Take the
Technically, I'm
profit.
only wearing scale mail.
We have to
Because that
carry
was what
around
the
a bottle
starter
of oil.
was. Yep.
Yeah, I've got
I
all.
literally carry around a water
He gets-
skin of oil.
He
Got
gets
all sorts
rusted
of
every
stuff.
once in a while.
Like, what are you looking for? Plate
Well-
mail.
I wouldn't mind some fancy plate mail.
I've got all sorts of fancy plate mail. What's the base
It
price
does
of
sound intriguing.
what is the base price of plate mail?
1,500, I think.
1,500, I believe. Yeah. It's like, well, yes, I've got all sorts of varieties. He's kind of starts like walking the lines of mail, and I've got all sorts of plate, all sorts of styles of varieties. Do you want to be scary? Do you want to look like devout and holy? Do you want to be very nondescript and kind of Dark Souls-ish? Like, what's your style? What are you looking for? I also have some magical varieties. They're definitely a bit more pricey.
Is any of it half plate mail, or is it just full plate mail?
I suppose you could buy the full thing and only use half of it. That's how that works, isn't it? Like, what? Isn't that basically just
Yeah,
what
that's how
half
it works.
plate is? And
I
it's
mean,
just
kinda.
because the half plate's like what, like the
Yes.
breastplate and like the pauldrons and like it's just like it's not the full thing. It's just he's like, give me a persuasion check, Brother Nero.
Oh, Jesus.
That's
That's,
27.
27.
Shopping,
Like,
this shopping
"Ah,
trip has been
it's-
something else.
Half
If you-
plate consists of shaped metal plates that cover most of the wearer's body. Does not include leg protection, but beyond
Yes, so
simple
it's
greaves
like-
that are attached with leather straps.
Yes, it's basically
Why-
plate
why-
mail.
why-
It's plate
why
mail.
did you
Not
bring
the
up the leg
plate.
What?
It's,
protection like that?
it's the top half of plate mail.
It's so fucking stupid.
Oh.
Literally.
He starts stroking his dwarven beard, and he's like, "Well, it's very what a bizarre request. It's out of the ordinary, but I guess I could rework one of these. I'm not gonna
For half
charge.
the
I'm not
price?
gonna give you. No, God, I'm not gonna give you half price on that because you took the good. It's like taking the top of a muffin. You're leaving me with the bottom half of a muffin. And I have to do something with that.
It,
Perfect analogy. You could not get better than that analogy.
but couldn't you just
God.
make less pieces in the future to make a full set?
He's like,
you
well,
could
yes,
just,
I can
fill your-
reuse it to and make a new set, so I will get something out of it. But yes, I will. There will definitely be some extra time and effort on my part to make use of these dangly, useless legs I'm going to have kicking around. But an arrangement could possibly be made. What are you looking for? +1, +2, +3, +4? I'm kidding. That doesn't exist.
I mean, you
slaps
could
you on the
make it
back.
exist. I stumble forward a bit.
He's
He
like,
is
"Yes."
not a stout man.
Like this over here, and he slaps like this beautiful set of armor that looks like if you were to think of a level 20 paladin in the most like pristine gleaming armor that you could ever imagine. That's what this armor looks like. It's like, this is one of my finest pieces. I let it go for 37,500 gold plus 3 plate armor.
This is very nice armor, but
I almost choke.
Always start high.
37,000 gold.
Yes,
Wow.
finest armor money can buy. You will not
Hero,
find
think of all
fine.
the children you could afford to feed if you had that kind of money.
With the will
yeah.
those children keep you safe. You can't strap the children to you to keep you safe from arrows.
I
and
mean, I
swords.
unfortunately
200%
have
right.
heard arguments to the
Tiffany.
counter of what you're saying there.
If not as
Um,
effectively.
No, that's the problem.
Perhaps if you put armor on the children. So I'll have to drop some sketches. This
Strap
is
the
intriguing.
children to you.
It is a very squirmy meat shield.
Basically,
Wouldn't it be more efficient to use gnomes?
No. Gnomes don't
take
listen.
far too long.
Only if you put them in a trench coat.
He's like, well,
No.
I can see you're
Yeah.
not interested in that. How about this? And he slaps like another piece. Like this here. You can fit all kinds of gnomes in this set of armor.
Oh no!
This
Is it a sack?
Yeah, it's like this is +2 plate, man. This is 10,500.
I would look very fancy in that plate mail armor.
That's like all our money.
It is all your
Uh,
money, but it's also
Yes.
+2 plate
Y-
mail.
yes.
You should ask Romulus how that +2 plate mail is.
Oh yeah.
What he stole from the corpse of Strahd's brother.
And then wore it to fight him. That is it's a bit rich for my blood, and honestly, I can't use full plate. So I had a
Then
real
Nero.
kicking deal that
You literally see 17 cock his head, and he's like pointing at himself, like, huh?
oh, it's definitely useful for someone like you or Zojja. That is some skookum looking armor, I'll tell you that much. I would not begrudge you my share of the gold.
Fine. And he kind of like his demeanor kind of shifts a little bit. He's like, fine. The cheap stuff then. The cheap stuff. This is +1 armor. You got your choice of 5 different colors and styles. This one here, that one there, over there. 4,000 gold.
Oh.
If you want me to turn one of these into half plate, I'll give it to you for. And he starts like doing some dwarf math on his big stubby fingers. 2,600 gold.
So it'd be 6,600 for a full plate +1, and then a half plate +1.
Yep.
+1. That seems like a good deal.
While this is happening too, Seraphina's probably like being.
Doop-a-doo.
Well, she's being the smart one, and she's like marking this down on your little like fold out map of Sigil that you picked up from the tourist
Yeah.
section. Like, Like, we're gonna have to come back here, and I don't want to have to find this place again. So I'm gonna just circle the map and how we got here. Like, they're gonna drag me back to this store later. I just
Does this guy only sell plate, by the way? Is there any
he sells
Only
only plate.
Okay.
Sign out front says the best plate mail around, and nothing else.
That's fair.
And you can't add artificer infusions to
No, it's magical.
to the +1 and 2. So it's like I could actually just get some normal plate mail armor and then add my infusion to it to make plus stuff.
Yeah, you could.
I have plate mail, but it would have to be reworked to fit you.
Oh.
But then what?
Well, I'm just saying, like, if we were to buy like full plate mail,
Mm-hmm.
I have plate mail of my own.
So
You're
take
saying
the
if
new
you
plate
buy-
mail,
She's saying, yeah, if
you
she
give
buys
Chris
a new
your
one,
plate mail, and Chris adds his infusion to that.
I would say, yeah, Chris could, because he is like an armorer essentially. Like, that's his like.
Literally my class.
Yeah, so I would say, like, over the course of like the long. Do you sleep? I can't remember if Warforged sleep.
I'm inert for 6 hours, and I have the remaining 2 to do other type things.
Yeah, I would say during your long rest. You wouldn't be able to do anything with it now because it would require your long rest to work it into shape that you could use. But I would say you were more than capable of doing that on your own. You wouldn't need to, like, say, pay this guy to make it 17 sized when it's like big beefy elephant sized right now.
Sell the
Yeah, that
scraps
seems like a
after.
good idea.
Yep.
Yeah, you guys should do that. What
Yeah,
about
I don't.
portion
I'm not.
if-
I will not take any armor from this man. Brother Nero has it in his head to what armor costs from an honest man in Neverwinter, so he's a little off-put by this, even though he's not saying this isn't good armor or anything like that. But he's heard one price in his head, and he's like, "This is a lot."
So
more
you're
than
saying
that."
Brother Nero has unrealistic expectations
Yep.
of how money
At this
works.
point, he does. Because he's got one price that he's been told in his head. It was in his hand. Like I said, he was reaching for his purse.
Yeah.
And next thing he's looking at Three Famous Wizard. He's like, son of a bitch.
Only that didn't happen.
Can
If
we
only.
just get going?
Yeah.
If
Nah.
only. If only you didn't. If only you didn't get
something
tempted.
about a tavern.
Yeah, if only you didn't get tempted with +2 armor.
Right?
Just as you were getting shunted away. If
Yep.
only.
Yep.
If
I
only.
have no idea how that could have possibly came
Yeah.
about.
I mean, that's just the worst luck.
Right? How would that ever happen? But that's in Brother Nero's head. He's like, this is too much money.
He's like, that honest gentleman knew I was interested in that armor. He'll hold on to it till I have a chance to come back. And
I
buy
did
it."
tell him I was working with the king, so he's like, maybe that I say envoy of the king, for lack of a better term, employee of the king is a good word there. Maybe he did want this armor, and he disappeared under weird circumstances. I will, yeah. If anyone can use my portion of that 9 grand we got to better their own armors, please. We've spent my money on we've spent the party money on armor for me in the past. I am not against using my funds for other people. I still have leftover starting money.
Yeah, because if Zojja wanted to get some +1, and then I take her old plate.
Yeah, because I said that was what, 4K? I think I said the +1
Four.
was.
Yeah.
4K.
Is that the,
I have
I
1,200
rolled
of my own.
I've rolled a 27 on my persuasion. Is that the best price I'm going to get out of him?
Well, that 27 was for you to, for him to be willing to sully one of his works of art,
fair.
and turn it into half plate for
Break
you.
it down.
So, imagine
It-
Zojja and
it's not
17
a
are
very
going
good-
over this.
That's not a good advertisement for him. You walking around with half of like one of that guy's suits of armor. Like, hey, I just saw some guy leave here with half of a suit of armor. Do you sell half plate now? It's like, no, I don't.
What did you say the +2 was like 10 grand or something like
Yeah,
that?
10.5, I think I said.
So,
'Cause I'm-
Brother Nero's going to be like, okay, so my good friend over here is very, very interested in this +2 plate mail. I'm going to start high. Work my way down to the +1. I'm not telling him this. I'm telling you in the party this. Brother Nero is very good at talking to people. So he's gonna. I'm not gonna use magic. I'm not gonna charm him or anything like that. Brother Nero would probably never use his magics in that way to
You also
benefit
figured
his
that
own.
this city's probably like the worst place for you to try
It's
and do that to
it's
somebody.
not. You were specifically warned not to get on the bad side of people, so he will not be doing so. Yeah, my friend here is very interested in this this +2 plate mail you have over here. Did you say 10-5? I believe it was. You see, we have an unfortunate meeting in the morning with the Lady of Pain, I believe it is.
He kind of takes a step back.
Yeah, I know. We want to put our best foot forward for it, and I can think of no better way than for my good friend here, and I'm pointing at Zojja, to be wearing one of your spectacular pieces of armor. To put such a thing in, this is so we're new here. This is a very weird situation for us. So we're kind of
You've angered the lady.
no. We have a meeting with her. We are unaware of
if you
what's
show up
going on.
wearing something of mine, she'll think I'm involved. Perhaps you should leave.
No. That's not what I'm saying at all. We want to look our best, and the best way you can do that, like I'm gonna have a shower. See, and my hair right now is a little greasy, but when I have a shower, it's magnificent, and I'm gonna buff up my armor. But I think my friend here will look really good in that armor. It's the best looking armor I've seen. And at least, how long has it been since we've been in Neverwinter?
A few hours.
And at least,
3 or 4 hours.
my entire
probably.
life. It's the best looking armor that I could think of my friend here to wear. I'm wondering if there's a better price you could do for it.
Give me a persuasion with disadvantage, as you have now spooked him, because he believes you are now like that the Lady of Pain is out to get you, and that he's not sure he wants you to be parading around in his wares when you go get flayed alive.
Why was the shortcut not coming up? All right, I'm just gonna roll it twice. 25 and 33.
Yes!
No, it's disadvantage. So
Yeah,
30.
But still,
That's
25 for Luke.
25.
Still 25.
He's like, ugh. If you're sure if the lady doesn't meet with people, whatever you're saying is very. You primes are weird. I don't really know what.
Yeah, we're a little spooked. So
9,000. I'll do 9,000 and not a penny more. But I also reserve the right to. You said you're meeting tomorrow. If you are all turned into goo, I have the right to reclaim the armor and resell it.
That's insurance. Insurance is extra, I'm afraid. No, work that into it. But like, we are not opposed to this for a lower price.
Well, that is part of my lower price.
Yeah, that's part of the lower price to begin with.
Yes, I'm sure the Lady of Pain would be quite happy with you showing up and then rooting through the remains.
Well, I'll wait until they sweep it out of her chamber.
And then dig it out of the dumpster. I'm not opposed to it. It's a lot of money, but we don't. The thing we run into with campaigns is we always have money. Constantly. We've never really been in a campaign where money can actually be spent
Where you can actually
worthwhilely.
buy things?
Strahd, Icewind Dale, the Icewind Dale Eye Ranch, Storm King's Thunder, you guys were flush with money, but there was still really nothing to do with it.
Yep.
You guys also had 7,000 magic items in that campaign, but
Yep.
Curious question. What's the likelihood of like a studded light armor or something like that?
Find the right
Price
place.
would that- Yeah, but price-wise, would you say is at least about 2,000 gold? You'd say somewhere around there.
Leather, no, it's pretty cheap.
You would
Generally. Not
magical
necessarily
armor,
here,
you
but in
imagine
general.
most of the price you're paying is for the magical armor. That
Yeah.
it would be a little bit cheaper than the plate because the base armor is it'd be about as cheap, like about as much cheaper as regular plate to regular leather armor. So it'd probably be like
Okay, and it's only-
$1,000 cheaper, but for the most part, it's still
Correct.
going to be relatively in this same ballpark because it's
Yeah,
you're
magic
paying
items
for
are-
the magic.
If you
Yeah,
can
yeah.
buy magic items, they're going to be expensive.
Oh yeah,
That's why
They're-
it's like if
it's
you get the
expensive.
opportunity to buy like a good magic item,
You can find almost anything in Sigil. if you can figure out where and what. There are stuff
Right.
here that is like 200, 300,000 gold. Because
I mean,
that you
Well,
might run into.
This purchase will buff our 2 heaviest frontline tanks.
yes, it will.
Because Chris
And
gets
that's
Chris
exactly
gets
what's
plate.
needed.
Chris gets plate and can infuse it, and Tiffany gets a +2 buff on what she's currently wearing.
Brings me to
Yeah.
20.
Yeah, I just I can't do anything with it anyway. I just was whatever.
This
stuff in the
current store,
future-
there's nothing for you or I.
Yeah.
I mean, there is something for me,
I'm-
but it's not worth it for
For
me.
me.
Plus one,
Yeah,
for +1
I'm-
AC, it's not worth it.
I'm just thinking in the future because I've got like 2,700 still from the starting gold. So that was like if we do come across something.
Because we're gonna get monetary rewards here and there should we survive the day.
Oh yeah. I'm completely good with this purchase. I think. I mean, a tank.
We
a
get
tank
going.
Should be tanky.
This is we're doing business here. This doesn't. I'm more just the mouthpiece here to negotiate it. This is far beyond my means, but This is amicable to me if it is to you guys.
Yep.
I think it would be a worthwhile opportunity.
I'm fine with it now.
Seraphina,
go.
please
Okay.
use some patience. If this was looking at ingredients or magic items for you, you would be boring the rest of us to tears as well.
And speak for yourself.
You want to try that again?
I get her. It's just that's fine. It's fine. Well, I bring up my. We don't have a bag of holding, do we?
No.
No, although that is one for the things for my replicating
Yeah, you
magical
can-
item, I could make a second one if we did.
Yeah. Yeah. I gather up the coin from whoever's got the group loot 9Gs.
I do.
Basically our
Well-
last reward that we got.
I could also give
Yeah,
in
I
some
guess-
of my own money as well if need be.
I guess.
Just keep your own money. Just
Well,
dump the group loot into it.
Well, yeah, technically, yeah,
Yeah.
you did find 9Gs.
We
you
just got
you
9
You
grand.
just got exactly
Yep.
that much. I didn't even think of that.
We
Yeah.
could think of the reward that we just got is +2 plate mail and plate mail.
Yeah.
If you would get that a quest reward from anywhere, that's like a top tier quest right there.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
So the monetary reward for it, and like I said, to be able to actually utilize that money in a way that benefits the party is great. Until this plate mail is cursed and we all die.
Yeah. Also, money is no good to you when you're in the battle and about to die.
Yep.
Unless
See,
you're playing
me
Final
as a-
Fantasy. Which Final Fantasy was it? You could throw coin at people?
That's Setzer.
Me as
Well, it's
a
also
player, I
Yojimbo.
totally agree.
Yojimbo, yeah.
Seraphina is just like, this is boring. Let's go. But me as a player, yeah, for
So,
sure.
we got a bargain.
Yes. And I dump a comically large sack of money. I don't dump it. I lug it up onto the table. I struggle greatly in
Which
placing it upon the
I-
table.
I'm guessing
reached
she
over to
picks.
help her.
She picks a set that's probably more paladin-y looking,
100%.
a bit more like sort of stoic and heroic looking.
I want to hear Zojja's reaction to like this armor. And what color did you pick? I gotta know what color.
Oh, I haven't even thought of that.
I mean, it's the
But
most important
but
part.
you
Imagine-
know what?
Imagine she straps on this armor and raises her trunk in a brilliant.
Zojja, I think that a nice lavender would suit you very well.
I was just gonna say I'd probably have it like a shiny like silvery type thing, but with like hints of the color of my character's thing, so the purple.
And so he goes and hits it a couple of times with his hammer, and like the colors kind of shift and twist. And
It's a color palette. Is this to your liking?
It's
No,
RCB
yeah,
armor.
yeah. Move the red up a little bit, please.
so, yeah, he decorate. Yeah, he colors it exactly how you like. With his strange magical hammer. Like, well, I don't really have any changing rooms here, so just take it with you. I don't really want you stripping down in the middle of my store. You chase customers away.
As I stop undoing my straps.
I'm doing the straps.
That takes multiple minutes on and off. You're gonna be here all day. And that weird pointy little she's wandering off. You're gonna lose her in a minute. She's wandering off like a child and like lost at the mall.
Seraphina.
That's actually a
Seraphina.
pretty fitting description.
Worthwhile
Uh,
purchase.
He gives it to you in a big bag, like a big one of those like paper bags with a handle.
Do you want a bag? That'll be 25 cents extra.
Oh,
Paper bag that it just rips right through the bottom of it.
You get it like halfway home, and yeah, it just starts falling out. So, you've made one significant purchase. Now, where are you going? You know, Seraphina was wanting to find this. Is it Immels? I think I said it was Immels. Immel's Happy Tongue. That was the place recommended to you.
That was the tavern?
Yep. Tavern, the place to get drinks and food.
Is that in the Great Bazaar, I assume?
That's in the market area. Like, you're in the market ward. It's in the market ward. You can see there are little markings on the bottoms of the things that sort of denote the wards.
Aside from probably never-ending quest to find magic item stores, you can go to the tavern. Be an idea.
Yeah.
Now I want to look for the magic helmet store. No, I failed at that.
I like
Okay.
I like how it says location sizes not to scale on the map.
hey, that reminds me. Just speaking of, did we inform Coke that he was getting that necklace? By the way.
At the beginning of the session, I think.
Oh, the non-breathing necklace or whatever.
Yeah, I put it on and attuned to it.
Yep. Just
Actually,
for
back
my
when
own.
we first got it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep. All right. So
Honestly, if anyone else needs it, to let me know, because I know most people are full of attunement.
I'm gonna pee while
because
you guys are discussing it.
Yeah.
I don't breathe.
Sounds like a good idea.
Its breathing ability is pretty unique. I could see like if I can't, if someone else needs to go somewhere where you could potentially suffocate to death, people should like. I'm willing to give it because I can already breathe underwater, so it's not really.
It's more
too
about.
attractive.
I think it'll come in handy with like a poison trap or a poisonous gas or.
Yeah.
In Tomb of Annihilation, we encountered various places that there was like hazardous shit in the air.
Yeah.
We got
There's the
through it by
necklace.
using spells. Tiffany was able to use gust and stuff like that to blow the hazardous shit away.
Yeah.
While she could go in and investigate. So stuff like that, you can just like walk in, and the ability to breathe underwater is kind of neat too. But
Yeah, that's my racial bonus. My main goal is like I'm not really attached to it, so it's kind of one of those like,
Yeah.
I have the space,
so yeah, I'll hold on to it until I get something better, basically.
pretty much. Or if someone else needs it, like more.
Yeah. I have an attunement slot free, but it's not really my bag.
Baby.
Mm-hmm.
All right, so you guys kind of follow the haphazard directions given to you by Mordenkainen, and eventually you come across a fancy tavern with a big sign outside that says Immel's Happy Tongue. There it is.
This looks like the place.
Yeah,
This looks like the place. Let me get my voice back.
Oh,
you step inside, and there is
Like a
just
slod.
yeah, it's a slod hanging out with like some like pixies and mephits and.
I go up to the bar and I immediately ask, "Do you guys sell any death sticks?"
You're poked with a stick and die.
Oh.
God damn it! I didn't want to have to cast Revivify all the time.
But yeah, as you kind of step into this place and look around, there's just an amalgam of creatures just all sitting around drinking. There's like a card game off in the corner with like just all sorts of things at it, including
It's a fucking Grick.
yeah.
It
That
looks
kobold?
like it.
That's
That's
sick
definitely
art.
a Grek.
That art is great. There's a
Uh,
knoll at the bar with his arm around a man.
Yeah, they're just carrying on. There's a big old donkey looking man in the back, and there's a tiefling
I don't know-
waitress that's
I don't
running
know who the-
around.
I don't know who the bar wench is, but she's holding the drinks with her tail.
Yeah, it's probably a tiefling.
Yeah,
Tiefling,
that looks like a tiefling.
Brother Nero's walking in, he's looking around, he's like, this is as all things should be. Peaceful and peaceful. Just.
As you're saying that, like you can see there's an orc gentleman behind the bar, like cleaning the glass. Like, I'm sorry to have to do this. but we don't serve your kind here. I'm gonna need you to leave.
You mean me looking at me?
He seems to be looking directly at you, Brother Nero.
What exactly do you mean, my kind?
Worshippers of Tyr.
Oh. I respect your beliefs, I suppose.
Not so
Have a
much
good day.
about beliefs as it is we've had some problems.
Brother Nero, what have you done?
Could you elaborate? Please.
Give me a perception, persuasion check.
Forgive my ignorance, but
See if he
I
wants
have a
to.
natural 20.
He sort of he looks at you begrudgingly. He's like, "Fine.
What?
We had one of your kind in here the other day, causing trouble. He broke things.
Yes, he did.
People just, oh my god.
He broke things. He was causing all sorts of trouble. Did like 500 gold worth of damage to this place on his way out of here.
A follower of Tyr did this?
Yeah, it was easy to tell. He had the same symbology on his cloaks as you've got, and he kept standing up saying stuff like, telling people like they couldn't mess with him and that he was the chosen of Tyr. Big bearded fellow. Kind of looked like a Viking pirate kind of guy. And you instantly know exactly who he's talking about. You realize that description perfectly matches the chosen of Tyr, Ingrar Welven. What is essentially the highest ranking person in your church.
Yeah.
Below Tyr.
And you say he caused a bunch of damage?
Yeah, he was in here with his entourage. A couple of other people in robes similar to yours, not quite as fancy and whatnot and adorned, and some woman. Kind of a classy looking lady. Looked too good to be hanging out with a person like him, to be honest. But yeah,
They always are.
4 of them came in here. He started arguing with people. He started trying to throw his weight around. Most of our patrons are pretty mellow. They just kind of tried to ignore him. But the drunker he got, the louder he got, started trying to incite people into attacking him first to try to circumvent Sigel's laws. So that it looked like he was wanting to fight
He was
someone.
utilizing the stand my ground law.
Yeah, he was trying. He wanted somebody to attack him so he could claim self-defense, so he could probably beat someone up or kill him.
Yeah. I was defending my home.
Yeah, real fucking asshole. And when we finally asked him to leave, he trashed the table, threw a bunch of stuff around, did like 500 gold damage. So until he gets back here and pays that up, we're not really gonna have any more followers of Tyr in here.
I'm reaching in my bag to fish out my money.
You're like just getting your checkbook. Like, do you take a check?
Yeah. You got check. I got traveler's checks. I'm reaching in my bag to pull out 500 gold. Put it on the table. I was like, I'm sorry.
He is a bit of a dick.
It's a lot. It's a lot. I know. Did you happen to catch where he was taking the party to?
Not particularly. I've heard rumors that he's still hanging about town, or that he's been here in town for quite some time. And frankly, once he was out that door, I was happy to be rid of him.
That's completely fair.
I appreciate you paying for this. I tell you what, you and your friends can stay. Obviously, you weren't here. It's not fair of me to lump you in with his kind. You weren't here. Didn't participate in this.
Nero's whole day, he's just been like grabbing his temples all fucking day. Like, you guys, it's really hard being good.
He's like, I tell you what, have a seat. Your guys' first round is on.
There's not a lot of money in being
as a repayment for my harshness with you.
No, it's.
After
I
all,
understand.
you did crit on your persuasion check, so I feel
I did
obliged.
I did roll a natural 20, but a debt is a debt. If damages need to be paid for, it is what it is. Um, it does not represent Tyr as a whole. It's like a ready-made speech. This man's actions do not represent Tyr as a whole. He is an individual and does as he pleases, as he sees fit, in the way he thinks best. And the way I think I do best is to do recompense and payment, and that's when I put the money on the table. I'm just like,
He just kind of shakes his head at you, and you guys go and sit down. You would know, Brother Nero. You've only met him probably the one time, and it was like briefly at some sort of like big tier function somewhere where like all the big people were there, and you probably shook hands with him, said a few words, and that's probably the only time you've actually met Ingrar. But yeah, he is a former pirate from southeastern Faerun.
Oh!
Yeah,
He's a former pirate.
Yep, he used to be a pirate down in like the very, very far southeast. Used to be part. He was on a ship called the Kissing Shark, helmed by Blackfinger's Ralignor in the utter east. But yeah, you know that somehow you don't really know all the details because he doesn't really talk about it too much, and it's a lot of hearsay in the church of like exactly what happened. But he became Tyr's chosen, and ever since then,
Fucking big dick swinging since.
Wait, hold on. I have to unpack this because I know nothing about Tyr, like in D&D. So, Brother Nero, who worships Tyr, has befriended another pirate, even though also in that religion there's like a famous pirate that's like Tyr's right-hand man.
Yeah, he is the chosen of Tyr. He's essentially Tyr.
That is an amazing coincidence.
I was really hoping that Jack never found out about this.
Yeah, you know that despite Brother Nero knows that like while he has many titles, that Ingrar has one title, and that is Voice of Tyr.
One.
That is his title.
I've done my reading on this, sir.
That's amazing.
But yeah, now Ingrar, you've heard. There's been all sorts of rumors of, like, rumors and insinuations that, like, he gets up to some not so charitable things, and and you've heard some bad stories. But a lot of the people, including probably you, Brother Nero, in the church, believe that it's like a lot of it's conjecture, or you're hearing their side and not his.
Hearsay.
Yeah, he's probably rough around the edges. He did used to be a pirate, so yeah, he's not going to be super polite and nice to everybody. But all these stories you've heard are probably just like people blowing it out of proportions. And he's probably a good guy at heart and all that. So
I'll say as well, Brother Nero, while he has all these titles and he has these ranks within the church as well, he is a little outside of that normal like holier than thou. Everything is about Tyr kind of thing. And he's very devout, but he doesn't rub it in everyone's face in that aspect.
Right.
So he kind of gets that he's a little outside the typical mold for someone in his position would normally be. Very like withdrawn and hoity-toity, very like slight head nods and very soft-spoken. That's not kind of... You can see who I hang out with as well, and the fact that with my title, I'm not just sitting in a church somewhere. I'm out in the field doing this, that, and the other. I've done some shit, so it's kind of almost a cut from the same kind of cloth type deal.
Yeah. Brother Nero probably thinks a lot of it's like he's got a bad rap. Like some of the really bad things that people have insinuated he's done, and that's like that's not true. It's probably just been blown out of proportion. It's our enemies making up stories to disparage Tyr and yada yada. He can't possibly be that bad of a guy,
right?
Misunderstood. Sometimes you throw a table or two in a tavern and you rack up a bill. Someone's got to pay for it.
I was about to say, I feel like 500 gold would disagree, but that's amazing. I love this. I'm learning so much today.
To say, think about this on the roller coaster of emotions. 2,000 gold for +2 half plate. Very unreal expectation. Like reaching for my purse, gone. All right, we find an armor shop. Cool. I could get that kind of armor. That's like fucking 6 times the price. Not really, exaggeration. But cool. We manufacture a deal for the party that works. Sweet. It just cost me 500 gold because of a
walking
dick.
in the door.
Walking in the door, I'd be like, oh, for fuck.
And buy something completely out of his hands. I mean,
Yep.
Brother Nero could have turned around and walked away and been like, nope, not my problem, but
Yep.
that's not who Brother Nero is.
Believe me, the words were, I turn around and leave. I was starting to say it as you continued going on. To like, I was like, okay, good day. Like, and then you kept going. I was like, well, I could maybe try and talk out
I
of
can
this,
smooth
at least.
this over. I
could pay some money.
The funny thing is, I was about to say, because like Brother Nero said he was about to leave, and I was literally about to say in character, Brother Nero, do you not think you should make restitutions for one of your
Sounds
kind?
like I'm a really good guy. I'm gonna pay
You're
for the
such
damages.
a good guy.
My church dude has.
Well, I mean, that dude does outrank you.
Oh yeah. It's almost my duty at that point as well.
Hey,
Like,
hey,
Like,
all
hey,
right,
your
all
boss came in and trashed this place. Fucking
bring in
pay
the
up.
stain removal. Bring in the stain removal. Okay. Who needs hush money? Who needs hush money? You do.
Hey, brother,
You do.
brother Nero, since you're in such a giving mood today, could you offer a poor little old cripple like me 100 gold?
Jack, I swear to God, I'm in such a given mood. I'm gonna pull out a really big hand and slap you with it.
as you're like collecting your
I react and give it a high five instead.
As you're kind of collecting your drinks up at the bar, your free drinks before you head down for a table. As he's like handing the big tankard of ale to Jack, he's Immel, the proprietor's like, "You look really familiar. Like really, have you been in here before? I could have sworn you."
Are you talking to me?
Yeah, you weird
Well,
skinny pirate guy. You look really familiar. I just can't put my finger on where.
Jack, is this
Well.
orc a friend of yours?
I mean, there's a few images of me out there in various places that might have gotten around. I didn't know it was a multiverse level. It's quite
Where did you get my
possible.
OF link?
He's like, images. What do you like? No, I don't go buying strange pictures of skinny elf twink guys.
Wait, those aren't your
That's
feet.
not what I'm into.
Those aren't your feet.
I would appreciate you not saying that in front of my wife, as he points to the big orc lady that's like cleaning some glasses down the bar.
Oh, not at all.
Like, honey,
no,
I don't buy those. I don't buy twink elf pictures. I don't do that anymore. I swear. That is definitely not where I know you from.
I'm not too sure. And you said he handles a big pint of ale or something like that?
Oh yeah, he hands you all each a big pint of ale because
Mine is gone.
he's handing out free drinks. The first round's on him for the misunderstanding with about to throw Nero out, and then Nero paying for the debt. So he feels obliged. Like I was. Like I judged you guys wrong. So here, have some free drinks.
It's much appreciated, but yeah, your prejudices are unwarranted. This man is not. I'm not giving you the speech. Just yeah. Sorry.
While drinking the ale, I will look and peruse the bar for my favorite brand of rum.
Give a perception check with advantage.
Knows what he's looking for.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, with a 15. Oh yeah, you see a bottle of it just sitting there, like on one of like the middle shelves.
I asked the barkeep for a shot for me and all my compadres.
Wow, like
Jack, remember, I cannot drink that.
Oh, in spirit, I'll drink for you, 17. Don't worry.
Thank you. I appreciate you.
I like this guy. He's gets right to it. Lots of drinking.
You're very distant again.
I have phone in my lap. I'm fixing my hair.
Huh?
I didn't know 17 had hair. But yeah,
You fucker!
Yeah, did I?
I almost fucking choked. I had literally just swallowed, and it was like, it It was post choke, almost there.
Oh,
Oh my.
so good.
Yeah, so yeah, he goes like, okay, sure, and he reaches back, grabs the bottle, he looks at it, and he looks back at you, and he looks at the bottle, he's like, wait a second, wait, you're the guy off the rum bottle. Do the pose, do the pose.
I do the Captain Morgan pose for
He's
him.
like, yeah,
I go,
it's
I'm
you.
not though.
Holy shit.
I look like him. I look like him.
Jack, you are famous everywhere you go. How do you do this?
Captain
Um,
Jack.
It's like, I can't believe it. I can't believe you're the guy from the Wavehammer rum bottle.
Well, I favor. It's a happy coincidence. It be that in life, you know. You never know where the ocean takes you.
So he grabs some glasses, pours you 5 shots of rum.
I drink 17.
You drink 1 and then pick up the other 4 and take them back to the table.
Yep.
Like, what a nice gentleman. You look back and he's like just sort of staring at the bottle of rum in his hand, like, huh.
I swear.
Huh. Didn't think I'd see that today. He puts it back on the shelf.
Jack, perhaps you should sign the bottle for him so he has a keepsake for when it's done.
I could. You know, it's not bad to have a favor from a barkeep, and then he'll set the drinks and like kind of hurry the toast or the cheers, like yeah, we're here, and I'm glad that you balanced everything, Brother Nero, and
I
Zojja,
take
he
a
looks
sip.
so magnificent in that armor. Oh, it's beautiful. Take a
I
shot,
take
go
a
back,
sip
and
of the rum, and then I pass the rest over to Jack.
It tastes the way Jack smells. Very
Might as well.
distinctly. It very distinctly
No.
tastes the way that
Seraphina,
Jack
it's
smells.
good. It's good. Trust me. Liquid courage.
It's not that great.
She makes the face of like never tasting alcohol in her life before.
Oh no!
It's like Jimmy when he tastes like when he
When he
has
drinks real
our
booze.
whiskey. No, he has our whiskey.
Yeah.
He just doesn't like it.
Okay, so
He's
you
like,
guys,
"Nyum, nyum, nyum." Like Tiffany when she has like a whiskey. She's like, "Nyum, nyum, nyum, nyum."
Ugh,
Right.
Gross.
heathens.
as you guys are having your drinks, like sort of like the waitress comes over and with like a menu of food items. It's like, you happen to be coming down in a good time. The cheeses of the plains our annual cheeses of the plains is back on.
Ooh, jeez.
Ooh, that's
It's a cheese spread.
delightful.
Everyone's favorite's the Tyrillian death cheese. That's the one that's the most famous.
Why is it called that?
I don't know. I just serve it. I don't make it or name it. It's from Toril. I don't know why they call it death cheese. It comes from like the Cormier region or something. Being that 4 of you, everybody give me a history check except for 17. Give me a history check with disadvantage. You're not from Toril.
Why is the shortcut not working?
It's really good.
That's not disadvantage.
You said everybody except for 17 with a disadvantage.
No. Everyone gets normal. You get disadvantage because you're not
Oh.
Toril.
I
Zojja
took that
and
the
Brother
other way.
Nero.
I
I
took
might
that the other
maybe
way.
I
I
accidentally-
crit then.
Maybe I accidentally said it the other way. Yeah, but some of you guys have heard of it. The quite
I still got
infamous
it really
death
good.
cheese. It comes from the swamps bordering Cormier and Sembia down in the south. You know that it's not so much because the cheese will kill you as much as like death is usually found by it comes to the people that have to try and make it.
Have to get it, yeah, or make it.
It is made from caterpillar milk.
Oh fuck.
Oh,
From what?
Cataplus?
Catablopus? Catablus?
I gotta
Big.
see a picture of this animal.
Catablopus. Catablopus.
Catablopus.
Oh wait, there's a listen thing. You click listen.
Catablopus.
And it didn't work, and fucking the wiki freaked out. Never mind.
We do not
Catablopus, yeah,
understand how to-
yeah, Catablopus. It's like this big. Just a horrendous looking fucking monstrosity that kind of looks like a cow if the cow had like a demon skull for like a face. They have the large body of a buffalo, set atop squat legs resembling those of a
Something like
pachyderm, with like a warthog face. They have a scent that reeks
my
of death and
God.
famine.
Yeah, I just saw that picture.
They're fucking big. Big.
Yeah, those the cheese is made from their milk. That is why it's called death cheese. Some of you would also know. Where did it go? Where'd my death cheese link go?
Oh no, there's a link for death cheese.
No.
Yeah, no, it's up on the wiki. That's a whole wiki page. Yeah, you would know that typically sells, like you've seen it for going for like about 5 gold a pound back home.
Yeah.
But out here in some place like Sigil, it is quite, it's quite rare and quite the delicacy.
Rare.
In fact, it even says in the wiki, death cheese imported from Toril is one of the most popular items in Immel's Happy Tongue, a tavern in Sigil.
I'll just someone order something and I'll have.
There's also like meat and like breads and it's a whole like menu.
Yeah.
Yeah, you guys finish up a nice big long meal and
Fill our bellies.
Yep. Have some food, have some drinks. Your pockets feel much lighter than they did before.
Much lighter, motherfucker.
Oh yes. I mean, Zojja's got a big shopping bag to show for it though. She's happy.
Yeah, that's true.
In between eating and the kind of,
It's sitting at the food court when you're Christmas shopping with all your fucking shit that you just
Oh,
bought.
that is literally the worst.
It's the worst. It's the absolute worst.
Jack will also ask the barmaid for like a full bottle, sign it, but be very discreet about it, and then that way the barkeep can have a signed thing. Because 17 did bring up a good point, but I am going to do it as like secretly as humanly possible.
Sure. Give me a stealth check as you kind of wave over the barmaid, the tiefling barmaid. Yeah, you're like just kind of whispering. She's like, "What? What do you want? You want a whole bottle? That's a lot to drink. All right." And she kind of goes over and brings you back the bottle.
As the barkeep, I'm sure, looks at me after like the barmaid asked, I kind of look at him and I give him the wink, the universal wink.
He kind of like looks at you, then he looks over and he sees that his wife's kind of looking at him, and you seem to like waving off like no, it's not like that. Honey, no. I promise when we got married, I was done with them.
I swallowed a sword in years.
That time of my life is over, honey, I swear.
I wonder if there's a piratwink.com.
Oh no, don't.
Don't look it up.
If not, there could
Coke's
be.
gonna
Now you
campaign
have
for
to.
it. He's gonna campaign for it. He's gonna pioneer it.
So, yeah, so she brings over the bottle. She kind of shrugs and just like chewing on, she's like chewing gum, basically, as she's kind of taking your order, like a diner waitress. She kind of brings it back and she's like, hand it to you. She's like, "You look a lot like this guy on the bottle." Is that? And she's like holding the bottle. I was like, "Hey, it's you on this bottle."
I get that all the time.
I kind of swiftly sign it and then I hand it back to her and be like, "Give this back to the barkeep, please."
I thought you were going to drink. Oh, all right. She goes waddling off. Fucking.
Don't worry about it, love. Don't worry about it, love.
She's a bartender or she's like a waitress at Sigil. I mean, fucking things get weird. She's used to it.
Yeah.
This is probably like the least. This is not even the weirdest thing she's seen today.
This
Yep.
is pretty normal in comparison.
Yeah,
We eat, drink.
Yep.
So, Brother Nero, do you think we should try and find your friend? Maybe get your 500 gold back?
No, that money is well and truly fucked. It's not about the money. It's
leave it a
What about his
message.
So it's about his actions, and
Well,
I believe you did the right thing, Brother Nero.
yeah, I know. To your blessing, thank you, God.
Yeah, so you guys.
But I would not mind having a little poke about, see if I could track him down, see what he's doing here at the very least.
we could definitely attempt to look for
Oh,
him.
you can have a little pokey poo, see what we see.
If you
Yep.
wanted a chance to recoup your money before your death tomorrow, we could see Lady Vi to see if she has some work for you.
What's that now? Work?
If you,
The money's not a big deal.
oh,
It is
okay.
it is paid in servitude of. Is your friend of yours that you used to work for? And I point down at your crotch with the working.
I don't know if I would consider her a friend. I don't know how many people Vi considers her friends, as most people are underlings in one form or another.
Being a power top, I can see that.
I see what you did there.
Yeah, you would 17 to be able to explain to his comrades that Vi is a gnome artificer who runs a place called she runs like a company called the Fixers. That they're essentially a group of people that go about different planes of existence and like fix problems. They're kind of like mercenary, like good guy mercenaries for hire kind of deal.
Yeah.
But the type of work that like a group of artificers would be good at, because that's mainly what they are.
Yep.
I like that sounds like I like that that sounds really good. Like it'd be right up my alley, doing good. If we survive longer than the next 24 hours, it might be something to look into.
Yep, you guys
There's
can
always
definitely.
a
I can see that there is an infinite way to spend money here, and while I'm just down for it to, buy more powerful shit for myself and you guys, so we can withstand whatever forces we have to deal with in the near future.
I forgot what I was charging you for your bill, and then I re-rolled it, and I'm pretty sure I just rolled the same number. So I guess that's what
There's
it
gotta be a discount for the fact I signed his bottle.
Well, I mean, you also got like a free round of drinks.
Yep, yep.
Oh, yeah, that's true.
Your
that's
bill
true.
for your dinner and drinks and all that's gonna be 38 gold.
Holy shit!
That's some. Well, it's supposed to be like a really good place.
Yeah, it's still.
And
like,
you've also probably been here for a while. Jack's probably had half that bottle that he signed in shots of rum.
Yeah, it's just compared to what we typically pay, air quote. It's like holy crap.
I rolled a D4 for the
Seraphina,
10s and a D10 for the zeros, and I got 38.
Wow.
Seraphina put 7 gold down. This should cover my half.
38 out of a possible 49. But I didn't want to roll a D100 because I didn't want it to be like 90 something. It's like that seems
90
a little.
gold.
That's a little much. Like, what's the lowest I could do for 10s? A 4. D4 and a D10.
Brother Nero is used to being in the field and drinking like just shit hooch all the time. He can hold his own. He's probably been keeping up with Jack, so he'll put forth whatever necessary gold it is to cover his portion. And he's out some money tonight. He's like, you know what?
I mean, you guys just got like 9,000 gold. I mean, this is nothing. It's a drop in the bucket.
No, we just got Zojja some +2 armor.
Well,
I don't know what you're talking about.
Yeah, we're redirecting that quest reward to +2 plate and regular plate.
Yeah, that's a pretty good deal.
So,
Jack will put 10 gold toward
you guys settle up. Yeah, Jack said he's sitting on 2,700 gold. Jack can afford to spend a bit of money on some food and drink.
Motherfucker just watched me put 500 gold out for some other dude's shit, and is like, "Yeah, here's 10 gold, savvy."
Yeah, savvy. Yeah, 10 gold. That cover my end.
Jack doesn't believe in tier. He doesn't have to pay up for that.
Yeah, I don't have to pay 500 gold for your shitty church.
Oof.
I mean, I'm sitting on 2,400 of my own, so.
I got like 1,900.
I put a lot of money in diamonds to begin with, so
Yeah.
my
Yeah.
gold I was down to. I need diamonds. If one of you fuckers goes down, it's gonna cost me 300 gold.
No, he's just wearing them as earrings.
Yeah, they're just big bling
He's just
all
got,
the time.
He's got studs, just like all
Like,
on
oh,
his ear.
Jack's down. Oh, like taking one of my earrings off. All right. I don't know how much money has been paid off.
Yeah, you guys can work that out. Yeah, so you guys like pay your bill, and you. The 38's fine. We don't believe in tipping here on Sigil. It's a weird system that only like weird backwater countries insist upon. That can't pay that can't pay their servers an honest wage.
More with that statement.
I like this place. This place has got a really good vibe about it. Food was really good. You know,
The food was very good.
Do you guys have Yelp on Sigil? Is that a thing?
Yeah, some of the people do like to yelp really loud when you do things to them.
Yes, many bottoms do Yelp.
Jack
I'm not
spits out his rum.
I'm pretty sure I'm not a bottom. I'm not gonna Yelp.
Yeah, you guys. Yeah,
I really like the food.
It's getting a bit long in the day. You know, you do have a busy day tomorrow. You could probably, if you wanted to, pop by the fixer's office on sort of the walk back, and also Brother Nero can kind of poke about, ask around about Ingrar. You can definitely do those things as you sort of head back to the sanctum.
Yes, it's been a long time since I've been here. We should pay our respects.
I really don't want to pay anything else today.
I think I scaled this map accurately. Yeah, because Sigil is 20 miles across. If you were to walk like in a full circle all the way around to your starting point, it's 20 miles. That is why it says that these buildings are not to scale, because they basically just blew up a lot of the important buildings. So you can see
they're
where they
placeholders.
Give you an idea of what they look like too.
Yeah. Outside just the mundane description.
Yeah. Sigil's 20 miles around in circumference.
God damn.
That's a big donut. Yep. So as you're sort of heading to the clerk's ward, why don't Brother Nero and I guess other people can sort of ask about as well.
I'll give a general description of what it looks like.
Give me, I guess, investigation checks as you sort of.
I hate you.
Well, it can be investigation, or you could do.
That'd be investigation, I think, probably.
Yeah. We don't really
intimidation. Have you seen this man?
I noticed.
We used to have Streetwise back in 4E, or like basically a ask about town.
I don't
for
really
things.
notice much either.
Okay, I got a 25, so.
So
It's
yeah,
a shame I don't know what he
for a
smells
robot.
like.
I'm walking with 17, and I grab a piece like under his rib cage, and I start talking into it, and his voice echoes out what I'm describing.
17's able to sort of pull somebody's eyes, like, tell you that like he's got someone. He's like, "Oh, chosen a tear. Yeah, I've heard of him. It's like weird little, like I say he's a gnome. He's a weird little gnome. It's like, oh, I heard some things. There was some big, loud, bearded fellow calling himself the Chosen a Tear. I heard he was going in and out of let's just say less than reputable location." As I go through, what is this? 45 pages of notes. To see if I can...
45 pages of less than reputable locations.
Well, no, my campaign notes is 45 pages long currently.
That tracks, yep.
Oh no! Wait, I put it in chapter 2 because I put all this stuff in order in where I would need it, and then forgot that I put it all here. Yeah, he tells you, like, I've heard that he was coming out of Sienna's house in the Hive Ward. That's what I've heard. kind of got whispered around that some hoity-toity man of a god is going into a place like that. She didn't hear it from me, and he puts his finger on his nose.
Like, what was the name of that place?
Sierneth House.
Sierneth House. We have a map. Ask him to point it out on the
Well,
map.
he would tell you he doesn't really know exactly where it is, and that it's...
Okay, he's just heard about it, yeah.
He's like, let's see how much he knows about it. Yeah, he's heard of it. It's like, yeah, rumor has it that Sieneth House is one of those brothels. Specialty kind of brothel. Even the location of it is a secret. You have to know where it is to be able to find it. I know rumor is that it is in the Hive Ward. A lot of seedy places in the Hive Ward. That makes sense. But yeah, it's the type of place where you could get anything you want. And I do mean anything. And he kind of goes wandering off. Remember, I didn't tell you. I didn't tell you nothing. And he runs off.
Nope.
Jack's gonna make a smart-ass comment in back. Like, I didn't know Tyr liked pirates so much. He does sound like a pirate to me.
I do.
The intonation seemed more like it's not just like your regular kind of brothel. It's more like your very
seedy,
you're very sinister. You're very sinister brothel.
Oh, like Treasure Island, yeah.
Whatever you want. The too old. It doesn't scratch the surface. Any sort of this. No. Why do you keep bringing that up?
Oh my god! Oh, that's a hell of an anime. Jesus Christ.
Oh, fuck, I forgot about that anime. I have actually seen that anime.
I have too.
So goddamn funny.
It is hilarious.
God.
I don't remember how far in it I got, but I remember seeing it when it first came out. Interspecies reviewers.
What the actual
fucking
I remember you
funny.
telling me about it for the first time. I was like, bro, you weebs, man. Like,
Okay,
something else.
Okay.
Nope.
Kevin,
Nope.
so for Kevin
Nope.
and Coke,
No.
while it was airing at work, two of my other coworkers are the ones who told me about it.
Oh yeah, when
One is one of our head maintenance techs, and the other one is like the assistant manager of the plant, basically.
Yeah, when that came out, like especially the first few weeks it was out, clips of that were everywhere.
Oh yeah.
Out of context clips of just this weird anime where they sleep with monster people and review it or whatever.
Yeah.
Why is Jim Jam so quiet?
He's taking down. He's
never seen it.
He's looking up where to watch
you should
it.
definitely
It
watch
is
it.
Google.
Like, where would I find such a thing?
It's so fucking good. It's
I
so
was-
dumb.
I love the part with the fairies. Can I just say it's the fairies?
Jack, what languages do you speak?
Common and abyssal.
Yeah, so you would
And
know
and
too.
thieves can't as well.
You would know the name Sierneth. Does kind of, it's got that abyssal flavor to it. Like it might be the name of a demon or demoness.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I relay that possibility to
The person that this house is named after might be like a demon or demoness or some sort of devil.
Yeah, and I'm also gonna say when you've been to dark places of the world, the Seven Seas has many. Let me tell you. And many loves find love, and that sounds very. And then even Jack kind of grabs his collar, looks at Brother Nero. I don't know why he's there, but he might be more pirate than me.
Come, Jack, let us find this place.
Yeah, absolutely.
So you guys continue on to the clerk's ward.
Along.
17 eventually leads you to a sort of a little office building kind of thing in the clerk's ward. It just says above the door, the Fixers head office. I don't remember where I was going to put that in the clerk's ward. That's why it doesn't exist on the map. Somewhere.
Gotcha.
Somewhere.
Is there
Probably
like a door
closer.
you can knock on?
Oh yeah, no, there's a front door. Like you can just walk on in.
I want to knock on the door. Well, is
Like
it
knock,
locked?
it's like
Yeah.
knocking on the door to the bank.
It's like knock on the
Yeah,
door
okay,
to Walmart.
okay. I was stopping myself. I go, nah, this
Bro,
maybe isn't
bro
unlocked.
steps on the door, on the panel that opens the automatic door, and then knocks on it as it's received.
And then knocks in midair.
You, when the door swings open, you see what seems to be like a lobby with like a reception desk, and there's just this gnome woman like filing her nails with like this big like electronic, well not electronic, but like this like steam powered like nail file contraption, and you can hear like explosions and sounds of machinery and stuff going on like off in the back that you can't see.
Ah, yes, this seems to be the place. Brother Nero, if you want work, these will be the people that can help arrange for you to find it.
She just kind of like, without even looking up at you, she just kind of like dropping off and picking up.
Neither. I don't know how I would say that. Neither.
All right.
Just-
How can I help you? You got an appointment?
Nope.
And he just kind of like looks like, wait, you used to work here, didn't you?
Yes, we thought that maybe we could stop by and say hello and see if there was anything that Brother Nero might be interested in taking on as work to pay off all of the purchases that we made today.
Like, well, that's very nice of you to come by and say hello to me. Hi. She waves at you.
Hi.
Hello.
So this is Vi.
No, this is the receptionist.
Just a receptionist. Yes. Okay.
This
I
is
was
some,
like,
this is some
wait.
gnome. Vi's not her
Yeah.
own receptionist.
That didn't sit right with me. I'm like, I just don't think that would
Comically
be
enough,
her, but
her name is also Vi.
Yeah. It's very confusing for payroll.
Ashley? Ashley.
Ashley. Right, Ashley?
She spells it
Ashley.
differently,
Ashley.
though.
Get Ashley.
Yeah, it's different.
Mm,
It's like, oh, you're looking for Lady Vi. Yeah, she ain't here right now. I believe she's stepped out of town for a day or two. I think she's coming back in a couple of days. Try again then.
all right. And 17 just turns and starts to walk.
I mean,
What a nice
Was,
fellow.
if we're still around.
You just, I'm just like left standing there, like,
Have a good day then.
You watch this whole. There was not a single bit of eye contact from either party this entire conversation. You just watch. You just looking at her nails the whole time as she's like filing them. 17's just kind of staring like straight ahead over top of her head.
I just turn and awkwardly like walk away. Then looking at like Zojja and Seraphina, like,
What the fuck just happened?
Seraphina just shrugs her shoulders like, oh.
Seraphina's probably just like, ugh, my feet hurt. We done yet? We go home. Too much walking.
Go to Jack. Jack, I need to pull from your flask. That was weird.
I give it willingly.
Take a big old sip.
Is it a flask or is it? It's probably like a whole bottle, right?
It's a whole bottle.
We
It's right
it's,
from the tea.
it's a whole bottle. We call it a flask.
Yeah, for blood. You as you're like picking it up to take a drink from it, you look at the label and it's like, holy shit, this does look like Jack. How the fuck didn't we
Like,
notice
son
this
of a
before?
bitch. Like, this is all
Like,
right.
it's just- how did we not notice? There's just a picture
I
of
don't-
him on his own rum bottle that he keeps drinking.
His hand's usually over top of that part.
Right?
Yeah,
mine
it's
too.
true.
When he hands it off, it's like that's where you grab it from. That incidental like touching of like thumbs almost when you pass the bottle over is like the bonding experience you
Yeah.
get from drinking.
Yeah, it says Wavehammer Rum. Just has like a picture of
Nero, is that? I hope that's your sixth finger.
That one sometimes depends on how much of the bottle is left.
It says Wavehammer Rum. He's got a picture of Jack doing like the Captain Morgan pose. But it seems like it's not like a photograph. It's like an artist depiction of Jack, and it looks you kind of look at it and it's like it's definitely like cleaner and a little more like well kept. It's like this is like the platonic ideal of Jack Marrow.
What it would look like after several dozen showers.
And with several dozen showers, like maybe like some new cleaner clothes, legs that worked properly.
Legs that match.
Oh.
Actual
is
proper
accurate.
legs.
Actual proper legs. It's all right. I'll get my magical wheelchair flight. It'll be fun.
What flight?
You guys continue. I'm guessing you're heading back to the sanctum for a nice, tiring day of shopping and eating.
Yeah.
Finding out not so savory things about people you know.
I assume there's probably umpteen million things we could want to buy and look for and spend eternity looking, but
Well, you do know how you have an early morning.
we have an early morning, and I know
you want to
my
be your best for
my funding is running very low now.
You know you want to look and feel your best when you go see the Lady of Pain. So yeah,
Lady of Pain.
As you're kind of walking back, you kind of cut through. What would be actually the fastest? It's probably you would actually probably go back the way you came, back through the market ward and that, so as not to get lost. Because you got many miles to go to get back to the sanctum, and you're probably in like sort of this. Oh, we have a token for that. Yeah, you're probably like in kind of this area, just into the clerk's ward. So it will definitely be a shorter walk back, going back past the Great Bazaar on the way you came. So you guys get most of the way back, and then you sort of hear you constantly hear crowd noises and people. Like it's a very crowded city, and there's always people around at all times. And you sort of hear sort of a hush fall over the din around you. And you kind of look and you start seeing people they're kind of turning away, and they're kind of sort of hiding their eyes from something. They're just kind of and going and looking at the wall or staring at their feet. And you kind of give me perception checks, why don't you?
Yeah. Well, looky Lou.
Yeah, pretty good.
That's
20.
pretty good.
And some of you
20.
yeah, you sort
Strong
of
9.
Zojja's doing that thing where she's just got the bag kind of open and she's just looking at stuff in her bag. New armor.
Where are those peanuts?
She's just staring at her brand new armor, her new toy.
I'm trying to find out where I can put the peanuts in my armor.
Yeah, it's where's the
That is true.
where's
Which
the peanut
compartment?
holder?
Yes. Where is the peanut compartment?
Well,
Where can
17 can definitely help her make sure that it has one.
Yeah.
Yeah, so you guys, you all notice that there's up ahead you see something kind of down the road, and you see lots of people on the street seem to all be kind of turning away and looking away and kind of just almost huddling to themselves,
look away.
And you see this figure, this big, tall figure.
Look down.
Of just red
I
flowing
look
robes,
down.
and it's kind of floating, floating through the air, kind of towards you, flanked by a couple of those weird skinny dabus, those big scrawny
Eyes are instantly
guys.
averted. Eyes are down. Boom. I'd say immediately. As soon as I see these people starting to look away, it's like, oh, look down, now. Boom. Eyes down. No, I'm not looking at the handout, motherfucker. I'm looking down. I'm covering my screen.
But yeah, as it's sort of as this just massive robed figure kind of starts passing by your location, you hear sort of something you hear footsteps pop 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 pop, and you hear a voice kind of just, and some of you probably kind of peek out of the corner of your eye over and see that this ogre has kind of just gone out, and he's prostrating in the middle of the street. He's my Lady of Pain, I worship you. I worship all you and your power. Bring me your love and your glory. And he's just holding his arms out and tears falling from his eyes. And you watch, and some of you kind of can see out of the corner of your eye little cuts and little wounds kind of just start appearing all over his flesh. and he just falls apart. And without a word, without even a gesture, the lady just continues to go. And the Dabus kind of just go with her. And after a couple of moments, and once the coast is clear, you see some of the people kind of wander over and just kind of like take a look. And
What the fuck is that, Reaper? What? Wow. Where did you find that?
I'm quick,
Yeah,
man.
really.
but I had a good description of it, but it's lost in the 50 fucking things I had.
Seraphina would definitely be one to like kind of look out the corner of her eye to see like
Oh yeah, you watch this
ogre thing.
Yeah, you watch this guy just fall apart, like into bits. Like his whole body just started to kind of like peel away and fall into bits. As you kind of approach it, and like now that sort of the coast is clear and the lady has moved on somewhere else, like a few people kind of go and to like out of pure morbid curiosity to like see what's left, and some of them are kind of retching and like gagging. And when you look at it, the gore left behind, there is no other word you can think of for it than impossible. Like, it is just this impossible mess of things that used to be this ogre.
Meat and goo.
Oh yeah, like there's no trace of what this thing used to be in this pile of just blood and meat.
Oof.
And that is the Lady of Pain, ruler of Sigil.
And
And we have a meeting with her? Great.
Can we fucking look at her then? Oh shit.
Well, yeah, you kind of you kind of get the implication. So you overhear a couple other people kind of talking about it. It's not so much like that if you look at her, that's like a crime or something bad. It's more like you want her.
You dare.
Well, it's more like you want to be ignored by her so badly. Don't even like look in her direction. Just be like, make yourself invisible. Like look away. Don't draw any attention to yourself.
You know what it is? It's the Harrenhal trick from Game of Thrones. You don't want don't you look
stand
directly
out.
directly at the mountain. Because then he won't pick you. He'll pick someone else. And then you piss your pants and he picks you.
Yeah, so it's mostly the don't look at her is kind of more of a like an extra cheat of like just don't draw attention to yourself.
Yeah.
That might that the lady might take offense to. But yeah, you watch this guy prostrating and worshiping her, and that's kind of what happens to people that worship the Lady of Pain, who does not want to be worshipped.
Does the pile of goo have any armor or weapons?
The pile of goo is nothing but blood and meat.
Okay.
And it's like just twisted and in configurations that like kind of hurt your brain to look at.
If pain was a physical manifestation.
So a little lighter in the stomach, you guys finish the walk back to the sanctum. There you find a kind of like pass through some alleys and kind of go to like this what sort of seems like kind of an empty lot area where you came out of, and pass through a gateway that, while most people would just think is just some nondescript archway, actually leads you back into the sanctum. Gonna come back in. Mordenkainen's just like walking around with a book. He's like, go back.
Yep.
Yes.
And it looks like you've done some shopping. How delightful. I do love a good shopping.
And we survived a passing by of the Lady of Pain herself.
Oh, how utterly terrifying. Well,
Yes.
that's good. That'll give you a good appreciation of what you're in for tomorrow.
That reminds me. Are we supposed to still avert our eyes if we meet with her tomorrow?
No, I told you that as just sort of a bit of a extra precaution. It's more that you just don't want to stand out. That you don't want to draw the lady's ire. Most people give that sort of suggestion to just look away from her, because then you're not thinking about her. You don't stand out to her. You're invisible. You're thinking of something else.
No, I would think here I would look far more common than I do in Neverwinter.
Oh yeah, you've probably seen a couple of Warforged like walking around and that.
Oh yeah, seeing whatever else you walk around here as well too. It's like,
oh yeah,
everything.
There's probably been a couple of Luxodons you've passed by or something like that. That Zojja probably just gave the like the nod to. Like two Luxodons passing in the night.
I don't want to talk to you.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Yep. It's like the little wave that bikers give to each other.
Little head nod.
Yep. It's that little bit of acknowledgement.
The nod of understanding.
Yeah.
Like, yes,
It's
well,
a bro nod.
I'm sure you've had a very exhausting day, so why don't you go upstairs and have some shut-eye? If one of you requires a bit more privacy, there is one room upstairs you can utilize.
As we all turn and look at Seraphina and roll our eyes.
Yep.
Guys, I call the room.
I just need a bench or a couch or a nice comfy chair.
I actually gotta look it up. I don't remember which one of these
Said
is.
there was a bunch
Yeah,
of
actually,
couches up there in the
come to
lounge.
think of it, I only require the 4 hours of sleep too, like Seraphina and probably like Brother Nero. We
No,
all
I
only
need-
need 4 hours
need-
of rest.
I need 8 hours.
I think Zojja needs
I
8
need
hours too.
I don't have any benefit for that. I need a full night.
Discord keeps disconnecting me for some stupid reason.
Do you need to update something?
S7 is the empty room. Okay, so yeah, it is the southeastern staircase in the corner of the workshop leads up to the empty room. Because despite the fact that it is like explicitly said that like Illustrial like has dignitaries here and hosts things and stuff like that, she doesn't actually have like any guest bedrooms.
Any room?
Well, she does. She has her room, like her and her wife's room, and then there's two other
And then one
rooms.
room.
Well,
Oh,
there's two other rooms that Tasha and Mordenkainen are using because
That's fair. Yeah.
they've got two of them, and then there's only one guest room left with like a single bed.
I guess you're not expecting to have Tasha and Mordenkainen here all the time.
Just like shacking up.
Probably
living here.
it's probably a happenstance situation.
I'm sure her wife's not particularly. Yeah, at some point she probably comes downstairs and hangs out, flops down on the couch next to Mordenkainen, introduces herself. She's like, "Ah, you must be the strangers that Illustrial, these other two fools wished here to the city."
Yeah, that would be us. Sorry to interpose ourselves.
That's hey, whatever gets these freeloaders out of the house, I'm game for. Where's Melania? Melania Van Talstiv. She is Lady Illustrial's wife.
Lady of Mikola.
Yes, Illustrial just went down for a nap. She's once, even though being an elf doesn't require sleep, she decided she was going to break that tradition and take some anyways.
Because why not?
Because she's a bit
When
stressed.
necessary.
Bit stressed about tomorrow.
What the fuck, Jimmy?
Or open it on your phone at this point.
Yeah, he's gone again.
He's gone again.
So yep, you guys can. I guess it's Jimmy, Seraphina taking. I guess the private room because. Did you decide who gets the private room?
Yeah, I
Princess
did.
can have it.
Princess can have it.
It's already been.
Oh.
I have no need of it. Brother Nero is exceedingly restless. He's not like he's got his little couch or whatever he's gonna sleep on picked out, but he's kind of just sat up.
I didn't know you could do multiple things like that.
He's sat up, and every now and then he gets up, and he's just kind of pacing around. And he'll sit back down again, try and like lie down and get comfortable, and he's just tossing his.
One thing
He's just restless.
I hate about this
Pass out
fucking
on the
map
couch.
Yeah, one thing I hate about this map is that the second floor where the lounge is so far like up on this vertical page, like up way up, because there's this giant ass logo in the middle that just says the Sanctum.
The Sanctum.
Does anybody else see this little tiny sliver of light on this map?
Nope.
No.
Oh yeah, there's a.
Nope.
Oh, if you move.
Oh, wait. Aha. Somebody got
There's a break in the fourth wall.
Somebody got a little sloppy.
Oh,
Yeah,
Deadpool's
as
out
for the
now.
lounge, roaring fireplaces are built into the eastern and western walls of this lounge. Comfortable couches and chairs are artfully arranged before a grand staircase that leads downward.
Ah. So, at some point of Zojja getting her armor transferred over, like being an armorer, I would be skilled at
Tinkering
helping
around.
her. Yeah, help it. Well, that and helping her like doff her armor, somewhat in a reasonable amount of time, because
He wants it.
Yeah,
now.
give me that.
He
Give me that.
wants-
Give me that piece and
He's
that piece.
impatient.
You are not undressing appropriately fast enough. Let me assist.
yes, you seem to have a hard time reaching that back buckle.
These two are gonna go there. Tosh is.
And you see her trunk gets it with a.
Is this Mordekainen's room? This is Tosh's room. Nope, I'm wrong. It's the other way around.
Brother Nero is very agitated, and he's thinking in his mind. He's like, I need to go find this motherfucker. I need to see why he's here, what he's doing, why he's in this place, and why he's in the way he is. But he knows he's got a big morning coming up.
Yep.
We're still-
Before heading to bed, Seraphina's going to be sitting at her desk, poring over the note that she got, as well as writing her own note, her own letter.
Yep.
Seraphina, you have been poring over that note off and on throughout the course of the day. We noticed you looking at it when we were at the docks. Is there something the matter?
That's nice, because I'm nowhere near where you are.
I can't believe 17 snuck into Seraphina's room in the middle of the night.
I know! Jesus!
I have-
He
I
is
have
using
privacy.
he is using shape theft and pretending to be a dehumidifier.
Look, sometimes you can't fucking break the hedonism bot programming. It's buried too deep.
God.
Forgot she wasn't here with us.
No, she wanted to sleep in her own room. She
what's up,
has
Barbara?
she has a desk. She's got a nice comfy bed. She's got a little bathroom. She's got all sorts of stuff in there.
She's a spoiled little princess. Is that what you're telling me?
Perfect.
You guys have a storage room and a whole bunch of couches. Is
I cannot reject my programming.
there a bathroom? I don't think there is a bathroom. I think the only bathrooms are upstairs.
Gotta go upstairs. Dude.
Well, no, you have to go back downstairs and you have to go up and like go use the one in Seraphina's room.
Jack offers Nero an empty bottle of rum and be like, you can use this.
Ew. No, thank you. Absolutely no, thank you. Don't come to my room and start taking a shit. Especially Zojja. I'm sorry, but
Why you gotta be like that?
That's so racist.
My head hurts.
I imagine
Really
Nero takes
hard.
the bottle at one point. He's about to like pee in it, and he just sees that like smiling picture of Jack on the label staring back at him.
I get
It's
these
like,
guy.
it's like, you know what? I don't have to go that badly.
You know what? It's all right. Sometimes you just gotta piss your pants. But I hold it because I'm a good boy.
You're a good boy. Oh.
I'm a good boy who doesn't wet the bed.
So morning comes. You guys get a long
When it comes
rest
and I
in.
run to the fucking bathroom.
Uh,
You notice a
really
weirdly colored rum filling a bottle underneath the couch where Jack was sleeping.
Drag all you guys back downstairs. Really should just grab one of the alternatives to this map.
I hate to say this, but I have to be honest. Do I need to do a Constitution saving throw since it's a long rest? I assume.
Yeah, you probably should.
I have this weird pain in my gut that it's gonna be really bad, so I'm ready.
If you're
Plus
sleeping,
2,
you're
so it's 19.
Not bad.
not pretty good.
Yeah, you don't. You wake up in the morning, you do a good thorough like check of your legs. They don't seem to be any worse than they were the night before, so
How's the smell?
seems to be fine for now.
That's good.
I'm just terrified of what the bathroll's gonna be.
Yeah, so you guys all come downstairs. Alestriel's there, Mordenkainen. So come down, like she's like very immaculately dressed, and she's like getting herself ready for big business meeting kind of look. She's like, well, hopefully this goes well. The only thing I have to say is, I would highly advise you let me do the talking. That goes double for this one. And she points at Jack. Like, I heard from Mordenkainen that you had a brush with the lady yesterday, so that should impart upon you the seriousness of the situation. We are going to simply plead our case, explain to her the facts that you are here by accident of my doing. Worst comes to it, hopefully the punishment is enacted on me and not all of us. Well, here's hoping for the best. Beyond that, once we are through, we are going to return here. Apparently, he's like, yes, Mordenkainen speaks. He's like, yes, Tasha and I have done our research. We believe we have found the first one. We know exactly, we know where it is. But where the where is, that is the big puzzle. We're going to have to get you to figure out. But more details when you get back. Now, go on. I'll have lunch. Uber Eats in from someplace.
Sounds good.
Nuggies would be great.
Very well.
Nuggies.
Any dietary restrictions I need to know about?
No peanuts for me.
Extra honey mustard, please.
He's like, well, I think your large friend here, I would assume she likes peanuts. You could always scrape your peanuts onto her plate. I'm sure it'd be a win-win for
No. It's quite a bit different. It's an allergy.
Oh, yeah, okay. I don't know how you're still alive hanging out with this one.
Restoration, it's fine.
Can you just make sure there's no cilantro? I fucking hate cilantro.
I know, it tastes like soap, but some people seem to love it.
They love it. It's gross.
It does taste like
Fucking
soap.
hate it. I absolutely fucking hate it.
It doesn't taste like soap.
Oh, for fuck's sake, that's
You gotta eat them fat cut fries. None of them shoestrings. Them thick fries.
Oh, like steak fries.
Steak.
Yes.
Yeah, them's the ones. Yeah,
Oh, yes,
yeah.
What about waffle fries? Waffle fries are good.
I'm not sure
Those
why
are
why you would eat a waffle as a French fry. My waffles are
No.
waffles. Fries are
Potato-
fries.
Potato wedges are the way to go.
Oh, you're not wrong. Let's just get a good smorgasbord. Let's get a fried smorgasbord
It's
going
like while
here.
this
Yeah.
conversation is happening,
Let's get
Alestriel
appetizer, a little bit of everything.
Alestriel at the top of the thing, tapping her foot, looking at the watch she doesn't have.
What kind of fries do you like, Illustrial?
I like the kind that will not be made out of our innards for being late to see the Lady of Pain.
You're absolutely right. You're absolutely right. So
All right,
just
all
that
right.
many. Just that many that we've already said then.
He's like,
Quick. Quick.
He's seriously like patting himself. I should have taken notes.
Go. What are you doing?
No. Mordenkainen, you can do this. You can remember this. You're a world-famous wizard. You can remember a simple lunch order. I believe in yourself. Positive affirmation. That's what Elminster taught me.
You can do it.
Positive-
You can do it.
Positive
Did I
affirmation.
take guidance? I absolutely took guidance. I give him guidance.
Thank
You can do it, Mordenkainen.
I appreciate
Um,
that.
Morning, Kynan. When
Yes.
Tasha comes around, do you think I can get an autograph?
I absolutely think you could. I'm not sure I encourage it. Let's just say that head of hers is barely small enough to fit in that giant hat as it is. So
I mean,
we don't need it getting any bigger or
big
take up the whole
fan.
room.
Let's.
I'm
let's
sure
get
she'll
this
be
over
up
with.
by the time you're back. She's a bit of a late sleeper. Very late.
Yeah, I'd rather be early rather than late.
Yeah, so you guys, I pull you back out, signal map. Luckily, you
Well.
don't have very far to go. You're just heading on over to the high courts.
Yeah. Block or two over.
So Illustrial kind of goes over things as like, so I hope you enjoyed your walkabout of the city and got a bit, sort of a better sense of how things go around here. It's probably very different from where you come from.
We're all gonna die, aren't we?
I certainly hope not.
Is this that 50-50
Yes,
you were talking about?
I don't know what you can mean.
Besides, letting you do all the talking, is there anything else that we should absolutely know about?
Yes, do not piss off the Lady of Pain. You can see her, and Illustrial Silvermane is an elf. She is a high priestess. She has lived for over 500 years. She once held charge and was like the leader of the big elf city of Silvery Moon, and she is sweating. She is sweating profusely.
Do elves sweat?
No, not
Yeah,
usually.
do they?
Except for
No,
Jack.
but in
Something comes out
certain
of Jack, but that's
cases-
probably just rum like being forced out of his body.
Right? Seeping out of his pores.
No. So, yeah, you enter in. There's like this big Deva sitting at a desk. He's like, do you have an appointment? He's like, oh, Miss Silvermane, I didn't recognize you for a moment. Let's see. Wait, this can't be right. You're seeing the lady. The lady's here? She doesn't see people ever. This is not a thing that she does. She's like, yes, I know. That's why we are overly concerned. Well,
Good luck.
good luck. May,
Gulp.
may whatever gods all of you put your faith in, may they keep you. Not that will help here, but goodbye. And he just kind of like gestures towards like a big door. And yeah, so you get led in to this big sort of audience
Corellin,
chamber.
please be with me. Corellin, please be with me.
Yeah, you get led
Why do
into.
you want Krellin with you?
Yeah, why is
Run
Krellin
campaign.
here?
No, not Krellin.
No, it's Kralum.
It's Kellum.
Crowlin.
Yeah, apologies,
Yeah.
Kralum.
So you guys get brought into like this large audience chamber. There's a big bench with like 3 seats. It looked like for like 3 different judges sitting in the back. They are sat empty. Floating in front of them is this just big old female-looking thing with big red flowing robes and a female-faced mask with big blades just sticking out the sides of it, and she's just floating there, looming. And there are a couple of Dabus just sort of like floating like next to her, just flanking her, kind of like servants. And who would speak for the lady? Fuck it. A Modron kind of comes buzzing out from like in behind. It's like, yes, you, Ms. Lady Silvermane, and your 5 guests. I do not have their names on record. What is your names for the record?
I'm Brother Nero.
Jack Marrow.
Seraphina I can't speak today. Frostbloom.
I am 17.
Lady Illustrious was like, wait a second. Is your mother Lyra Frostbloom? I believe I know your mother.
Yes.
Wrong time, wrong place. We'll discuss this after.
We'll talk about it later.
she starts to kind of like gossip for a second. So, wait, wrong time, wrong place. Lady
Seraphina starts looking very nervous just at the speech of her mother.
It's like just the Loxodon. What is the Loxodon?
I'm a Lexodon, of course.
Name for the registry? I don't think I heard Zojja or Chris. Like,
I had said it, but then right as Jimmy started to talk.
Oh, okay. So
So-
designation and serial
17.
number?
17.
That is very easy numerically to remember. You sure there's no... Are you not missing any... Were some of the serial numbers filed off? Are you sure?
Where are the decimal points?
You look at him, look underneath his armpit.
He's looking for his
I
VIN
can't
number.
quite see.
Where's my windshield?
Very good. You may proceed. And Lady Illustrious kind of steps forward and is like, your dear lady. She's like about to be like, your eminence, and like just like offer her sort of like the respect you would give like a god, and she stops herself. It's like, nope, that's the wrong track to go down.
Mm-hmm.
She's like, dearest lady, I know that we circumvented we accidentally circumvented the protections of this city.
They brought us here.
These 5 were brought here unawares, by no fault of their own, by a wish spell, a very powerful wish ritual, perhaps you might want to refer to it as, conducted by myself and 2 other wizards, Mordenkainen and Tasha, as she throws them under the bus.
When you said 2 of the wizards, I was like, oh, cool, she's taking the heat, bitch.
It's more like she knows there's no point in not saying it because the lady will just she's gonna
She'll find
know.
out.
Just not even
She'll
find
find
out.
out,
She'll just be like, read her mind and find out. There's really no point in lying to her or like attempting to hide the information. Like I understand that this goes against your very tenets and the tenets of this city, and you have given me quite a lot of leeway in the past with my well of many worlds and my sanctum, and I've been very appreciative of that, as I've always done best to protect this city and conduct business that is in accordance with its laws and ideals. But you see, we were desperate for a means to stop Vecna. And like when she says that word, the lady, like you see the Lady of Pain's head kind of tilt sideways a little bit, kind of cured, just kind of like
Like an owl?
a little bit. Yes, he's up to his old tricks again. We fear that he is gathering strength to rewrite the multiverse itself, and that none of us
Like
will be
Scooby
safe.
Doo.
Like, not you, not us, not you. Any that have crossed him in the past, there's no doubt that he will just erase us from existence. You can appreciate why this would probably concern you as well. And she's kind of like looks at her, and you see the head kind of turning, like looking at the rest of you. Let's see how composed you guys are. Be a good composure check. I guess Constitution.
Con or
Yeah,
whiz?
what do you guys give me? Yeah, or Wisdom. Constitution or Wisdom saving throw to kind of whichever you choose. Just see how
I prefer
well.
con, but I could argue for whiz.
I would say it's either one to see as you're all kind of like trying to sort of hold your composure in front.
Are
of,
we within Zojja's aura?
I would say.
Oh, saving throws are fucked, right?
Yeah, I would say at least 2 of you probably are. You're probably like standing on like a line.
Oh boy.
I'll say that Jack and Seraphina are next to Zojja, so those 2 are within her aura.
All right, so this plus 5.
So that's a +2 added to it.
Yes.
Oh God! I'm dead, guys.
Oh,
15,
That's a...
17,
That's horseshit.
17 the beat boop.
The beep boop.
Oh my God!
That ice cream sandwich was
So-
fucking delicious.
Zojja's a
Oh.
rock.
Yep.
Zojja might as well just
Fuck
be a
me,
statue.
holy.
She might as well just be a statue.
That's as much as 3 of us put together.
Yeah, that tracks.
yeah.
I'm quite stout in my resolve.
So, Jack, you see as she's kind of like moving her head and looking at the rest of you, as Illustrial is kind of... The words from Illustrial kind of starting to like... They're starting to go kind of like tinny in your ears, like they're kind of like fading out as she's explaining. It's like, yes, Vecna is back. We brought them here to help. They're supposed to help us solve and save the multiverse, and we have various ideas of how we're going to accomplish that. And it's all just kind of blurring, and you kind of lose like attention to it. And you don't hear a word. You feel a word deep in like the bowels of your soul. You feel something command you to speak. Quite literally, with the command spell.
On who? Sorry,
On Jack.
Jack.
Oh my
Yeah.
On Jack.
God!
Good lord.
What does she want me to say? What's just
So
just
she sees that you obviously got something on your mind, that you're itching to say something. So she's commanded you to speak. And will hold their tongue, and
I will.
I would make you roll a wisdom saving throw, but it doesn't matter because the DC would essentially be infinite. Because she is so powerful, she does not possess a
Yeah.
stat block in any way, shape, or form.
Yup.
The DC would be
Jack
like
will-
1,000.
Jack will look a little nervous at first, and then take a deep breath, and he's gonna kind of tilt his head down a little bit, and then kind of tilt up, and kind of like, you know, I don't know how to describe like body language, kind of like in a non-formal manner, and look up and be like, I have to be honest, love. I heard that no one could worship you, but do you prefer
As you
be
say like
kinkier?
as you say like 2 words, Illustrial's head whips around and her eyes are like bulging and she's staring at you like, what the fuck are you doing?
My- Nero's eyes are
I-
dinner plates.
I do apologize. I do not mean to interrupt. I just genuinely, I didn't want to be here. We were brought here, but I just was curious. Is that, you know, some people who are praised all the time, it gets kind of annoying. So I ever wonder, do you have like a court gesture that kind of makes fun of you to make you laugh, perhaps? It just is a wondering thought in my head. I do apologize if that is inappropriate.
You feel something kind of like wet, like you feel like a dripping sensation, and you kind of like put your hand up to like your above your forehead, and it comes away just red. And then you look at your hand, and you see all these like
Oh,
little
no.
cuts and that start opening up on your hand, and you watch
Ooh.
as just skin starts just peeling from Jack, and he collapses into just a pile on the
No.
floor. As Jack, you are not killed outright. You are dropped to 1 HP and are just like a quivering, painful mess on the floor right now.
Jesus Christ!
And Lady Illustrial just slowly turns around and she's like, perhaps, now that you have met them, perhaps I could send them back out into the hall and I could discuss sort of the finer points of what we have planned to stop this from happening so as to keep the status quo of our world intact. And, little Modron kind of pops up like, this would be acceptable. And Lady Illustrious is like, pick him up, get out. She's like staring at like Nero and Zojja. Like, pick him up, get the fuck out in the hallway. I will meet you in a minute.
I bend
17
over to
picks
pick
up
him
a shovel from his backpack and
Well,
starts
he's
scooping
still
him
in
up.
one piece.
No, I know.
He's just cut and like flayed from head to toe. On the plus side, the legs probably don't hurt nearly as much as the rest.
No, I couldn't imagine they do.
Wow.
I was compelled to speak.
I'll pick him up and take him out.
How is this fair? I was compelled to speak.
Not that Zojja needs the help, but I assist.
You guys, two of you grab the arms, two of you grab the legs. And
Just trying to walk out. See ya.
as yeah, you could like there's just like a trail of blood all the way like back out the door, and like one of the Dabus kind of just floats over and is like waving his hand and like cleaning it up. Basically like wiping up all the blood and cleaning up the floor as you drag Jack out. As Illustrial just stares at you all the whole way until you're outside and the doors close behind. Get anybody like heal Jack up or
I'll give him 45
look at
HP.
that. So you stitch up a lot of the wounds. You can still see they look like cat scratches now at this point. Like it looks like he's just covered head to toe in like these like red cat scratches like all over the place. But they've stopped bleeding and he's stopped like whimpering in pain. He's back up to 46 HP.
Jack is like it's beyond drunk, it's beyond PTSD. It's just like it's pure shock of just staring into the distance, and he's just mumbling under his breath, like a sea shanty you can't quite make out, but you can know it's kind of sea shanty like.
Yo.
And there's something in there that rhymes with Davy Jones, and you can't quite make out the rest of the words.
Feet.
Oh.
And he will have to be carried definitely by 17 because his mind is a little disheveled.
As you kind of patch up Jack, a few minutes later the doors open and Illustrial strides out, sort of not like a sprint, but she's definitely kind of power walking to get the fuck out of that room as fast as she can. Now that even though she knows it's pointless, that like you can't run away from the Lady of Pain. You could be on the other side of the city and she could still reach out and touch you with her mind and do whatever she wants to you. But it's just kind of like, if I'm not in the same room with her, it's like a false sense of security. She's like, well, is he alive? He looks like he's good. You're good, Jack? Yes, he's
Yo.
is that normal? I'm not, doesn't matter. I'm sure he's fine.
Illustrial, what else was said after we left?
Well, I'll fill you in on the way, but I basically gave her the whole plan of what we are intending to do with you, and how we are going to our plan to stop Vecna. And she didn't flay me alive, so I think that is as good as her blessing as we could get. So I think I've got the okay to proceed, being that I am still alive, and so are all of you. And Jack seems
right.
He's a little worse for wear, but I'm sure he'll be okay. So, yeah, she takes you guys back to the sanctum. 17 just kind of like piggybacks Jack the whole time.
Well, I can say now that I've experienced more pain than any person probably ever has in this and will ever have in this campaign.
Oh, I wouldn't go that far.
Oh no! Oh no!
We're just getting started.
I don't know. I've had my legs cut off, dealt with them rotting, and then now I've been
flayed alive.
Yeah,
pretty much.
Yes,
at least your legs wouldn't get flayed.
Yeah, they're already dead.
I would
I'm
imagine.
gonna pee. I'll be right back.
I would imagine you guys just dump Jack on the couch.
Yep.
Just drop him on like the sofa in the parlor.
Yo,
Come over and grab Jack's bottle and pour a little bit onto his lips just so he can taste it.
Like, that's good medicine, Mommy. Mommy, the medicine is so good. It's so tasty.
Mommy, Davy Jones. Oh.
David Jones, I'm coming for you.
Whimpering.
So yes, as you guys kind of come back in, it's like Morgan is like, well, does this count? Tasha, does this count? Because I would bet he would be mazed. You said that he would be flayed alive, but we were both we were expecting to be permanent flaying. Oh, fine. I still owe you lunch. Never mind. A flaying is a flaying, after all. Tasha's just grinning ear to ear, as they seem to have bet on what would happen to Jack at the meeting while you were gone. It's like, well, now we can get to the business at hand. Now that you are all still alive and pretty much worse for wear. No worse for wear. Jack, you okay in there?
Ah,
Yeah, he looks like he's fine.
And
He'll be fine. He'll be fine.
Ah, that's what I expect.
yeah. All right, gentlemen. I'm gonna bounce a little early, break the fourth wall, and it's been a great day.
it's been so exciting for you.
It's been a day, and I'm gonna catch the end of this VOD. And thank you for that little inconvenience. I do appreciate it very, 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 very much.
Sure.
Okay, bro, have a good one.
Absolutely,
buddy.
later, guys.
Have a
See you
good
later.
one.
Bye.
Or he kind of like looks at Jack slumped over in the thing. He's like, well, I'm sure you can fill him in later. If you can. It's like, oh, so plan A was we cast a great and powerful wish to give us the means to disrupt Vecna's ritual. And lo and behold, you appeared. So we do have a plan B. This one was sort of my idea, but Lady Tasha's helped me sort of work out the finer details. You see, Vecna's ritual, his remaking of the multiverse, he is going to be channeling great chaotic energy to do so. To counter this, we need a device of unimaginable, unerring law. And there is a magical item that might just do the trick. It is known as the Rod of Seven Parts. Now, the Rod of Seven Parts is a very old, very powerful magic item that is very difficult to acquire, as each piece will lead you to the next, but not to the others. So you must find them in a chain, as it were. And if you were to say find piece number 3, that would only lead you to 4, and so on, and would not help you in any way find the first. The first is always the hardest, and the key to reassembling the rod. The rod has not been in one piece in centuries, perhaps. I cannot even remember or find recorded history of when the last time the rod was assembled. And after much diligent searching, I believe we have found it. We have found the rod, the first piece of the Rod of Seven Parts. That will allow you to find each sequential piece, and we can assemble it, use it against Vecna, disrupt his ritual, and then we can use this. And he goes over to, I think it's the cabinet. He goes over to this big-ass curio cabinet that Illustrious got set up here, and he opens it up. And actually, I think there's even a fucking description of him opening this. Blah, 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 blah. Yes. Yeah, he tells you, yeah, there's an artifact. The Rod of Seven Parts are scattered across existence. He's like, I worried perhaps our wish spell couldn't stop one even as powerful as him. Illustrious, please forgive me. I did plan on this contingency. Vecna he's too powerful to stop directly, but no power is absolute. He will, if we can find him and where he is conducting his ritual, who could confront him in his weakened and unfocused state, and who could use this to banish him back to Earth, where he comes from. And he opens up this big curio cabinet, and inside you see magic items abound. You see, like, every magical item like you've ever heard of, just shoved in this like big ass curio cabinet. Just like all sorts of stuff in there. There's magic items for days. And he reaches in and pulls out a little wind chime. Of which there is an art handout that I'm desperately looking for. What's his name? Morgan? Nope, of course not. See, this is one thing I hate about how they do these up now, is they put all the handouts in one folder at the very, very bottom, and it's just in alphabetical order. So it's like, I need the handouts for this chapter. Oh, well, fuck you.
It'd be nice if it had a search feature.
It'd be nice if they were like labeled like chapter 1 or like C1 and then the name of the handout or something like that. So you could see, oh, these are all the C1 handouts.
You know the name of the character, I think you should be able to type it in the search bar.
There is no search bar for the journal. Only for your art library.
As a DM, there is.
They should have it for everybody then.
Oh yeah, there is. Oh, there you go. You know what? It was in the giant pile for chapter 2. I'd already moved it into the folder. I just couldn't see it because I have so much shit in there. Here you go. And he comes out of the cabinet with a wind chime. It says, "This is the chime of exile. It's essentially a magical item that can be used to banish something to, the plane. Simply very similar to the banishment charm, except it is much more powerful. It usually requires its target to be significantly weakened, but has a much greater chance of success. So that is
the opposite of a Pokeball.
Kind
You're
of
trying to catch it, you're sending it away.
So he kind of hands this to
walk through tall grass.
Hands this to whichever one of you kind of want it. He's 17 standing closest to him, so he hands it to 17. It is right here, the Chime of Exile.
Ooh.
Silver chimes engraved with delicate magic sigils. While holding the chime, you can use it as an action to cast Banishment. DC 20. If the target of the spell has 50 hit points or fewer, it automatically fails its saving throw. Once the chime has been used, it cannot be used again until the next day.
That's good. That's a good spell.
Like so, we must use the rod to weaken him and disrupt his ritual. And then I believe that if you were to weaken him, almost to the point of death, you could use this to banish him back to Earth, where he comes from. And that would foil his plans entirely, or perhaps give us a means to follow up and finish him off for good. Well, finish him off in as such that he is a deity, and it's very, very hard to kill a deity. But if we were to kill him, and he would probably be dead for a good 1d100 years, and that would definitely buy us some time.
3 years later.
Yeah, roll a 1.
Oh, I'm back.
With a vengeance.
That is our plan. I must admit it is a bit sketchy as far as plans go, but again, it was Plan B.
It's the only one we got right now.
Finding the rod is not going to be particularly easy, but we have determined that the first piece is in the Underdark on Torrid.
Well, of course it is.
Yes. So we learned of a secret place known as Webb's Edge. A hidden safe house for worshippers of the demon god Lolth. So we believe that that is where you are going. This Webb's Edge, this hidden safe house, that is where you will find the first piece. So that is our plan. Send you there to find this place. Retrieve the piece of the rod, bring it back here, and we will determine where the next piece is from that. And we will send you
get that piece.
Yes, then we do it.
Gotcha.
this many more times. He holds up some fingers.
That's 6 more from the initial to form 7. I got you.
So, what do you say? Are you willing to undertake this desperate journey to save the multiverse? Fulfill your destinies as the things that the wish spell determined could stop him?
If it will get the curse of Vecna's thing out of our heads, then we must do this.
Yes. Very good.
I mean, only on one condition here. Seraphina pulls out her spell book, puts it right beside Tasha. Tasha, can I get your autograph?
Tasha she's got like big shit-eating grin on her face. Like, but of course. So who am I making it out to? It was Seraphina, right? Seraphina what?
Frostbloom.
Starts like
As a matter of
signing
fact.
like one of like the front pages, like Frost. Your mother wouldn't be a Lyra Frostbloom, would it?
She starts getting nervous again, and she's like, yeah?
Like, well, I've heard of her. And so you're her daughter? Ah. All the pieces are coming together.
Seraphina, is your mother famous?
No, maybe?
You just see him turn his head and look at Tasha.
And Tasha is kind of just finishing up, like, signing it.
Seraphina puts, like, I don't know, like, not very, like, very shy at the moment. She's just, like, cowering a little bit, putting her head down.
Yeah, I'm down for whatever you got going on here, but you got a nice curio full of shit over there. You wouldn't mind kitting us out, would you?
Illustrial's just kind of like looking at you, and she's like, you could see that she's kind of like looking back at like the curio and to like Mordenkainen, and Mordenkainen is just like smiling and like jingling the chime around and he's basically like showing the chime to like 17. He's like, look at this magical chime.
Oh, that is great.
She looks at you. She's like, I suppose I could lend you
absolutely.
something. And
All in the purpose of accomplishing the unified goal here
she's
of saving the multiverse.
she's just like her shoulders just droop, and she gets like a defeated look on her face. She's like, oh, you know what? Fine. It's a good day. We all didn't get obliterated or mazed by the great lady. And she waves her hand.
Fuck it, let's celebrate.
She waves her hand, and a book flies across the room, like a ledger from. She's like, I'm going to record. I'll record this. Again, I am lending these to you. I do expect them to be returned in the same state that I gave them to you when your mission is complete.
Just taking pictures for dents and chips.
Yeah. So yeah, Illustrial Silverhand will lend you each one magic item of rare or less.
Boom!
That's gonna take some time to look into.
Yeah.
You're fucking welcome. This is very gracious. Thank you very much. This is very appreciated. We'll use these items to the best of our abilities in our upcoming journeys.
I left you guys fucking zoomed in. I left the stream one zoomed in on like the top half where nobody is anymore, so it's just like a blank screen with pop-outs. God damn it. I hate having to have two things open. I should just throw them with a spoiler fucking GM layer up on the stream. It'd be easier. Just be like fuck it. Yeah, so you guys kind of sort that out in your downtime between sessions, exactly what you took, and we'll say that you took an hour to attune to it before you left. I was like, well, if there's no other reservations, then we will send you to the Underdark. So, I have a contact that I asked Mordenkainen to reach out to him for me. A man by the name of Jarlaxle. I can open up a portal to House Doerden in Menzoberranzan. He will meet you there, and I'm hoping that he will be of some assistance to you in finding this place.
That sounds most accommodating, and the easiest way to get things underway. Thank you very much.
She will also, I guess. So she will also hand one of you, I guess you, Brother Nero, since you're talking to her, she will hand you sort of this magical charm, this silver coin with like Mistra's insignia kind of traced or like carved into it. She's like, this will, you can use this as a gateway to return yourselves back here to the sanctum at any time. It is sort of a one-time use only kind of thing. So, like once you use it, like and are brought back here, I'm going to have to essentially replace it and give you another one. So, it will take some time. So don't go willy-nilly popping back and forth, because that's not what it's for. It's once you find what you are looking for and your business is accomplished, this shall hopefully help alleviate your path back and get you back here in a timely manner, so we can find more rod pieces and whatnot.
That is extremely efficient. I really like the way that works. Thank you very much. I appreciate it.
Yes, because we do not know exactly how far your travels will take you from where we send you originally. You might have to travel hundreds of miles to find some of these pieces. Who knows? It would be terrible if you had to go all the way back to get back in the same portal I sent you from. So it's a bit of a cheat code, I like to call it. Ha ha ha. I'm gonna go open the portal.
Thank you. Thank you.
She kind of goes back up to the dais and starts weaving some magic. Mordenkainen's like, I wish I had some more advice to give you, but good luck. Hopefully you find this post-haste and we can find all these pieces and stop this plot before anything untoward happens to the multiverse.
Yeah, that would be ideal.
So, is there anything else you need of us before you head on out then?
Would you be able to cure Jack?
Oh, that's a good ass idea.
Cure him of what?
He's still a little wounded.
His legs are fucked.
And that,
Oh.
especially that.
Well, the legs I don't think we can help with. We are still dealing with the blowback from that wish. But something more simple like healing, like some gentle healing, we might be able to top him off a bit before he goes. I know, Tasha, that's far beyond your wheelhouse. She just kind of shrugs. I prefer to remove health than to put back. A bit more efficient that way. Things can't kill you if they're dead.
This is true.
Or indisposed. Lady Illustrial is just like, oh, fine. And she will go and dump. She's only got access to some like sort of like lower level healing. She'll give Jack another. Write this down so I don't forget. Another like 35 health. Like you're asking. I know we're asking you to save the universe and all that, but you're asking an awful lot. After you just robbed me of a bunch of my magic items.
Robbed you, say?
Well, do please come back alive so that eventually you can return them. Depending on what you chose, some of those might be exceedingly tough to replace.
Oh, I'm looking, buddy.
So, yep, she conjures up a big old portal. And Jack kind of just stumbles up to the dais. Under his own power, but he's just kind of like not there mentally.
Yep, he's checked out.
Illustrial just kind of snaps her fingers a couple of times in front of his face. Like, I'm sure he'll be fine.
He'll be fine.
Some fresh Underdark air will do him good.
Oh, yeah.
Now, this rotting process hasn't diminished their ability to act as vampire legs at all, has it?
Nope. That's kind of just inherent into the legs. Once,
Yeah.
it's like not until the legs kind of stop working as legs will that really be affected. But he's fine for now. Don't worry about it.
Don't worry. Fine.
So, anything else, or are y'all jumping in this portal that she is magically
Portal.
conjured? Portal?
Yeah.
Portal.
Yeah,
Portal.
portal.
Yeah. Just looking up
Yep. Look
Magic
at items.
Wow. Okay, yeah. You can worry about the magic items.
yeah, that's just
Next.
it's just on the back burner.
Yep. So you all step through the portal, and you get that familiar whooshing and
Whoosh.
pulling, and you're just kind of like Doctor Who and like fucking. This is the beginning of Doctor Who, where you just go through a big swirly tunnel, and you are spit back out. City of Menzoberranzan. Up here. So, need a little bit more appropriate music than merchant music. We need some like underground.
Look at that.
That's so cool.
Wow.
These are the maps that came with it, or like the third-party ones?
No, like nothing came with this.
Yeah, I don't think so.
You know what your trip to Sigil would have been if I hadn't gotten a hold of it? You would have popped up, talked to the Wizards 3. They would have explained you, yeah, you gotta go get these rod parts, and sent you on your way. And kicked you back out the door. And not only would they have kicked you out the door, they would have kicked you out the door 5 feet from Web's Edge. Like, here you go. Like,
So
nah. I'm making you put some work in.
Yeah, that makes sense.
So, yep, you find yourself. Where did my description of fucking house door go? I probably scrolled past it, didn't I? I had all this stuff ready to go, and then I fucking looked. Yeah, so you guys step out of the portal, and you kind of step out of like an archway in front of a sort of a large house nestling against these cliffs. A drow house stands alone and forlorn with its back against the western wall of Menzoberranzan's great vault. Its towers are dark, its walls crumbling and in desperate need of repair. The old fortress has the countenance of a haunted ruin, but here and there you glimpse signs of life. Drow in black leather armor, standing guard in the shadows, and magical flames dancing in the stone braziers that flank the entrance. As you are led inside, a pillared hall strewn with broken statuary looms all around you. Leaning against one of those cracked pillars is a drow with an eye patch and a wide-brimmed hat. A saber hangs from his hip, and he cuts a dashing figure. "Well met," he says, with a smile.
Mm-hmm.
And you see the dandy of Menzoberranzan himself, Jarlaxle.
Yeah. Well met indeed.
Ah, you must be Lady Lustriel's people. Welcome to the great House Doerden. And you look at sort of just the crumbling. It's not much to look at the moment, but we're working on it.
Thank you for this warm welcome. I'm Brother Nero. These are my friends.
Hello.
Ah, hello, Brother Nero. Hello, Nero's friends. I, of course, am
my name is
Jarlaxle. Oh, go
My
ahead,
name
madam.
is Seraphina Frostbloom.
Oh.
Pleasure to be your acquaintance.
He takes off his big hat and, like, flourishes it into a big, deep bow. I'm, of course, Jarlaxle Bainra. I am of the Brigandaoth, and Captain of Arms here for House Doerden. If you've heard of me, I would not be surprised.
It's a fairly famous name. Roll history or something like that?
Sure.
17?
Yes.
Why did I roll twice? Whatever, 17.
Yes.
That's never gonna get old.
Jesus Christ.
17 pulls up his like data files. It's like Jarlaxle Bainra, Drow, male.
Born
Born here
in the year of.
has 2 freckles above his left testicle.
I think I had Jarlaxle's actual wiki up, but I think I got rid of it for Death Cheese. I think I replaced it with Death Cheese.
Death cheese.
But yeah, you know,
Precedes you.
yeah, some of you know him. 17 knows everything about this man. He is quite literally known as the Dandy of Menzo Baranzan. He is a leader of a infamous mercenary company known as the Bregendaire. He has crossed swords with many drow and drow houses. He is the sort of one-time enemy, now sort of quite a long-time, not companion, but ally of another famous drow who happens to belong to House Doeward. A man most people in Toril have heard of. Man named Drizzt.
Yeah. The most famous drow in the worlds.
It's like, yes, so Lady Lustriel was very scant on the details. She says you're here looking for something, some place and some artifact. And she said it would behoove her to ask me to give you a hand, or to at least point you in the right direction. I'm very curious what it is you're looking for.
I assume he has some measure of, obviously some measure of information of why we're here. It's
Well,
very-
he just said like he knows that you were sent here to look for something.
Yeah, to look for something.
When he was essentially like rung up on Skype on him, when he got sended for like, hey, I got some people coming in. Like Illustrial didn't really say exactly what he's looking for or what you were looking
Yeah.
for. Just kind of gave him the broad strokes. Figured that you would it'd be safer to.
Oh yeah, and being that we got sent to him in the first place, there's no point about being coy about what we're looking for because we're not going to get anywhere that way.
And
We're sent to him for a reason.
And she did say that she's like a contact of hers, so
Yeah,
you'd imagine he's fairly trustworthy.
yeah. We've been sent here to see you about a piece of an ancient artifact. It was I think it's the Rod of the Seven. And the first bit.
Yes.
First bit.
He's gonna make a history check. He's like,
right here somewhere.
The rod of 7 parts. I've heard the legends.
That's it. 7 parts. Yeah.
I've heard the legends. Yes. Do tell. And where do you think this is? You think this is here in Menzo Baranzan? Of all
it's a
places?
Web of spiders. Den of spiders. Den of
Web's
webs.
edge.
Web's edge.
Webs.
Edging to webs.
Edge.
Should not edge to webs. It's very sticky.
Yes. Web's edge is very interesting. Very interesting indeed. Die-hard cultists and worshippers of Lolth. They use it as a safe house to conduct meetings and other nefarious things. Even I do not know of its exact location. I know it is out. It is somewhere between here and. I forgot the name of it. Blindingstone?
Some underdark name.
Blingdenstone. He's like, yes, between here and the gnome town of Blingdenstone, I believe. Where exactly? At least I think it's outside the city, yes. But, how curious. I'm afraid you're gonna have to do some old-fashioned digging, my friends, but I have something that might help me. Sort of like starts digging into his pockets, and he produces 5 badges. These little like little sheriff's badges looking things. They look like this. These badges have the symbol of House Doeward emblazoned on them. Wearing these, people will know that you are in our employ, that you are friends of our family.
And not to be messed with.
Yes, this hopefully will keep some things off your back. This will hopefully open some doors that would otherwise be closed. closed. As for where to start, however, that is really the question. I suppose the bazaar may not be a terrible place. Some places I would avoid is the nobility. Tier Breche, I don't think I would go up there at all. That is where our universities and our actinolith is. They are sort of it is the height of drow nobility. That is where our famous universities are, as well as where the priestesses are trained and trialed. As for the noble districts, I would also probably stay out of there. Being outsiders like you are, yes.
Yeah, probably not a good idea to go wandering
You will
about.
find that non-drow are they're looked down upon a little bit. We're not a very welcoming people, I'm afraid.
How rude.
The nobles themselves, the nobles, especially those of the 8 houses, we can barely stand each other, let alone outsiders. No matter what sort of badge you are wearing. Perhaps the bazaar is really your best bet, I suppose.
Right. I guess we could start there anyway.
Yes.
Go for a poke. Do a poke about.
Well, there's nothing else. I have much to do. These troops do not train themselves. I have to keep an eye on them.
That was funny. Kevin like went robotic right at the end, like he
Yeah,
just faded out.
themselves.
Yep, that was actually really fitting.
Hello.
These I have to keep an eye on my men. An eye on them.
Mm.
Hmm.
And then you are sort of summarily, politely, but strongly escorted out of the crumbling facade of House Doran. Kind of as you step out, I'll show you this. You kind of look out and you see sort of an expanse of this massive, massive cave that this city is essentially carved into.
That's awesome.
The Underdark.
Yeah, so you can see even from here that there's this massive column called Narbundel in sort of the middle of the city. It is one of the drow. Actually, I would say you guys probably know enough about the Underdark. You probably know that because this is one of the features of the city, most famous for. That essentially to keep track of the time of day and to keep track of like when day turns to night and whatnot, because there's no daylight. The light that has been cast on that giant ass pillar like dims and like goes out to like at nighttime and then comes back on during the day, and that changes colors, and it's a big old clock.
And maybe
It's a big clock.
maybe
big
we'll
clock.
run into Xerus around here somewhere.
Yeah. He's chilling down here.
But yeah, you can see because it's daytime and that thing's lit up pretty well. You can see that like the ceiling above this cavern is about 1,000 feet high. There are just drow houses and abodes and whatnot carved out of all the stalagmites sticking out of the ground, as well as like other structures and houses.
Been a long time since I've been down here.
I was gonna say, so apparently it looks like it would be like all fairly dim light setting.
Yep, it's definitely dim light. It's not dark. I mean, there's probably places that are in like shadow and that, but
Yeah.
yeah, you're inside a big old giant cave. Big old cave city full of drow. With a population of about 200,000. Give or take. Give or
We
take.
must be on. We
give or
must
take a
be on our
murderer,
way.
too.
A murderer too. Let's see what we can find.
Yeah, so you guys kind of start heading on. One thing, you guys get like partway through and you're traveling past. There's some hovels and there's like crudely built houses that are in various states of like disrepair, but you do notice pretty much every large stalagmite, and some of them are the size of mansions sticking up out of the floor. they've been like carved out and turned into like homes. And then they're like sort of in between the stalagmites is when they've sort of filled in with like more typical housing. And yeah, you do notice that you pass by a lot of drow. There's very few non-drow you see as you're kind of like walking through these streets, and every single one of them kind of side-eyes you and looks at you and just kind of like, ugh.
Fucking
lot of-
non-drow.
A lot of men kind of doing the more basic stuff. Occasionally you'll pass by sort of a female drow. The female drow seem to be of higher station, being a quite famously matriarchal society.
Mm-hmm.
Here-
Worship the women's.
So as you kind of like reaching kind of this main market district here, let's see. Brother Nero, you feel something pulling at like your cloak.
Hey. What's the hell is he? What are you doing?
Yeah, so you look back and you turn around and you see this squalid, destitute, looks like a tiefling with one arm that's just like desperately kind of like pulling at your cloak.
You gotta pull the fucking injured war vet card on me here.
He's looking up at you like with pleading eyes and like this droopy face, like maybe he had a stroke or something like that. And like under the stump of his like half arm, like his left arm, he's got like this little decrepit wooden box that he seems to be clutching onto for dear life.
Oh my god.
Jesus.
Rough.
What? Who are you? What are you
Amazing.
doing? What are you doing?
He kind of like opens his mouth to talk to you, but it's just like this hoarse whisper kind of comes like he's too thirsty or weak to really speak properly. And then he's just kind of like opens up his box
giving
and
sense.
he kind of like, you hear like a mechanism begin turning as he's like clutching it with the one bad arm and the one good arm's like turning something, and then you hear like chimes as if like a music box starts kind of playing, but it's nice music, but it's kind of out of tune. Like this thing's probably not been upkept very well, and he just looks at you with sad eyes.
Excuse me, friend. Allow me. And you'll see 17 reach down and touch his music box and try and cast mending on it.
I'd say sure. Yeah, you can. As you're kind of casting mending, the song kind of starts to
Clear up.
Yeah, it starts to clear up a bit. The bad notes, the off-tune notes kind of like find themselves tuning themselves back up. And he just looks at you thankful with tears in his eyes. 17 guesses that you might have been the first person to show this thing kindness in some time. He's probably usually just people just walk by him. Especially because he ain't a drow.
Yeah.
Yeah, that plays into it.
Who is your friend there, Brother Nero?
I don't rightly know. But, your music box sounds very good. And I clap him on the shoulder while tossing like a gold towards him.
He just kind of scrambles for it.
It
What?
does sound very good. Seraphina reaches in and pulls out a couple more gold and puts it down.
Be
Yeah,
strong, friend.
I'm sad that Coke wasn't here for this encounter. 'Cause I wanted to show him, like, look, this is what happened to Jimmy's last character that I DM'd for. He was this big, handsome, cocksure man when we started the campaign. Look at him. Look at your future, Coke.
Oh no. That would have been so fitting. Well, we'll need to because if he's gonna listen back to this, we'll have to tell him to look up the tiefling beggar handout in the journal.
Yeah.
With his droopy face and his one arm.
That turned out really good.
Kind of gross looking.
Oh yeah.
That was the point. That's about as far as I could droop the face without Photoshop completely breaking the face.
Without photoshopping, yeah.
Well, no, I did Photoshop. Like I cut his arm, took the arm off, and drooped his face because there's no way the AI was going to do that.
Oh
no,
yeah.
not a chance. I tried. It would not even give me like one arm. Like it just not at all. I had to do it myself. I had another one I was happy with, but he had like a treasure box full of jewels instead of like a little music box looking thing. I was like, that's not what I want. That's not what I asked for.
God, I hate that. You'll generate an image like, yeah, this is perfect. Then you'll see like that thing that's like glaringly, obviously not what you're looking for. It's like, God damn it.
like Nero's magical sixth finger.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yep. So you, as you're kind of like giving this poor thing some money, and it's just like scooping up these couple of coins and just like clutching them to his chest, you hear a voice from behind you. It's like, what have we here? Your kind don't belong down here. You turn around.
Turn quickly to see who it is.
Uh-oh. Come on, map. Finish loading.
Oh dear.
Buffer.
Yeah,
Drow.
you see some drow troops, like soldiers or like town guards or something like that. Two of them seem to be riding these giant riding lizards. One of them kind of steps forward and is like, guys, it looks like we have some outsiders here, picking on the squalor. You know what we do to outsiders who don't belong here? And he points at the tieflings. We do that to them. We make them look like that. Do you want to look like that? I think you want to look like that.
No, thank you.
That is a very serious threat. That is very unfortunate.
Absolutely not.
He begins
very,
drawing.
very pretty. She
They
would
all
look terrible like that.
They all begin drawing 2 swords each because they're drow. Double swords is how they do, and they seem very intent on picking on these weak-looking, well, not weak-looking, but easy prey, and it's gonna be time to roll initiative.
To say they're gonna pick on the beggars?
They're gonna pick it on you.
I know.
They're being like, oh look, they're harassing the beggar. Like that's the grounds for us to exert our authority and do whatever we want.
Turn order?
Oh yeah, I have to add you all manually because the game is poopy.
Oh, 30-20.
There you go. I don't need to add the lizards because lizards are mounts.
Oh, wow.
Get rid of code. Yeah. It's just fucking Jack just goes and slumps down beside the tiefling beggar.
Yep.
Feel you, friend.
He's like, yeah, feeling a bit like that today myself.
Offers him the rum.
Oh, pretty good. 19. Drow elite. What did you get, Nero? Did you roll?
20. Yep, I didn't
Oh,
do initiative. I just
you
manually rolled it there.
Speaking of which, then Nero, you are gonna get to go first.
Oh, that's me. All right. Wasn't sure when I was gonna bring it out. I think I'll bring out one of my new spells.
There you go. I'll add it. We'll add an extra non-combatant here.
New spell.
Elaine just walked in. She's looking here.
Yep.
That's Jimmy's old character from our old campaign.
fair, they'd
We
be
just
over
met
here.
him begging in the streets because that's what became of his character from at the end of the old campaign. So it was just a cute little
Right.
tie-in.
I'm going to cast Bigby's Hand.
Ooh.
A large hand of shimmering translucent force in an unoccupied space I can see within range, which is 120 feet. I'm going to plop it, kind of right up beside this front guy here.
Wow.
Boop. Yeah, something like that.
I'm gonna grab you.
And it moves at my command, mimicking the movements of my own hand. The hand is an object, has AC 20, HP equal to my HP maximum, has a strength of 26, dexterity of 10. When you cast the spell and as a bonus action on subsequent turns, you can move the hand up to 60 feet and cause one of the following effects. Make an attack with it, grapple it. I'll put it in, I don't know if it'll display. There we go.
I don't
Wall
remember.
of text.
Holy wall of text.
Wall of text.
What do the... Oh no, did I get rid of my giant lizards? Giant riding lizard. How much health do you have, Mr. Lizard? Oh, that's your AC, not your health. Case. These are just custom things I threw in. I do not have a single drow in this campaign, in Tomb of Annihilation's assets, in fucking Curse of Strahd's assets. I was like, God damn it. I was just gonna drag a token in from like some other drow. Like, no drow anywhere.
To make a melee spell attack with it.
So you punching this man with your
Punch that
giant
man.
your giant fuck off fist.
I don't have a melee spell attack, so I'm just gonna 1d20 plus.
If it's a spell attack, your melee and your range spell attack should
Yeah,
be
it'd
the
be the
same.
same thing. The same thing. 14.
No.
Yeah.
Oh, they don't have double. Oh, I said they were drawing double swords, so yeah. It doesn't hit him anyways, but
Yeah.
I just noticed his AC has a shield. But I said they were two-handing.
That's fine. So yeah, I'm gonna put a big fucking hand there.
Yep. And you punch at him, and he just deftly.
Whoosh.
Yeah, they're not wearing plate or anything. They're all in like studded leather. 17.
Okay. He will run up. He will impose himself here. Since that guy's kind of like a little bit occupied, he'll take a couple of whacks at him. Whack 1, whack 2.
That's definitely it. 14 is not a hit.
Weird. Okay.
Yep.
10 damage.
Sure. You bonk him across the face. He just swears at you in drow.
And that's 17.
I had it. Where was it? Oh, damn it, I lost them. I had drow phrases pasted somewhere. I don't know where they went. God damn it. The drow are gonna go. This one's just bump, 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 bump. This one's just gonna come over at 17. And his lizard is gonna bump, 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 bump. So the two. I just accidentally got rid of the turn. He can hit everybody. Barely hit. Oh, they can only take a shot with it. So first one is going to make a shot at Zojja with his hand crossbow. He's going to miss. Second one is going to make an attack on Seraphina. his hand crossbow for a 20 versus AC.
Oh yeah.
You are going to take 9 points of piercing damage and give me a Constitution saving throw.
I am. Yes. Does Zojja's thing work?
Yeah, you're in
Yeah,
Zojja's thing.
you're in my aura.
You're definitely in there. What is yours? What are you, +2?
Yes.
What I figured.
So +5 total, 18.
Yeah, that's plenty. You are not poisoned. Just the 9 piercing damage. So the other 2 are just gonna gang bang 17 with some short swords. First attack is 17 to hit.
No.
Less. 26 to hit.
Yes.
And the next one is 23 to hit.
Yes.
Alright, so you are going to take... And the first one is going to be 6 piercing damage and 11 poison damage.
Okay.
The second one's going to be 7 piercing damage and 10 poison damage.
I have resistance to poison, so.
So all those poison damages are halved.
Yep.
That is lucky for you, as drows love to poison people. They love it.
Well, actually, I have advantage against being poisoned too, if that has any bearing on that.
No, these short swords are just straight damage. They're not a thing like Jimmy had to roll for. Zojja.
I'm going to move in and
Crooked cops are roughing up your robot.
come into this one. Right there. I'm just gonna swipe my oh, not with that one. May
16 is just barely a hit because they are not
Oh,
using
thank
their
God.
shields. I guess they probably should have been because they're firing their hand crossbows, but I did say they were two-handed.
I'm gonna hit it again.
Jesus. Yeah, 25 is definitely a hit. Chunk into this drowman.
I'm going to use Divine Smite on that last one too.
Sure.
I was trying to find it. Or 9.
9 more damage. Yeah, he's hurt. He's still alive. Sort of leans on his lizard. Innuendo that Jack missed out on, sadly. He would have had something inappropriate to say about that.
After he
Seraphina.
stopped laughing.
All right. So Seraphina's gonna put her fingers to her temples, much like Brother Nero was doing, but instead she's going to cast confusion in a 10-foot radius sphere right over. How far are these people? These people are exactly.
Yeah,
So I'm gonna put it right here.
both of them and the lizard. Poor lizard.
Poor
Right
lizard.
there.
Just doing his job. What is it?
Wisdom saving throws.
Wizard got a 19. Not the wizard. The lizard got a 19.
That's good.
Good job, lizard.
Very, very wise lizard.
He rolled a 19 on the die.
17 DC.
Oh, that's a 15 for the one on foot, and a 15 for the one on the lizard. So both of them are going to be confuzzled.
And fuzzled. So on each of their turns, they roll a d10 and determine on a table what they do.
That sounds Needlessly complicated.
Yeah.
It is. That's why I'm not putting it in chat. I'm just going
Yeah, 'cause
to
it'll be
hold it
enormous.
here, and then you can roll a d10, and then that's what they do.
Look up the chart while I'm doing something else. You doing anything else?
I will. No, I think I'm gonna stay right about here, actually.
Okie dokie. Brother Nero. And his big old jerk off fist.
Yep. These guys are confused. I'm assuming damaging them is gonna probably fuck with that.
It might. It might not.
I don't. No, it doesn't. Doesn't say anything about taking damage.
Let's
Just
use
at the end of its turn, it can make a wisdom saving throw.
Let's use a bonus action to try and punch the same confused guy again.
Sure.
For a 28.
Yeah, that'll hit.
For 13 force damage.
Yep. Punchy.
Punchy, and then as my
he cannot take reactions, must roll, blah blah blah. Creatures, that's the at things. At the end of turns, you can make another attempt to save. Yeah,
yeah, it says.
Yep, they're good to
says
wail
nothing
on.
about being attacked.
I'm gonna try and use my action to use Firebolt against this guy on the mount in front of Zojja. Firebolt. 18 to hit for 18 damage.
You just barely snipe him off his perch. And he kind of tumbles off the lizard. Zojja had rocked him so bad he was no longer holding onto the reins. He just gets shot off this thing. The lizard just looks around confused, flicking its tongue out.
Come.
17.
The kitty, Vega.
Wow.
House of the Dragon. So good.
So, the same guy that Luke and I are pummeling on, I'll pop him a couple more times. Maybe.
Boop.
18.
18 will hit.
11 damage. He's
Yeah.
still up, I'm assuming.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
Oh yeah.
Nero's big jerk-off fist hasn't jerked him off nearly enough.
Nope.
Same to hit, just
It's
slightly
just-
less damage.
It's only mediocre.
Yeah. Yeah, it's kind of a lazy hand job he's giving him.
It's the first day. He's got to figure out how to use it properly.
Yep, he's still up. He's looking pretty beat up, but
Alright, that's me.
guards are gonna go again.
I think
First
I have a
these
bonus
two.
action I can use.
D10. He rolls a 9. He rolls a 1. So the one on the mount can act normally. The one who got a 1, goes in a random direction.
Use all his movement to go in a random direction.
Okay. I was like, why is it says roll a d8, so I rolled a d8, and it's like then assign a direction to each face of the die. I was like, well, fuck you. Fuck you
Yes.
telling me after.
One is north.
No.
Yeah, well, that generally you
Well,
do
yeah,
it
that's
harder.
why I usually use a d12 and I just go like clock face.
Should be a D12. Roll a D12 for
Yeah,
that.
and then
Well,
like
if-
yeah,
'cause
the
if you're
clock
using-
numbers on the clock.
If you're using squares, it's like
Oh,
one's
that's
right
true.
up directly.
Yeah. Yeah, exactly.
He's gonna go south, and he's just gonna push past. He's gonna stumble past 17 and just kind of like.
Does that count as forced movement?
No.
No, he is like sort of choosing to do it. So you can take a swipe at him if you
Yep.
choose. So he's gonna kind
Yeah.
of start like stumbling over this pile of detritus.
He might not get that far.
Oh,
I don't-
probably will. 14
I don't
hit.
think the
14 is a
hand
miss.
gets a reaction.
No, I don't believe so.
I don't think so.
This guy gets to.
Act
He
normally.
is a pretty smart guy. He is going to realize, like, hey, that funny talking man in the back, he's the one making this big jerk off hand appear. So he's going to fire his hand crossbow at Brother Nero. Give me a. You're
Wait.
going to get a 20 to hit.
Yep, that'll hit.
like, I started saying, like, give me a something roll. And I was like, as I'm, like, rolling to hit. And I was like, am I talking to myself? Who am I talking to?
That's why I'm like, wait a minute.
Confusing myself. You're going to take 10 points of piercing damage. And give me a Constitution saving throw.
Saving throws are broken. 25.
Damn. Hoping you were going to roll like an 8 or less. That's when the fun things happen.
I need to roll the same thing to maintain concentration. Bigby's hand is concentration? It is concentration.
Yeah, I would imagine so.
16.
Yeah, you're fine. So this guy's just going to attack 17 twice. 15, I don't think hits you. Does 19 hit you?
No.
Oh.
It didn't even hit me before I got my plate. What did you bring in here?
Yeah, Zojja.
Zojja's gonna run in to this this one next to 17 and swipe at it with twice the glaive.
Okay, while you're doing that, the lizard just kind
Maybe
of
not
turns. The lizard turns around and starts licking the corpse of its dead rider. Just like,
Ooh, yummy.
just like flicking its tongue along it, like trying to wake it up. Thinks it's sleeping.
And bonus action, pull master.
So you said bonus action
Ooh.
walk as master. I'm
Okay,
like, wait,
apparently
what?
that one doesn't want to work.
No, the bonus action doesn't work.
Yeah, the funny things don't. As Krellin figured out last week
Sadly.
with his bonus
That was
bong.
exasperating.
14, that doesn't hit.
Nope.
That is all.
Okay. Seraphina.
Yeah, I'm going to open up my spellbook to the front page and revel over Tasha's signature
And do
as I
nothing.
cast Tasha's mind whip on the rider on this lizard here.
Oh, he needs to. Oh, okay, he did not save. Or he did. I rolled for his. See if he saved.
Previously.
Being confuzzled. Actually, both of them. Both of them are still confuzzled. As for the mind whip, I will roll that.
8 damage.
That's okay. I'm pretty
Wow.
sure he's
Yeah.
gonna save, unless he's got a negative to int, which I'm pretty sure he doesn't. Nope, it's an 18. 18 on the die, unless he's real fucking stupid. I assume he'd be. He just swears at you in drow.
You take half.
Actually, he probably doesn't even swear at you. Oh no, he's got his faculties at the moment.
You take half, and that's all you get.
Why can't I click on?
Um,
I wouldn't.
I'm gonna move over
Half 8. Oh,
over to this side.
Jack and the strange hobo are just kind of watching. Top of the order, Brother Nero.
I'm gonna firebolt the confused fellow on the mount.
I was just gonna say, like, at the top of the order, Brother Nero, you hear footsteps behind you. As you see a couple more guards kind of come up behind you, and some more guards down here.
No. That's fine. I guess I'll.
The more guards are kind of wandering in, like, what's going on here? We got a little thing going.
We were assaulted in the streets, and I'm sick of it. These scum assaulted us, so we had to put them in their place. Yeah, firebolt on that fellow
the
there.
rider, I think you said.
Yeah, yeah.
Oh yeah, that hits him. Obviously, takes 14 damage.
And then as a bonus action, with my hand,
Minus 14 damage. You stupid game. gonna punch 17.
No.
Right. No, let's we're gonna bring the hand north. Plop it. Right in between here.
Sure. Aha.
And it's going to use interposing hand. The hand interposes itself between you and a creature you choose until you give the hand a different command. The hand moves to stay between you and the target, providing you with half cover against the target, and the target can't move through the hand space if its strength score is less than equal to or the hand strength score of 26.
Oh god.
Yeah.
Da.
They ain't 26 strong.
They ain't 26 strong. So we're gonna put it just on the right hand guy here. And interpose it so the right hand guy can't get closer. And I have half cover against anything he tries to do from there. And that'll be it.
Sure. 17.
Alrighty. 17, take a look at this guy. It's like, do you intend to fight us as well?
He swears at you in Elvish. Or in Drow, which sounds a lot like Elvish.
But dirtier and grosser.
Well, shit. That many of them
He
there.
looks at you, he's like, Loth to Mala.
Kiss your mother with that mouth? I don't want anything to do with Lolth.
Nope.
I'm in the wrong tab. No wonder I wasn't.
Yes, you are in the
Famous.
wrong town.
Tab.
Sir, you
Tab.
are in the wrong town.
Never should have come here.
Can I? Sorry, I just
Big
didn't
yawn.
really
Oh man.
anticipate.
Six more.
No. Yeah, you didn't see them? So he's like, you never should have come here. And he will cast Lightning Bolt in a line and get those 3 guys. So dex saves of 17, please, sir. Decent.
I don't remember what their dex is off the top of my head. Good. Very good. That other guy I looked at had way better dex. 18 is a save. That one's also a save. The guy at the back of the line is like, huh? What? What do you say? What bolt? Hey, Jerry, what did he say? Can't hear him from back here. So yeah,
So 11, 11, 23.
yeah. No! I did it again. No. Oh, that health's not.
Yes. Give them all minus 11 health plus that one with minus 23 health.
No, I was giving them exactly 11 health. That was the problem.
Oh no!
That was replacing their health instead of minusing it.
Also acceptable.
And then I tried to undo it, and Big B's hand spun back around. I was like, you know what? Fuck it. I remember what the value was. I'll just do it again. So on their turn, yeah, these things start. This drow all start moving in. The one tries to kind of push past your big fuck off hand and is just like held back.
Yep. He ain't going anywhere.
A couple more. Fine. A couple more from down this side alley kind of come around, including one. I'll just use another one of these guys. Including one that comes around the corner with much nicer, much fancier armor, and he's much more like well armored than the other ones. And he just like, what is the meaning of this? Who are you? What is going on here?
We were assaulted in the streets.
You must have been doing something to receive an assault. Are you saying that my men are just brigands wantingly just attacking things for sport? That sounds like something an uplander would do.
They said that we are outsiders and we do not deserve to be here.
Well, Those
Unfortunately,
those
we
things
are
correct.
sent here.
And he's kind of like marches up. And he like looks at Nero and he looks at Seraphina and looks up what's going on.
Oh my god.
He kind of like looks Nero dead in the eyes. Menzo Baranson is not the place for outsiders to be traipsing around like they own the place. Remember this. And he kind of like, you see him like look sort of past you. Pick them up. Collect them. Take them with us. And he sort of reaches down and he kind of fingers the badge that you got like pinned to like the front of your robes, the Jordan House badge. And he just kind of like flicks it. Like he kind of like puts his finger underneath the back of it. Just kind of like flicks at it. And he says to you, Oloth Plintos. And he, with like a wave, the drow sheath their swords, pick up their dead, and they just sort of walk off. Unless you are going to swing back at them,
Nope.
they essentially they leave.
I don't speak Undercommon or anything like that.
It'd technically be Elvish. I think drows. I think essentially speak. I think it's technically Elvish. Elvish people who can speak Elvish would probably be able to pick up enough.
Yeah.
You would know that the people that do speak Elvish could probably translate it to "Darkness take you," a common drow curse. Oh, actually, this
It's
lizard
cursing us in drow language.
Those bastards attack us and then insult us.
Means nothing to me.
You kind of like look over, and Jack seems to be like sitting by himself. The beggar in the fracas, the poor tiefling beggar seems to have like crawled away. Especially
I
probably
can
as
eat
more and
today,
more
I'm not
guards
gonna
showed
figure
up.
out.
He's probably like, oh shit, oh shit, oh shit, oh shit, oh shit.
About
Yup.
So yeah, Big B's hand kind of goes away. You guys kind of start cleaning, dusting yourselves off, picking Jack up off the ground. I would imagine it's 17's job.
Yeah.
17. It's just like he's drunk, except he's not. He's brain drunk.
Yeah.
So yeah, as you guys are kind of dusting yourself off and about to head on, you hear a voice from kind of nearby, like up to the north. You hear someone say, Zojja? Zojja, is that you, you fucking pachyderm?
Oh no.
Yes.
And you watch as this
no.
black leather-clad man sort of just steps out of the shadows from like the back of a house.
Carver, is that you?
What on earth are you doing here? What on earth are you doing here, Zojja?
Oh.
You see a sort of this hand crossbow wielding man, clad in leathers, sort of steps out of the shadows. A human, not a drow.
Yeah, that guy's got too many eyes.
One's
Yeah,
super
he's got
dark.
too many eyes.
One's dark, you can't see it.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's enshadowed. All right, I'll give you.
He does seem to clearly have two eyes.
Where did your eye come from?
He's like, oh, yeah, this? That's I had to like go and buy one. He kind of like taps it and it's like, tink, tink, tink. Magical eye. Remember that horn of blasting we found? I traded it for this eye. Doesn't really do anything except allow me to see, but I mean, that was kind of all I needed.
Yeah, definitely. You were quite upset when you lost it.
This a friend of yours?
I traveled with him in
Yes.
Icemdale.
Zojja, who is this?
This is Carver. Carver, these are my new acquaintances.
Yes, I see. One cataclysmic explosion later, and all of a sudden you're replacing us with these newbies.
No,
Look at
no,
this
no, no.
one.
Not
You even went and got yourself another robot. What would Granite say to that?
Beep boop.
Beep, beep.
After
In all
I lugged
fairness,
his
I will-
metal ass all the way out of that cave with no legs. And you go and leave him for this new model. I see how it is. Carver
It's not
sees
like
how
that.
it is.
It's not like that. I woke up in the fuck, I can't remember what they're called. The tribe.
Raghead nomads.
Raghead nomads.
Yeah. I woke up in their camp and I stayed with them for a little bit because I had no idea where any of you went.
I mean, something similar happened to us after we tried activating that obelisk. By the way, I don't know whose stupid fucking idea that was. It seemed like a terrible plan.
Some fucking clown.
I don't know, but I could smack him.
Tried activating that obelisk, and an explosion just rocked us. I came to back in the caves of hunger, back in those caves we used to get there. I think that bloody fool Granite threw himself in front of me to shield me, because I woke up feeling pretty good, all things considered. I was unconscious for God knows how long. Woke up quite peckish. Luckily, I had a pocket full of good berries.
Oh, that's important. Do
What?
you have some now?
Of course, I have good berries now. Does anybody want a good berry? By the way, Carver.
I'd love a good
As he
berry.
goes past,
Do
there's
you-
like Carver Morgan, Hero 10 times.
Shake his hand.
How good are they?
Oh, they're amazing. They're so good.
He's just passing everybody out a good berry.
Eat a
He's like, what
berry,
about
my
your
God.
friend?
That's a good berry.
You got is your friend here okay? Has he had a little too much to drink or something? I can smell the
oh,
rum
he
on
does.
him. Yeah.
He also had something replaced and just not as good as how you got yours I replaced.
Carver kind of goes up and just kind of like gently tries to like nudge a good berry in between his lips. Like, come on, take your medicine.
I know it's a fruit, but come on.
Think of the scurvy.
Yeah,
Just dip it in rum first. He'll eat it, no problem.
yeah, we came to back in the caves. I was there. Granite was there. Well, about 65% of Granite was there. Seems the explosion blew both of his legs off.
Oh, that's terrible.
Telling me I had to carry his dumb ass all the way out of there. The
I
only
can
other one
fix that
left
for him.
only was that blasted wizard. That one who killed my friend Sonar. He was there too, trapped underneath a large pillar. I was left with the choice of do I take my friend Granite out of there, or do I pull him out? And if you ask me, it's an easy choice.
Fuck that sorcerer.
Now, to be fair, I wouldn't be the hero of 10 towns if I just left a man to die completely. But eventually, when we got out of there, we were found by a tribe of raghead nomads. I explained to them that there was somebody down there still. What became of him,
Why do you keep saying 10 towns?
well, it's from what I've
know
heard.
two of them were gone.
They rebuilt Goodmead. Didn't you hear? Dugan's Hole, however, from what I hear, they're just leaving that place. So I guess it would be 9 towns. If you want to really get technical, but 10 towns rolls off the tongue a lot better.
That's
Oh,
very
no,
true.
no. As far as I know, they've rebuilt all of them.
Even Dugan's Hole? Ugh. Ugh.
Yeah.
Did new residents take over?
Dugan's
hope so.
Hole has
whole new
actually
family.
flourished.
But
Yeah.
how? All of the people were destroyed. They were massacred. There was one that got away?
Well, East Haven kind of appointed a new speaker, as far as I know. And yeah, they've rebuilt it all, and Dugan's Hole is now flourishing.
You put what in Dugan's Hole?
Oh, you don't want to know what he puts in Dugan's Hole.
Well, this is a whole thing. We don't need to get into the whole Dugan's Hole thing again.
You
Awesome.
led a very odd life before hanging out with us, Zojja.
I'm sure you did the same.
You're not wrong. No one named Dugan or their hole was involved, though.
Yeah, so once I got Granite clear, we kind of holed up in a place just outside of Luskin. That's where he is now. We kind of have a situation. He takes care of the house, and I go out and I'm the breadwinner. As I'm the only one of us that can walk.
So he's the housewife.
Well, apparently, rebuilding robot man legs is not the easiest thing in the world to do, even for one of their own.
Couldn't you just take
17,
him
that
to
sounds
an
like something
armorer?
you could whip up in an instant.
Yeah,
Kind of
nice.
warforged would this chump be if he couldn't whip himself up some new legs? Forgive me. It's not my place to insult that which I don't
Right.
know.
When I left him, he was in a pile of scrap, all the way up to his neck, building pots and pans and tea kettles and whatnot for selling them off to the folks. I was like, I'm gonna go out and I'm gonna earn us some real money, so keep a roof over my heads.
So what brings you to this dark place?
It's what I used to do before we met.
It's my
I
roots.
was raised and cut my teeth here in the Underdark. This place is as good as home as any. Better question is, what are you lot doing down here? You ain't no drow. What you doing in... This is a pretty dangerous place for a lot of you to be hanging around, as you've most recently seen. He kind of looks over and he's like, and by the way, what fucking cunt put these things on you? And he's like, flicks the fucking badge on, like, Jack's chest. Like, who thought it was a good idea to be walking around with these things? You might as well just have a giant sign hanging over your heads. Fucking kill me and take all my money. After the shit Golden Boy's gotten up to over the years, House Durwarden does not really ring very well with the other 7 houses. He's kind of looking around. He's like, was it that cunt Jarl Axel? That prima donna. He put those things on you, didn't he?
Of course.
Yeah, as a matter of fact, yeah, he did.
Yeah, that sounds
Yeah.
about right. Come on. It's best not to be just standing around out in the open. I know a place. Little tavern
This
just...
is the most agreeable.
what's it called? I can't remember what it's called. Oh, wait, it's in roll 20. What did I name it? Like, come on. I know a small tavern named Usnatha. It's sort of an exclusive thing. You need a password to get in and everything. Very, very hush-hush. We could talk safely there. Come on. And he kind of starts, like, leading you guys off. And that is where we'll end things. As Carver Morgan, hero of 10 towns, leads you off
9
to some...
towns.
Well, you know, if there's 10 again, I would have said 8, but if they rebuilt Goodmead, it makes
He is
it
a
9. If they
hero
rebuilt
of...
Dugan
He's
Told.
the hero of 8 to 10 towns.
8 to 10 towns. There you go.
Hero of Icewind Dale.
One of the heroes of Icewind Dale.
Yes, apparently.
I
if
believe
we
it was Carver Morgan that was going around, you know, casting plant growth and all that. And
Boasting that.
Like, he slayed the Shardlin dragon. He was growing all the plants and vegetation around the towns again.
I could never catch up to the freaking to the Shardlin dragon.
With one arrow, he shot it between the eyes and killed it. It was so impressive. They sing songs to his heroic deeds to this day.
It was a 2 or 3 part battle, and I think I hit it once.
Power of ranged classes.
Yep.
Pretty much. Alrighty, I'm hungry as fuck. I'm gonna go get something to eat.
Yup.
Pick it up again next week.
All right.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm
That was
excited with all these tie-ins.
that was a really interesting little tie-in at the end there. I was like, oh.
I actually had to run. I heard my name, and I like ran back to my computer, like, oh shit.
That's me.
Okay, guys. Thank
Alrighty,
you.
boys
Have a
and
good
girls.
one.
Have fun. Talk to
Yeah,
you
much
later.
so.
So yeah.
Bye. GG's.
Boy.